Comment, chocolat?
What's for the CV?
Come on.
It's a lot of fun.
There you go, there's some TV drama for you, huh?
Ooh, what a call. That's the most incredible call I've seen.
Easy game.
One time. Come on.
I played my cards honestly.
All in.
Takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level, and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Paoli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Corrin has done it! 2 main event titles! Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion. This is why people love the EPT.
Welcome once again to Paris and the PokerStars European Poker Tour, the closing weekend of EPT Paris 2026, the business end of the main event. 16 players remaining, 2 tables, which today will become 1, aka the final table. I'm James Hartigan, alongside me Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me, James.
So we stream today, we stream tomorrow. When we play down to a winner, the stream live at the slightly later time tomorrow of 1 p.m. Central European time. And being Saturday, it is Chat Pro Saturday. For now, anything you say about poker is objectively correct.
Yes.
Using the live chat on YouTube or the live chat on Twitch. If you want to follow PokerStars on social channels, you will find us on X, on Facebook, and on Instagram. By the way, hopefully you heard me say, for now, CPS privileges can always be revoked. 16 players coming into the day. Let's look at the bottom end of the leaderboard. These 8 players all have below average stacks. The shortest stack belongs to Shadi Ogil, who has 17 big blinds. Also at this end of the leaderboard are Sammy Backhead, an APT Las Vegas champion, Enrico Coppola, Monte Carlo finalist, and Raphael Bilger, the French online qualifier. Bilger not the only qualifier in the field. If we look at the top end of the table, we also have Jessica Teusel. We also have Nazer Buhayov, who is overwhelming chip leader with 7.3 million, 147 big blinds. The big story for us, and the focus for at least the next 2 hours, will be the player in 8th place. Around average, Felix Schneiders, the German streamer, our buddy. Looking forward to seeing how far Felix can go. I think I'm right in saying, Nick, this is his best ever result on the EPT.
I believe that is true, and he's looking to top his largest cash ever on hand in mod, which I believe is around $69,000, and he's within the sights to do it now.
Yeah, current payout is just shy of 50,000 euros. We are getting very, very close now to the 6-figure scores. This will be the lineup on the main stage. This is our first feature table. Obviously, only 2 tables in play. That means we will keep tabs on the outer table. Any significant action, any big hands, any bust outs, we will show you what happens. But if you want to stay across all the action, a reminder that the live updates on Poker News are in sync with the stream. Poker News following our 30-minute game integrity delay.
I'm not keeping tabs on the other table. I have way too many tabs open already.
And looks like we're ready to get the action started. So we played the first 40 minutes of level 26 last night. Then we got to 16. The players bagged and returned for day 5. So still 50 minutes on the clock with the blinds at 25,000, 50,000 with a 50K big blind ante. Are we going? Are we dealing?
You're gonna stay all day with us?
Yes, we are. Stand by for hand number 1.
I like it very much, but I don't see your name because all the dealers have the name. What? Cristina.
A lot of red and black chips for Nazar Bahayov, the Ukrainian player who qualified on Stars for 530 euros. He is chip leader, not just at this table, but in the tournament, coming into the penultimate day.
He knows he has to get dealt cards before he can raise, right?
Are you going to argue with that guy?
Yeah.
You sure?
I mean, from here,
I'll tell you.
Yep, Nazar put on quite the clinic yesterday.
Already started?
And now the benefactor of all those chips.
Good luck, everyone. Thank you.
Good luck, Jens. Enjoy.
Thank you, you too. Thank you, Tom. Sorry, madam. You put the cup.
So Bahayev is going to be first to act here. It's Coppola and Tabak in the blinds. He folds under the gun. We have Thomas Izonas folding as well. Shadi Ogil is out. Maurice Rouge is also passed. X-Flex, Felix Schneiders, he's folded. Pavel Wojciechowski has sevens on the button.
Starts the hand with 29 big blinds. I think we got to play this one.
Shot clock in play, 15 seconds on your first decision, 30 seconds on subsequent decisions. More time bank cards distributed today, which can be used by players to extend their thinking time. Enrico Coppola, ace-5 suited in the small blind. Coppola came fourth in EPT Monte Carlo last year.
this is a delicious hand.
Yeah, Coppola is about 40 big blinds to start the hand as well. Deciding just a flat, definitely a possible 3-bet candidate. Tabak.
Raise to 100,000, call 75,000. Is the computer being weird again today?
No, what's weird? Button raised to 100K, small blind calls for an additional 75 because they're in for 25.
Coppola checking.
And 7 still ahead on this King-10 tray board. Wojciechowski checks it back. Jack of diamonds on the turn. Gut shot for Coppola. Wojciechowski still better than a 4-1 favorite. Thank you for leaning back. Really appreciate it. Thanks.
Don't mess with my angles.
Again, it goes check, check. Queen
Nice.
on the river, and Coppola gets there.
It's like the long way home.
There's a lot of combos out there that are beating a pair of 7s at this stage, Nick.
Yeah.
And I believe this meets my new definition of flopping a double gutter.
He needs 2 middle pins.
That's right.
I think we should make that a thing for sure. Just to really confuse everyone.
So a river lead from Coppola of 150,000.
That's how we use language. Double gut shot is what we normally call a double gut shot, and double gutter is when you need 2 in the middle.
With Wojciechowski folding, Coppola will add 200K to his stack, playing 45 big blinds. While within the last half hour, players arrived at the Palais de Congrès. Julien Mariani has a seat on the outer table and a cough. Enrico Coppola was just chilling out, listening to some sick beats before the start of play today. Sammy Beckerhead texting home. Sammy lifted the NAPT main event title in Vegas in 2023. Yeah, got the chip lead coming in the penultimate day. I'm going to bust those asses. I'm going to take it down. Rafael Bilger, one of 3 PokerStars qualifiers, still in the field, still in contention. There's one of the other ones, Jessica Teusel, taking her seat at the outer table.
Years ago, my dad.
Every day, Team Grund grows. More Grunders, more cameras, more microphones, more support for X-Flex. And they are watching on the rail with a German flag draped over the railing.
Love to see that support. Felix has been at it for so long. He's been a face of poker for many, many, many years, and it's great to see his fans coming out to support some of his team from the Team Grund as well. And this is a 3-betting hand, which we're going to see here from Coppola. Goes on the very large side here, guys. So the open was 100K, goes for 375 in position. Almost a 4x 3-bet in position, fairly unusual. Wojciechowski here, 25 big blinds after making that initial open.
A 4-bet jam would be disastrous. Just going to put that out there in the universe.
It would be indeed. This is actually not a completely ridiculous candidate for that either.
I know, that's why I kind of manifested it.
James put it out there in the universe. Let's
If
see
he
what the
4-bet
universe says.
shoves, I will buy a drink for every person on the crew. Quote, Griffin Bender.
Somebody record that.
All in.
Oh!
Wojciechowski moves all
You
in.
guys knew I was joking, right?
Is going to get called by Coppola, will find himself dominated.
Ask for a count.
And Wojciechowski is at risk and way behind.
Oh dear. I admire the gumption. I admire the move. But he is really running into the worst situation outside of perhaps aces. Or kings. I suppose kings might actually be worse.
I'm not going to miss all the pronunciation guides in chat, I'll tell you that much.
Wojciechowski is a 3-1 underdog. And we are playing soft hand for hand right now, and bear in mind that there are regular money jumps. They will make sure play concludes at the other table before we continue here. The king high flop changes nothing. Wojciechowski needs a queen.
It moves nothing?
It moves nothing.
2 chances to hit. Turn card is a jack. Unless there is a queen on the river, we lose our first player of the day. River card. Yes. Here's a queen!
Tak jest!
Domination rotation and a double up for Paweł Wojciechowski.
Ty, zagrał mi, wiesz co, zagrał mi 8,5 biksa, chłopie.
Double up and free drinks for everyone. Thanks, Joe.
Przepraszam, bo teraz to już liczę w emocjach. Nie no, zgram.
Coppola drops below the 20 big blind mark. Wojciechowski now playing nearly 60 bigs.
A, nie wiedziałem, że jesteś, ale to...
Queen on the river. Back of the net.
Re-downloading my Duolingo for Polish.
Yeah, Coppola now playing 900K, second shortest stack at the table.
Not a nice way to start the day. Got his man right where he wanted him, and the cards said niet.
Thank you, Christina.
I don't think that's fair. Past Assault, who says he acts like he meant to do that.
What?
I don't think he's celebrating still being alive in the tournament, getting lucky. I don't think he's by any means complimenting himself on his
No,
play.
of course not.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
You have 100.
What day is it, James?
Chat Pro Saturday.
Saturday. I am so sorry. You're right.
You're right.
He did act like he meant to do that. My mistake. I mean, if Ace King can't hold, just take this one. Just send this one into the muck.
It is Joris Rees who's opened here with 9-8 of clubs.
I think probably we were doing okay 3-betting this hand. We imagine that the second in chips of this feature will be opening a much wider range to try and exploit the shorter stacks. We don't want to be all in straight up though,
375 zagrał.
because if there is a lot of interaction behind, we should still leave ourselves some chips to make big folds. I think calling in position is also going to be fine too. But it does open the floodgates for moves to be made, perhaps behind.
Nope, the blinds fold, and that means we're going to go heads up to the flop.
And I would actually rather have the 8-9 of clubs here. I think that's such a pretty hand.
Still want 9-8 of clubs?
Perhaps.
Coppola, 4-1 favorite. Ace high, gut shot to Broadway.
Live.
Little bit. First place in 500. Sunday bounty 100. 85,000.
When check on the flop.
Live? Yes, I won.
No delayed c-bet and check to the river, which is the 4 of clubs. Ace high still good.
So at this point, Ruiz has got to be thinking my opponent probably is not that strong, not going to have a king, not going to have a queen. You know, perhaps even a hand as strong as 8s or 9s wants to start betting turn to try and get some protection or something like that. I'm not saying that's what you should do necessarily, but now might have a little stab.
125,000. Can Coppola find an ace high hero call, which we can see would be correct?
What?
Does Coppola want to get heroic?
Yes, he does. Well, that's going to put some pep in his step. After taking that horrible beat with the ace-king, a hand where he did nothing wrong, he now plays this hand pretty well, makes the correct call on the river, chips up to 25 big blinds.
Yep, nice bounce back.
I was going to say I'm not ready to lose Coppola yet, but I kind of attached to all of these players.
For sure. The 8 we've got on the main stage, the 8 we've got at the outer table. We are getting close to paying 6-figure scores. When we're down to a single table, when we're down to 9, everyone would have locked up at least 100K. Money jumps with every elimination until we pay that first prize tomorrow of 1.1 million euros. With 16 players remaining, they are all guaranteed at least 47K. 47,250 euros. There will be a jump to 56,750 once we're down to 15.
Yes, but how much is that in fart coin?
It's a lot of fart coin.
It's the first thing I'd be doing.
So one of the players at the outer table is Raphael Pilgier, the French player who qualified online for 50 euros. Strictly speaking, he is probably the only online qualifier left in the field because Nazir Bahayov and Jessica Teusel actually busted their first bullet, which was their satellite entry.
Oh.
They then used their own money to re-enter.
Sorry, that was Bahayev and
Teusel.
I see. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that yesterday.
Whereas Bilger, one bullet in which he invested 50 euros.
What a hero.
So sick.
What a hero.
The dream.
That is the dream. You know, you turn on stars and you go, I think I'll try and qualify for an EPC. Would that be silly? Maybe I'll go all the way.
The 2009 dream.
Next thing you know, your final 16, and you're going for gold.
So we saw the shove there from Ojil coming over the top of Bahayev's button open. The shove gets through. He's playing just shy of 20 big blinds. He is the shortest stack at the feature table.
Fart coin.
That was unfortunate.
Prices just went through the roof. I'm with you, though. Joe. There's a lot of fun stories to follow here. People that we kind of know, people that we don't know with good stories, people that we do know. And
even if we don't know the story, I'm kind of rather attached to everyone's just sort of being, their personality.
Their vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, there's very often one or two people I'm straight up rooting against.
We are not rooting against X-Flex, and we're going to see Felix in action here, opening under the gun with kings. And it has been folded to the blinds.
Lucky Poland.
Deuces for Shadi Ogil.
It's a big revenge for Monte Carlo for my friend.
Ogil just 19 big blinds. I would expect him to fold this, but looks like he's going to try and sneak in there. I do think that playing the small blind with this small pair at this stage in the tournament is going to be a very challenging prospect.
Oh, but
be
if you've got,
profitable.
because you could easily be crushed like this.
Yeah, and also it's just very expensive to try and flop a set. Otherwise, it's difficult to win pots in relation to the amount that you have back.
Can Felix fade 2 sets?
Yes, he can. In fact, he's flopped a set.
Oh.
Your friend is here.
I'll tell you what, Felix has had kings a fair number of times since we've seen him on camera, and they've all been very good spots for him. He's managed to get chunks with some of his big pairs throughout this event.
92% favorite here.
Big revenge.
Do not miss this bet, Felix. Start putting the chips in.
He's betting.
And goes for 125. This is nice.
125 into 350. Gets 2 folds. Gets a round of applause from the Grunders. Oh,
whoop. Team Grund.
Well, let's hear it from Felix. We asked him, as we always do, who he had breakfast with.
My personal idol, Barney Boatman, of course. Breakfast with Barney is a staple thing, is a ritual by now that we have when we're on a stop together with Barney. Barney and my crew, of course. My crew is always there, and I adore them. I love what they're doing for me, and they're giving me so much energy and so much power. Barney is giving me some great advice here and there, just give me some stories from his own experiences. He won this EPT 2 years ago, so I'm always trying to pick his brain, and it's always great to have these people around you.
Seems, I saw your walk in with a bunch of friends. It seems like you're going to have a great rail today. Does that add anything for you? Pressure or more of being happy with having some people be there for you?
That is the most amazing thing ever. Both my coach and another member of our crew, Björn, just came to support. They just flew here out of nowhere because they saw Final 16. So we want to be there. We want to be there to support you physically and just be present and at the rail. And this means so much to me. Everybody's rooting for me. Everybody's going to be here. I even know a lot of people from the staff are supporting me and happy to see me do well. And it's just such a big push. I can't even describe it in words.
Team Grund on tour, the European Poker Tour.
That's very cute.
My God, that man is massive.
Maybe the rest are all just very small. It's like a Gandalf Bilbo situation.
Gandalf Bilbo situation.
Blind v blind. Felix has been raised and he is folding.
Non c'è problema, ti preoccupare. Grazie.
Calm on down to Paris.
Zukid says, please just say grind. Nick, help me out here. Does the word have an I in it?
It does not have an I in it, James.
It's spelled G-R-N-D.
Yeah, you say it like you see it.
Grund.
Grund. I can guarantee you that Felix has no problem with the pronunciation of Grund.
Well, here's the reason why you know it's Grund. Because it's not an abbreviation of the word grind. It's an abbreviation of the word grundle.
Is it possible that he meant to call it grind on tour and just couldn't afford the number of letters on the banners, stickers, and posters?
I mean, look, he wasn't always Final 16 of the EPT main event. Times were hard. Maybe it will be upgraded to the full grind tour after he wins this event. I'd like to present you with the trophy. I'm afraid the extra eye was over budget for us, but we wanted to get you something nice.
Well, maybe
anyway.
if he wins this, they'll just add the eye in.
Okay, so what is it, guys? Is it the pocket fours?
If it's not the ace of hearts, I will buy everyone on the crew a drink.
Ogiel just going for it here. Now, I would argue, guys, that he probably has a hand that he's willing to quote-unquote flip with. But from that position, he can do another move there. He can put in half stack or something like that with a similar amount of threat and still allow for players behind when they collide to get away from potential disaster as well. We've seen Sammy Beshahead using that move a lot, and I do think that that is quite clever when looking at pay jumps and trying to climb your way through the ladder with a short stack.
I have a question for Statrick, or Statrick's fill-in today. When is the last time a Team Pro won an EPT?
So someone who was actually on the books.
At the time. Not who became Team Pro later.
I'm
Vitsiak after, Barney after.
I'm going to say it might be Vicky in San Remo.
And at the time, she was kind of an unlikely person, right? No one was thinking that Vicky would be the first two-time EPT champion. If you take all the Team Pros that enter these main events, I don't think a lot of people would say if it's going to be one, that it would be Felix. I think he could surprise us all. I mean, not at this point, it wouldn't be that surprising.
Okay. I'll tell you what, you guys handle the action. I will verify this.
Pocket aces for Nazar Bahayev.
So to be clear, Vicky won her second EPT title in the spring of 2014. At that point, she was sponsored by PokerStars. Let's look
Z tego wszystkiego masz rację.
Calduso got his deal after winning it, correct, I believe, as well. David Lappin hasn't won one.
Ale cofnęli ci to, tak? Ten bilet.
Bahayev
O 12 ruszał?
did go deep in this past year's World Series of Poker main event. Got to show Will Kassouf 9 high like a boss.
Again, Barney was signed by Stars after he won EPT Paris, so that doesn't count.
You're already up to Barney?
Yeah, it's very.
That's not that's Vicky then.
It's Vicky. Victoria Curran Mitchell, the last member of Team Pro to win an EPT.
12 years ago.
Correct.
And she was also here in Paris for this event. Don't see her on tour as often as we might like, but she was here in Paris.
Got another all-in for Ogiel.
Is he just straight all in again here? No, just the race to 100K. I was going to say that would be a lot of bigs to be all in with.
Pardon me.
By the way, I love the fact that you just referred to Patrick's boss as Patrick's stand-in.
Fill-in, I think I said.
Okay.
1 million, yeah?
I'll give you exact count.
Tabak.
1 million. 140.
Did Statrick not make it out of the catacombs last night?
Did he really do one of those tours?
I don't think so.
I hear they're really scary.
So, Tabak has shoved over the top of Ogiel's open. We can see it would be a flip.
I think Ed's right here on YouTube when he says the last Team Pro to make a final table was Marley.
Sounds right.
Was that Prague?
Yep.
2024?
2023, I think.
The shove gets through.
Wait. Didn't Tonka make a final table?
Not an EPT.
Not an EPT.
Andre Kari, I think, has made one in the modern era, but I think Marley was after that.
Yeah, it was pre-pandemic that Andre was at the final table of EPT Barcelona. So we have 25 minutes left to run on this level. For the avoidance of doubt, we will roll straight into level 27. We won't take a break till we've come to the conclusion of that session. No eliminations so far today. Still at 16, 2 tables of 8. Ace Jack for Felix Schneiders.
Just start with 100K here, I think. Let's go for the min open. Coppola on the button now. 6-4 has 22 big blinds.
To jednak postanowiliście bez heru przyjść do mnie, tak?
It's the fold. Buhayev has a really pretty hand, does decide to call big blind. Pretty straightforward stuff so far. Flop is 8, 4, 9. So these two very deep stacks. Obviously Buhayev the massive covering stack, but Felix is still third in chips with 55 big blinds. I think probably under ICM conditions we do a fair amount of checking against the chip leader here, which is what we see on the flop. Buhayev now gut shot backdoor diamonds. Might be tempted to lead at this spot once in a while. I mean, he has a nice hand with a nice draw, but is blocking king queen, is blocking jack 10. Can start taking this away from ace highs right now, right this instant, by having leads, and he tends to do that. I would probably lead for about 200K here. Goes even bigger than that. Large lead, 300K into 275, so just over full pot. And honestly would not fault Felix for folding at this stage, but let's see if he has a different plan. Yeah, that's fair. Does fold the best of it, but tricky spot to play, especially against an aggressive lead like that. And there it is. That's the power of that move. Getting better hands to fold when we have equity. Powerful combination in Texas Hold'em.
So 2 players on the short side. Enrico Coppola playing 22 big blinds. Shadio Gilles playing 18 big blinds. Nazir Buhayev still huge chip leader with nearly 150 bigs. How did we get onto drinking water? Where did that come from?
I think it's more about non-alcoholic beverages. I'm paying for NA beer.
A tale of 2 streaming platforms. Twitch is all about drinking fluids. YouTube is debating the color scheme of the European Poker Tour.
They're not very warm or inviting, James. I just wanted you to know that here on Chat Pro Saturday.
I think the color scheme's worked out all right for the last, 22 years?
I don't know, man. There was only almost 1,500 entries in this. Imagine if the colors were inviting.
Oof. He's just raised with ace queen suited. Coppola with ace 5. And just to clarify, Vicky's record is looking pretty good regardless of what happens in this tournament. Felix's position is he is a friend of PokerStars. He's obviously not officially on the books.
All right.
He's Team Pro of my heart.
He's Team Grund, not Team PokerStars. It's all about the Grund.
Team Grund of my heart.
Joris is the second biggest stack at the table with just over 80 big blinds. Stewie asks, how long are the levels? 90 minutes. 90-minute clock in an EPT main event. So it does raise an interesting question, though, because Chris, our producer, was throwing some other names out there of who was actually Team Pro when they won an EPT. Obviously, we had a lot of people, names like Liv Baree, Jake Cody, Jason Mercier, all of whom repped the Spade for many years, but did not win an EPT when they were part of the team. That contract came later in their career. Alberto from our Italian team pointing out that Salvatore Bonavena, for example, was the first ever Italian EPT winner in 2008, but didn't get the Team Pro patch till 2010. So again, doesn't count. Mickey Peterson's a good one. Mickey won Copenhagen while repping Team Online. Sandra Noyeks, she was Team Pro when she won in Dortmund. I think Sebastian Ruthenberg had the red spade when he won Barcelona. Elke, of course, was Team Pro when he won the PCA.
Pretty nice start here for the Queen Jack. 2 overcards in a straight draw. Just deciding whether or not he wants to bet here. I think the bet is very natural. Often, if we can confidently sort of bet small and call a raise, we should probably be doing that most of the time because more aggression is usually better. Goes for 160.
Show me one cup.
160 is enough.
Mario.
Living on borrowed time. Pavel.
Ici, je le supporte de lui. Là-bas, il y a Kenneth Allemand. Il faut faire quelque chose. Moi, j'ai pas des Italiens. Moi, c'est toi.
Where are the Italians? Yeah.
I believe whether it's friend of PokerStars or Team Pro,
You had many yesterday.
Felix is still the first friend of PokerStars to make a final table since March.
Friends, this is a friend.
Yes, that's fair.
And would be the first friend of PokerStars to win an EPT since Vicky.
Now, I know it's Chat Pro Saturday, but there are some things I cannot let stand.
Oh no, don't ruin it.
Zalujevi, if you're going to be a know-it-all, be right.
No.
Dario Minieri was the first Italian Stars Pro, not Bonavena. I didn't say Bonavena was the first Italian Stars Pro. I said Bonavena was the first Italian EPT champion. Ears, use them.
And the guy who busted 17.
I am afraid under the rules of Chat Pro Saturday that Zalujevi is right, though.
Wow.
You should take another table, play backgammon, not poker.
For me, it's better.
Tomas? 115,000. I like this raise. 100,000, boring. No panache, no flair.
No panache. Nicky Pizzazz.
More chips is better.
More chips is better.
More chips is better. King 8 ain't scared, though. 2 overcards to the 6s.
Oh, yeah. I love flopping sets.
Flopping sets, a lot of panache.
I love having sets. I'm a setsaholic.
That is brilliant. Setsaholics Anonymous would be a great poker podcast name.
I love unprotected sets the most.
Those are the best ones.
Uzonis continues for 100,000.
Hey, guy, don't bet at me.
I think Maurice is supposed to continue here some of the time. Might even be tempted to check raise. And getting check raised when you have a set is a really good feeling. Now, obviously not folding. We are going to assume that we have the best hand at this stage. That's kind of how you do it with sets. You can occasionally get away from them, but you almost never want to. But when you get check raised on this board, a lot of times your opponents will have sort of semi-bluff combos, and there's a chance that maybe getting more chips in on the flop is a kind of a cool prospect if you think your opponent might have 8, 9 of hearts or something like that. So we might see another raise from Yazonis here.
Steve Perry.
I would say also the chances of your opponent having a bigger set become very small when there's no 3-bet pre-flop, because the aces, of course, would want to put more chips in pre almost all the time. Yazonis, what you gonna do?
One.
Yeah, boy.
Thomas Yazonis just said, your sister goes out with Squeak.
Squeak. Nice hand, pocket sixes.
He said no more journey sight, guys. Man, the chat pros are in full effect today. So I see someone in chat saying, F the sun, it's poker, because someone's saying it's a nice day out and they want to go outside. What do you think? Could we maybe try one more time? One off an outdoor tournament?
I think it's a terrible idea.
Just a final table, maybe? Just something? It would be a nice change of pace. What's a place that's not windy?
I mean, do you remember during the poker boom when we tried playing poker, like,
on the
while
balcony in the Bahamas
skydiving,
was a bad idea.
Playing underwater, playing on an elevated platform hoisted by a crane. Let's just stick to, like, poker room. I mean, it works. It's worked for decades.
Could we at least open the roof in Monte Carlo for a little longer than... I understand that bird poop can be a problem, but...
No, the issue with the roof in Monte Carlo, as you well know, is that it creates a nightmare for lighting the stream.
I think we could all use a little vitamin D.
I'll tell you what then, you grab Bruce Baggles for a chat and you tell him that you want...
I'm not doing that, are you crazy?
Exactly. Yeah, the balcony in the Bahamas, bad idea. Fremont Street, bad idea.
In gale force winds in the Bahamas, bad idea.
That one room at Resorts World upstairs has a bunch of windows in it, at least.
Which again, if we were streaming, we just have curtains on them, so you don't get the benefit.
You couldn't reach it.
For anyone. Yeah, campfish and it's my bad.
Sure, but it seems like you were struggling to...
Oh, someone's suggesting Wembley Stadium. Remember what happened to that event? What was it called?
The stadium... Was it something like the Stadium Tour or something like that? Or was it Arena?
I thought it was called the Colossus or something.
Stadium Series.
No, that was the PokerStars Online Series, you idiot. The International Stadiums Tour.
Okay, so I was pretty close. I don't know if it deserved a you idiot. Jesus.
The Wembley Stadium lasagna is what Bo said.
The format is extremely ambitious. Caesar planned 30,000 players competing from stadium seats on laptops provided by the organizers.
Yeah.
The ISPT.
And it collapsed, didn't it, historically? Didn't work out.
It collapsed?
Not the stadium.
Oh.
I
think I would've
believe
remembered that.
a version of the event went ahead
It
of
happened,
Wembley,
right?
but
Yeah.
finally there were no future events. Wasn't that, it was the French guy, right, who was trying to buy Full Tilt?
I thought it was something like they
Bernard
had
Tapie?
they had a giant guarantee and then the guarantee changed. It wasn't guaranteed or something like that when they got the numbers.
Is he the guy, same guy that was doing Poker Battle?
ISPT. AI has made Google impossible to use now.
Everything's cost more is worse. Actions folded over to Buhayev. I was saying Buhayev. Folds on down to South Park. Throws it in the muck.
Ample chip stacks everywhere.
Yeah, it was the Tapie family, Bernard and Lauren Tapie.
Isn't it weird that their name is Tapie and Tapie means all in French?
Well, they were all in on this terrible idea.
I actually thought it was a cool idea.
Discount?
Just kind of crazy.
Can you pass me chips to count them?
1,075,000. 1,125.
Oh, now he's all in. When I said it, it was just a raise.
Wojciechowski made it 150,000 from the small blind, couple of shoves for just over $1 million. And Wojciechowski doing the math, I don't think this warrants a call.
No, this is pretty textbook as well. I think this is a perfectly reasonable steal with the King 5, and the 20 big blind jam for Coppola seems right on the money. And while I would never try and fool anyone that I am the most confident MTT 8 max player, blind v blind is something I know.
Not yet, my friend.
Blind v blind, 20 big blinds effective.
You have an ace?
Is in my wheelhouse.
Ace. Che la so via tu.
No, I don't speak Italian. Italiano, no.
King Kong.
King Kong.
King Kong?
Scimpanzé.
I think he's saying he had kings.
Oh. Only 7 minutes left on this level before the blinds go up, still at 16 players.
I think it's not a good place for you today.
It's the best I could draw.
You know?
The best.
Really?
Yes.
You're still bad.
Do you ever find yourself talking to the slot machines, Joe? Like,
yeah.
Like, I'm always saying, Mr. Kong, please give me some money. Please, Mr. Kong, make the helicopters go away.
What I'm saying is way worse.
No. I'm very polite because, you know, he seems like quite a temperamental character, so I feel it's best to kind of, you know, treat him with respect.
I made a mistake playing Kong once. You know how I tend to play slots pretty fast?
Yeah.
I had it, I think I was doing accidentally like $22 spins or something, and I was like, I blew through like $400 before I realized it.
Before you realize you clicked the button?
Yeah.
That's easily done in Vegas.
You know when he smashes and then the chains break off the money? It's
Yeah.
like, yes, Mr. Kong, more Mr. Kong. Please give me some money, Mr. Kong.
Never hit a good feature in that game. I don't play that one very much.
10-8-7, another set for Felix Schneiders.
Felix also loves having sets.
Felix opened from the cutoff, got to back to defend his big blind. Again, though, his opponent doesn't have enough.
This is also quite an unprotected set. So he's going to want to pile some money in here against that big blind range that'll have a lot of straight draw, flush draw combos. Please bet a good size. He suddenly sized down. That's interesting. Sized up with top set of kings, sized down with bottom set of sevens. Can't help but think he could go a bit larger there, but as long as he's betting, I'm happy.
Speaking of Kong.
Felix still playing an average stack, 55 big blinds.
Where the Romanians?
I think the last time I saw that guy, he was on the top of the Empire State Building.
Oh.
At the final demo.
Okay, fair enough.
John Pullman, that bad lookalike has been suggested before. I don't think it's a terrible one, that Felix has a little bit of max headroom about him. Max headroom.
Enrico.
Oh, Coppola raising 7 deuce on the button.
Into maybe one of the most aggressive players at the table with all the chips.
I can't wait to fight for Buhayev over his big blind with 7 deuce.
By the way, how awesome would it be if someone bluffed Thomas Yazonis with 7 deuce? Can you imagine if there were then 2 viral hands where the same guy gets bluffed with 7 deuce?
Oh, man.
That would be pretty cool.
Coppola going off-piste in a very, very precarious setup, raising into the big blind of the biggest stack in the event by far. Hyper-aggressive Nazar Buhayev making a pair with 7 deuce of diamonds.
Nick, what can possibly go right here?
Oh, honestly, he goes for
Queen of diamonds.
175. This was 175 into a pot of 275, and I think we probably just call a bunch with Queen Jack. I think check raising this texture isn't completely ridiculous, but call going to happen more often.
Now let this dude keep bluffing, especially on a bluff card.
The ace is probably going to slow everyone down.
I don't know.
Oh, here he comes.
Yeah, you got to bluff this ace. If you check this ace, everybody knows that the jig is up. You got to keep the jig going.
You can keep jigging.
Buhayev is going to call.
Nazar not folding.
And the river.
Narrow this range to a jack pretty regularly now.
The 8 of diamonds pairing the board. And we have got a pot of 1.3 million. Coppola only has 625K behind.
This is, I think, just a super, super bad card for Coppola.
I kind of feel this is a check give up, assuming Buhayev doesn't lead here.
Yeah.
Oh, dear, Coppola.
Good.
What, you would have liked to see him finish the story there?
I would have liked to have seen a fold pre-flop is my problem. Yeah, that's
fair.
Look, I love the gumption, but this is so far out of line at this stage in the tournament. Like, can we just appreciate that just laddering a couple more pips is going to be so much more, you know, Delare in the pocket. And for that reason, I don't think now's the time to get creative with the button opens.
Well, the result of that is that Buhayev has increased his chip lead. He's moved over the 8 million mark and still has 160 big blinds. Enrico Coppola has dropped down to 12 big blinds. And the bad news for him is the blinds are going up in less than 60 seconds. This will be the last hand of the level.
From what I understand, Coppola is a pretty successful restaurateur. So
Yes.
maybe laddering for him isn't as
Look, Joe,
important.
I will never stop anyone from dreaming. And if you want to go for it, you go for it all day long.
Play for the win.
But, you know, I think that there's probably a way to widen up the range without including 7 deuce of diamonds. And you know, there's one thing more fun than winning a hand of poker. It's winning a poker tournament.
For sure. Wojciechowski, ace 10, raises to 100,000.
You're absolutely right, though. Thank you, Chris Cohen, for reminding us of the 7-deuce punt. I'm sure we have a clip of that somewhere. That was here in Paris last year.
2 years ago.
2 years ago, excuse me.
Good timing.
The 7-deuce all-in.
Still not sure what was going on there, whether that was a misread or whether he had to be somewhere or...
I still think, and I've watched that clip a lot, I think he misspoke and then decided he had to go with the misclick, and then ran into it.
Okay, we have got action here with 2 players flopping trips.
Yeah, it was Del Foco, that's right. Thank you, Zephyr.
Wojciechowski raises to 100,000 and gets called by Bahayev and Yazonis. And right now, Wojciechowski with the best hand. Yeah, that was a classic What Del Foco hand in 2024.
That's right.
Continuation bet from Wojciechowski of 70K.
Once again, for all the players registering to PokerStars, we're gonna start this tournament in less than 5 minutes. You're welcome to take your seats. We are situated next to the TV set, bottle tables.
Bahayev, whatever he had, not good enough, folds the small blind. Yazonis, who is dominated here, has more chance of chopping than he does of winning. Yazonis has called the 70K. Turn card is a 5.
Oh, that is brutal.
That is a full house for Thomas Yazonis. And Pavel Wojciechowski is down to 5% to win the pot outright. Yazonis checks. Wojciechowski loading up, firing a second barrel. It's 155,000 into 490,000. That's right, John. The domination has rotated. Keity, we'd love to do more yapping with Lappin, but David's actually left Paris. He's been gone for a couple of days now.
350.
And here is the check raise from Yazonis. 350,000 total. And what's your read here, Nick? If you're in Wojciechowski's position, what is your opponent check raising with him?
Yeah, exactly. It starts to get really tricky to identify because there are certain players that will just overvalue an ace, right? I mean, I say overvalue, you've got a really strong hand, so it's easily done. But let's say your opponent is in the big blind here with ace tray of diamonds or something like that. Some players will check raise this turn for value, which is completely understandable. So therefore, I guess we need to be calling, but at this level, when these guys have more experience, I think they're less likely to fall in those traps, and therefore they will end up with, you know, 9s and 5s and ace 9 and ace 5 some of the time. Let's see how we want to play the river now. Yazonis is going to assume he has the nuts here, I think, and just go for more value, which is, I mean, really very reasonable with this combination.
So Wojciechowski called the check raise. The betting lead is now with Yazonis. 1.2 million near enough in the pot. And he is going to go for value on the river. 1.2 million. Pretty much full pot. A slight overbet, in fact. And Wojciechowski's hating life right now.
Yeah, absolutely hating life. He knows that Yazonis probably won't have kings. I think 9s and 5s are not ridiculous. Of course, ace 9, ace 5, very reasonable hand to do this with, but also probably very unlikely. When we have ace 10, our opponent has so few combos of those boats that contain the ace. Does my opponent really bluff here? Is this a bluffing spot? I mean, he's opened the hijack. We've called in the big blind. How readily can we represent strength on this board without a hand?
I mean, Moondance makes a very good point. Remember, it's Chat Pro Saturday. He still has a solid 0% equity. That is correct.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think one of the big deciders here, James, is does my opponent think he's doing this with an ace without any improver, right? Does he do this with ace 4? Does he do this with ace deuce? Does he do this with ace 6? You know? And the answer is some people absolutely will do this with those combos. And the more frequently that they do that, the more often our ace 10 will be good. But if they are thinking about these spots, if they're being sensible late in an event like this, how often are they going to ramp up the aggression with those combinations? And if the answer is less, then the ace-10 is not doing quite so well. But I mean, it's just so hard to get away from this hand.
I know. This is an occasion where I know I'm not good enough to fold this.
It's, you know, and that's fair, James. I honestly don't even know if we're supposed to.
You take it one by one, huh? So.
Yeah, Pavel just keeping track of how many time bank cards he's played so far, extending his shot clock by 30 seconds each time.
Yeah, this is what the shot clocks are for. Under the lights, James, with the cameras on, you feel like such a dummy if you fold ace 10 and the guy just shows you like 6, 7 of spades or something. I don't know, dude. This is a really tough one. I really feel for Wojciechowski here. He's super unlucky on the turn in the first place.
If he does make the call, and I wouldn't blame him for making that call, I salute him for taking this long to think about it.
Not that comfortable as yesterday versus Koloff.
Trying to get a live read. A little bit of speech play.
My Lithuanian friend.
Five time bank cards played so far. Oh, don't crack your knuckles. No, oh, don't. Oh, that's going to put me on edge.
I wonder what his aura ring is saying. Can we get a heart rate monitor on Wojciechowski, please?
I think his body's experiencing stress right now.
I think so, too. Makes the fold?
He passes it.
Yes, mates.
He finds the fold. He makes the correct laydown. Great play from Pavel Wojciechowski as Thomas Uzonas wins that pot and chips up over 4 million.
Wow, wow.
Can I chat Pro Saturday and say terrible fold?
Yes, you can.
So there are 3 PokerStars Opens taking place in the coming months. All these 3 events have been announced. I imagine there'll be further stops between the summer and the end of the year. Keep an eye on the PokerStars Live app. Remember, the event in Philadelphia does not count towards the PokerStars Live League. It's only the European stops. For example, the event in Namur in Belgium in late May, early June. And of course, the summer event in Malaga, going back to Malaga for the 3rd year in a row, June 22nd through 28th. You can register for a PokerStars Open using a Silver Power Pass, and Power Pass runs every single day. Blinds are up. We have rolled into level 27. We are now playing 30,000, 60,000 with a 60K big blind ante. We have got 2 10 big blind stacks at the table, Ogiel and Coppola.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
And we're going to start with level 1, 100 small blind, 200 big blind, 200 monthly. The registration for this
Felix Schneiders has folded, so action is on Wojciechowski. Ace Queen. Wojciechowski starting this hand with 35 big blinds at the new level. Raised it to 120,000. Coppola with 6-5 is a shorty. Folds. Mihai Tabak passes 6-3. Chip leader Nazir Bahayev folds the button. Thomas Izonis is in the small blind with kings.
The clangers.
We are all about it today.
Wow, these two are going to go at it again.
So Wojciechowski is the effective stack. That's 33 big blinds.
Yeah, and this 3-bet from Izonis is 425,000. Big blind folds. Action back on Wojciechowski. How much does the dynamic of the previous hand play into this?
Absolutely. There's definitely a sort of level there. There's a mental.
I think the
mental war there.
Worse of a player you are, the more
affected you are by that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that the really top pros understand that there isn't a lot. It's not personal.
I guess probably the natural progression would be to assume that this is stronger.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Wojciechowski responds. 4-bet jamming, snap called by Izonis, and Pavel Wojciechowski finds himself at risk and behind.
Tamas 10 wyrzuciłem. Nie.
All in and at risk, not for the first time today.
He got lucky once. Can he get lucky again?
30 parę BB. Wiesz, ręka po tym, 3-betną. A, Mr. Coppola. Mr. Coppola. Kto on? Ja czuję bardzo dobrze.
Always good to have a recent EPT champion rubbing your shoulders when you're all in.
Jest bardzo dużo asów.
The flop.
Jest bardzo dużo asów.
7-5-4. No ace on this desk yet.
I thought that 4 was an ace. I thought the magnets were in effect.
3 outs for Pavel Wojciechowski.
6 or 8? Or 3?
Turn card is another 4. Opportunities do not emerge. Only an ace on the river. Only Barry Greenstein will save Pavel Wojciechowski from a 16th place finish. The river is a jack. We have our first KO of the day. Pavel Wojciechowski, 16th place finisher in the EPT Paris main event, cashing for just shy of 50,000 euros.
Enrico Coppola must be pissed.
Grazie.
Not that pissed.
15 remain, 7 on the main stage, 8 at the outer table. We continue today trying to get down to the final 6. Once we're down to 9, the field will merge, sat around a single table, sat on the main stage.
Now I get to throw away this post-it note with the pronunciation of Wojciechowski on it.
And Thomas Izonis finds himself playing 6.4 million, more than 100 big blinds. Good for second place on the leaderboard.
Yes, thank you. No to tak chciałem zagrać. Kurczę. A mógł powiedzieć...
I'm afraid because it is Chat Pro Saturday, I must agree that that was a tilt shove.
Oh, it was taking all the strength within me not to comment, Joe.
You gotta fight the urge. Oh, after the really good fold, too, of trips.
Dammi I soldi, dai.
He got 30 big blinds in with ace
What's
queen.
going on here? Oh, Coppola's all in. I missed that, sorry. He just kind of messily pushed his chips forward.
Now that Tomas is out, he's like, my work here is done.
I thought he was doing an impression of how Tomas just got his chips in just a moment ago.
Ci fai des cinémas, io.
He's just banging in the deuces.
Open.
The good Nick for
The
Tucci.
t-shirt open, raga. Open the t-shirt. Open the t-shirt. Mais oui. Il faut t'habituer maintenant, je fais trop comme ça. C'est terminé, tight, now aggressive.
J'en vais pas beaucoup.
Oh no, Felix.
Only English, please.
Felix is correct? Aggressive now, no?
Aggressive, yes. Very good. He speaks all the
I
languages.
learned tonight, eh?
Yes. Comme ci, comme ça.
C'est comme ça.
Oui, passe.
Action on to back with ace 3.
Tip. Je ne peux pas le préférer, je vais pas les 3.
Wait, is he doing the wheeze laugh like that Italian video?
Keck W.
Yeah. Oh, I missed that. I haven't seen that one before. There he is.
Keck by is also one of the bangers.
Oh, it was Spanish? I always thought it was Italian. I don't think I ever saw it with the actual words on there. Schneider's out-flopped. You know who's never going to tilt shove? Felix Schneider's.
It was close before.
Flop goes check, check.
The board is paired on the turn. And we get a bet of 120,000.
I think Felix is supposed to call turn here.
But Nick, he doesn't have the best hand.
I know. I'm trying to play it from his perspective. When it goes limp and check here, blind v blind ace 8 ends up being a very strong combo.
But Nick, he just needs to look at the screen and then he'll see he doesn't have much equity.
You're absolutely right, James.
He does not bink an ace on the river.
And now the 10-5 being very well disguised will likely just go for more value. Trying to get called by a 7, a 6, that kind of thing. What's the size? 420 in the middle. 420.
420, dude.
420, bruh. 400,000.
This would not be the time to surprise us all with an ace-high hero call, Felix.
If you are going to hero call with ace high, it's better not to have an 8 in your hand because you want your opponent to have hands like 8, 9. Although, of course, 8, 9 would have got there. Excuse me. The 6 of spades completes that, but you get my point. 4, 5 also gets there.
Felix.
Felix Felices.
How awesome would it be if you responded by making it 1.8 million?
That I would love, even if it didn't work.
He actually has a good hand to do that with because he's blocking the 8, 9 straight.
Yeah. I felt like a call. Just a time bank, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bri, you're absolutely right. Blockers aren't real. Yes, thank you for your statement.
First we get the jobs, then we get the khakis, then we get the girls.
He heroes with ace high, loses to a pair of 10s. Emperor Maximilian said, "Shove, daddy." Yeah, I think once you've played about 5 time bank cards, it's then hard to do that. But Felix will drop down to 2 million, now hovering around the 35 big blind mark. We still have 2 short stacks at the table. Coppola, O'Giel playing 10 big blinds each.
Yeah, and actually, I don't think that that's that wild. Ace-8's a pretty good hand there. Blind v blind.
Who keeps breaking wind at the table? Someone at the sausages at breakfast.
I haven't made it down to breakfast even once.
So the first few days when I was waking up at 5 a.m., I was like literally waiting for breakfast to open. I'd be like one of the first people down there at like 6:30 a.m. And it was fantastic because like there's like 5 people. And then the other day when I went down there at 9:30 in the morning, it was chaos. Because bless them, poker players, when they're like trying to make their way to the omelet station or like push you out of the way so they can get some fruit, aren't always the most pleasant human beings.
That is part of the reason I don't make it down there, is because I'm like, because we're working. You know, we're ambassadors, and when I'm at breakfast, I'm totally fair game. And sometimes I just want to sit quietly at the table and continue ruining my social media presence.
O'Giel's all in, gets through.
You're not afraid to throw elbows at the omelet station?
By the way, I completely disagree. If you're sitting there having breakfast, you are not fair game. You're entitled to your privacy. This is Shadi O'Giel's 3rd EPT cash. Remember, we saw him in Prague at the end of last year. $1.5 million in live tournament earnings.
Oh, shout out to DJ Funnybone in the chat.
DJ Funnybone. James, you're on the same wavelength as DJ Funnybone.
Uh-oh.
Might be time to hang it up.
What, meaning that I peaked? I can't possibly have a career highlight beyond that?
Absolutely.
DJ Funny and the Bone.
Yozonis has raised with ace-8, round to Coppola in the small blind, 9-7 of diamonds.
Coppola definitely has the energy of a man who wants to gamble, but he's decided against it. I think that's wise.
And Tabak's going to fold the 5 deuce, raise and take it for Yozonis.
He's in the Zonus.
By the way, Chat Pro Saturday
has its limits with James. I'm just going to warn you.
When people start giving me a little bit too much detail, when there's a little bit TMI about people's digestive systems, I'm kind of like, okay, that's enough. It's a privilege, not a right, and it extends to poker analysis only.
You live there? 6 pass, 7 pass. Before the war.
Jack-7 of diamonds.
Now you're a man. A man.
Felix, ace-10 in the cutoff.
Let's start with 100K. No, 120K now.
Raise 120.
Yeah, baby.
3 all in.
And we have an all-in. Ace-5 from Coppola. Felix has to call this, right? Fewer than 10 big blinds to call.
Snap,
You've got ace-10.
Snap. Now, I'm not saying I would snap in the moment because I want to double-check that my eyes do not deceive me and this is 10 big blinds.
We've made that mistake before. All of us have been like, oh, that's a small stack. And you're like,
Yeah.
call, and you're like, actually, it was 28 big blinds.
Always ask for a count, but
Always.
we know what the count is.
It's a call.
505,000 to call. When you open and someone on a round 10 big shoves and you've got a hand as strong as ace-10, it's a call.
Can you look at this sad puppy face and fold?
Hell no. Snap it off, wheel it over.
I think you're forgetting how nice Felix is.
Assert dominance.
Wow, we're going a little bit 70s cinema with some of these camera shots.
Oh, I thought that was him throwing his cards in.
I'm surprised he hasn't called already.
It's a big moment. I get that, to be fair. You don't want to make any rash decisions. You want to think it through. I would say this is definitely a snap call, though. Away from the lights, away from the extreme pressure of 15 remaining in the EPT main event, Paris.
And again, I know it's easy for us to say that we can see his opponent has ace-5, but I think even if the guy had ace-king, I'd still be saying you have to call. And sure enough, Felix has put the chips in, and we'll see that it is a domination situation in his favor.
Thank you so much. Huh?
Fabio Grosso. Fabio Grosso.
Felix doesn't slow roll, he slow pretzels.
Eh? Diamond.
10 in the window.
We don't need a 10 in the window. We just need no 5s. Or 4-3-2.
How about Queen 4-4? Chopportunities, anyone?
Big opportunities.
The true opportunity is the 5. No 4.
Go on a 4.
Oh.
Boom.
There we go.
80% of the time, this will be a chop. And that's what happens. And you know what they say. Everyone loves a chop putt.
Bon, c'est à moi, c'est à moi.
Without context, because it's Chat Pro Saturday, I'm just going to read this comment. The commentator is wrong. Sorry, commentator.
That's almost always true.
It might genuinely be
Les
correct.
Napolitains et les Marseillais sont durs à mourir, mon ami.
The irony is we have no idea what that refers to, because as we've discovered in the last few days, people who are watching on delay still get to chat in real time. So it could have been something one of us said in the first 5 minutes. Jessica Teusel and Julia Mariani came up to the stage to watch that run out. They're both at the outer table.
One time, all in.
All in. 3 all in.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I thought maybe he was just goofing.
No, you can't goof and say all in.
I didn't even know he had cards.
No, thank you.
Yasonis with the dominating Queen Jack of Diamonds. Folds it face up.
Show him.
You don't call with this?
Yeah.
He's not going to show.
Thank you.
Coppola came to gamble, and I'm here
Very
for
impressive.
Others I call.
I remember this then.
Coppola.
Faut la pression maintenant.
Now playing 14 big blinds.
Pression.
As is Shadi Ogiel.
D'ailleurs, on
Bahal
s'amuse pas.
remains chip leader.
Mais oui. Mais oui.
Give him a couple of cards.
Felix with the crabs.
And a pair of 3s.
Oof. Not going to play him. Queen 6 suited for Coppola. He seems real antsy.
Yeah, I think Felix folding the smallest pairs here is cool. I think that's okay.
5 seconds.
Coppola decides against it this time.
4 pass.
I have unopened pot.
Bahayev
going a little bigger, doesn't want to make it too appealing for the big blind.
Yeah, 135,000 from the button with Jack 4 of diamonds.
Unfortunately, not going to win the blinds, nannies.
Yeah, I'd like to see an all-in here. Ogilo's picking a great spot to do it. Good combo as well. Bahayev's open on this button is going to be so absurdly wide. The actual win rate on the push with ace-8 is perfect. It's going to be even greater than GTO.
30 minutes into this level, which means still an hour to run at 30-60 blinds. That means still an hour of poker before we take our first break of the day. I'm guessing, and I think it's a strong chance, we will still be at 2 tables by the time we reach the first break, that we might flip tables, that will make the outer table the feature table. Maybe give Jessica Teusel and Julian Mariani some time under the lights.
Yeah, and as we said just before we went live there, James, both tables, plenty of cool stories to follow. So
sure.
You know, we're not taking a hit there for the viewer. Of course, we would love to continue seeing every hand cards up from Felix's perspective, but still lots of others to keep an eye on. And I'm really in love with these final 2 tables.
Of course, among the other players at the other table, Sami Beckerhead, poker dealer and former NEPT champion, Raphael Bilger, the €50 online qualifier from France, and Seiss. Casimir's at the other table.
Seiss. Incisive. Decisive. Is there a third one?
5 seconds.
All in from the small blind with Jack 10. King 5 suited.
Oh dear. How many bigs is this?
About 15.
About 15.
1,055,000.
Might be a bit too much, right?
Too much.
There's ICM here as well, so I think I don't blame him for making that fold.
Yeah.
If he's got like 10,
So now we are at 15 players. Everyone has locked up 56,750 euros. Next money jump at 13.
Show this for me, please. You see how times change? I start to change now.
You're the bank now.
Alexander asks, is the Polish player still in? Do you want to tell him?
Currency
No.
exchange price.
No, you don't want to tell him, or no, that he's not still in?
Yes. Thank you for your question.
All in.
Coppola all in.
They're just double teaming it.
Coppola queens.
And Bahayev with the decision. Folds ace 8.
6 plus.
Round to the blinds.
Another ace 8. That's crazy.
What does Felix have in the big? 10-9 suited, the Grafton.
50.
I think technically Coppola should have just opened these not all in, but he's kind of been trying to tell the story that he's been showing down. He's been gambling.
Right,
he's trying to be, I was all in with ace 5 just now, and now I'm going crazy. So he's trying to play into that kind of vibe.
Oh.
Wow. Shows the queens.
I knew you had ladies.
That one he was happy to show.
Marketing.
On to the next hand. It'll be Mihai Tabak first to act. Pretty quiet so far today. Queen 10 for chip leader Nazar Bahayev. I mean, everyone mindful of the fact right now that it seems every hand either Ogil shoves or Coppola shoves.
Yeah, they're just switching on and off.
Looks like actions on Felix Schneider's in the small blind. He's got Queen 10 as well. Folds it. Enrico Coppola in the big blind. Is he going to move all in?
Marketing.
No, you could just see a flop here.
That's true.
He can.
Suffice to say, a 10 high flop would be pretty disastrous for him.
Well, they're blocking 10s, so that can't happen.
Yeah, there is only one left in the deck, right? And there it is!
Get out.
The case 10!
And the Jack of Diamonds for Coppola as well. He's like, which card do I have? Yeah.
Yeah, and because he has the diamond draw, it is a post-flop flip. Bahayev calls with what is currently the best hand. Coppola at risk and needs to hit.
Oh my goodness, great spot for Bahayev if he can hold.
11 outs is a really good number of outs.
Diamond, Diamond. È lui.
Diamond would do it.
Lots and lots of outs.
Looking for a rhombus.
The pointy ones work in his favor.
Spades?
Tacchetta.
Turn card is the 3 of clubs. Still 11 outs for Enrico Coppola.
Now 26% equity.
A jack to make 2 pair, a diamond to make the flush. River. Diamond!
Diamond da papa! Diamond da papa! Je te dis que c'est Diamond, mon ami Félix. I wait till you heads up, Félix. Vai.
Love this dude. Love it.
Fratelli d'Italia. L'Italia sempre sarò con te. Thank you, sorry.
Marketing.
I'm joking with my friend.
Marketing.
Sorry.
Coppola doubles up to 1.9 million, now playing just over 30 big blinds. That is a bit of a dent in Bahayev's stack, by the way. He drops down to 6.5 million, pretty much level with Thomas Yazonis. They're fighting for the chip lead now.
Mamma mia.
Diamond for daddy.
Coppola diamonds.
Everybody's going to get a free order of mozzarella sticks at his restaurants tonight.
They're doing a watch party and the mozzarella sticks are free.
Yep.
Yeah. The whole tournament doesn't last longer at this point.
Yes.
Bahayev getting back on that horse. King Jack of Diamonds opens to 125k.
Now, some folks in chat are asking to see the other table. Trust me, if stuff was going on there, we'd be seeing it. If there was this many all-ins, whatever, it's not all going on over there. We're not showing it. I assume that the only 2 sub-20 big blind stacks, the only one at this point, is at this table.
I mean, obviously we chose this table because we wanted to follow Felix for the first couple of hours of the day. I think we've also just managed to select the table where all the action is as well.
YouTube chat. If I'm a cigarette addict, is there a realistic smoke break or something? There are breaks.
There'll be a break in 50 minutes, and there's a very good chance because the tournament staff do like us to vary the feature table selection. They may insist that we switch tables.
That's right. Yeah, but only for the cigarette addicts.
I would say if you're that much of a slave to the old cancer stick, that poker may not be the game for you.
Yeah.
Certainly not a tournament, because you got to sit there for 2 hours a lot of the time.
Ich bin so unentspannt einfach.
Yazonis has raised to 120,000 with queens. Bohayov, ace deuce in the big blind.
These are the two big stacks at this table, guys.
Yeah, I mean, this hand, the outcome of this hand could see a change in the chip lead. The flop, queen 8-4. That is top set for Yazonis.
I especially like sets with ladies.
Now, that ace of clubs in Bahayev's hand means he will probably call one bet should Yazonis continue here.
You don't like sets with kings?
I don't mind it. I'm just saying I prefer
sets with ladies.
Sets with ladies.
Understandable.
But I'll take all the sets I can get.
Amen, brother. We've had a lot of sets today, haven't we, guys?
We sure have.
Into a pot of 330,000. Yazonis bets 110,000.
We've had a David Duchovny level of sets. Yes, you could say I'm bisexual. Boot sauce.
Wow, Bahayev does not call one straight. But Yazonis still moves ahead of him on the leaderboard. Yazonis playing 6.63 million. Slight advantage over Bahayev, who has 6.55 million.
I will pay off a huge pre-flop raise in the hopes of having sets. You could say I'm even willing to pay for sets.
Did you bluff me?
You've always got to pay for sets, Joe, one way or another.
Coppola is a man after my own heart. Gets the double up, then takes the opportunity to run to the bathroom. 2 hours 20 is a long time to play without a break. For those of us who drink a lot of water and have weak bladders, you can't expect us to stay at the table the whole time.
Imagine going 2 hours and 20 minutes without sets.
Ace-5 from early. Oh no, we're not on Roos yet. We're on Ogil.
Think you have value?
Huh?
And Ogil has raised.
Maybe he's the one with Ace-5.
Sort it out, Hugh. He has King-Jack suited. 9-6 of hearts for Yazonis.
What's the worst that can happen?
Ten, 7, 6 with one heart. I'm liking that. If I've got 9-6 of hearts, I'm pretty happy, delighted.
It's not that bad.
No, not at all.
I think big blind checks a lot. Is he's honest thinking about a lead? Okay. Pairing a gut shot. Feels good about the lead. I think this is also interesting. Whoa. That's a stare.
You got a 7 deuce?
Oh man, that would put me off so hard.
I would just start giggling.
And then I'd be concerned that the giggle is a tell when I'm just laughing because I'm uncomfortable about the stare.
Kenny Ogil drops down to 17 big blinds, and on the next hand we'll have to invest 60K for the ante, 60K for the big blinds. So we'll have 15 bigs behind.
Almost a straight.
Exactly. Huh?
Almost a straight, almost a flush.
Like I said, with an optimistic
We
guy,
are
I might call
halfway through
a flush draw or a straight draw.
level 27. 45 minutes till the first break of the day.
If we're doing 4 cards, then 4-card hand.
German, Türkische Straße.
Yazonis has put some distance between himself and Bahayev, by the way.
4th flush in home games.
Where did Yazonis finish in Monte Carlo that year? He made the final table, right?
I seem to remember him making the final table. I'm going to say 4th.
Okay.
I'm going to say 5th.
I'm going to say 6th.
Coppola has raised to ace with ace-4, and Ogil defends with jack-7 of clubs. The two short stacks, or two of the shorter stacks, I should say, going to the flop, which is queen 9-6. Coppola actually has more chips than Tabak now. Tabak is the second shortest stack at the table. Huh.
Nice one, Tom. If it's not something between 2 and 9, Griffin will buy everyone a drink.
Bet 130, 7 Missing gold.
Coppola wins that hand. Coppola now playing 2.1 million, 35 big blinds. We've talked about upcoming PokerStars Opens. Of course, the Irish Open takes place next month at RDS Dublin, where it's taken place for the last few years. Once again, sponsored by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. Huge event planned for this year. 70 different tournaments, 4.5 million euros in guaranteed prize money. The main event will be our focus. That runs across the Easter weekend, the Friday through the Monday. It's the longest running Hold'em tournament in Europe. It's a very prestigious title to win, and you'll be able to watch it live on the PokerStars YouTube and Twitch channels. We will be streaming from Good Friday through to Easter Monday. And hopefully you can join us there, because again, a silver power pass would get you to the Irish Open. Thomas Yozonis was third. EPT Monte Carlo 2019. I thought it was 2018. I got the year wrong. It is 2018. Good. Whew. It was the Nicolas Dumont year, right? Yes. 308,000 euros for a third place finish. Monte Carlo 2018.
Third. I was way off.
Bougie says, I love the Irish Open. I'm glad.
We all love the Irish Open.
We all love the Irish Open. I'm so excited for that this year. And it's just around the corner now.
Yeah, I mean, today I'm saying next month. Tomorrow it will be this month.
This month.
Yeah. Before that, we got to scoop it up.
Yeah, of course, Scoop starts tomorrow. Again, expect live coverage on Twitch. I'm sure many a streamer will be locked in for the next however many weeks it is.
That you'd expect them to be locked in, yeah. I will be returning to the Nick Walsh TV spin streams for a bit as well.
Literally locked in, by the way. We don't let them leave the house. We just make them stream every minute of every hour of every day.
That's right. I anticipate playing several thousand spin and goes next month.
Cobweb King commenting on the Irish Open says, gotta make a drinking game for that tourney. No, I think we actually need to make a tourney for that drinking game when it comes to the Irish Open. There is a lot of Guinness being consumed on the premises there.
See, this...
Oh, and don't forget about the raffle.
So this is the kind of comment that makes me want to put a kibosh on Chat Pro Saturday.
Guinness is overrated, fight
Yeah,
me?
that one.
Really?
Oh, bro.
Have you been? Okay, this one, let me explain this. As an American, I'm used to when people would go to Europe, they'd always come back. Europe is amazing. Europe's incredible, blah, blah, blah. Not everything's amazing, right? There are definitely good places to go. Not every vacation, every food you have everywhere is amazing. People talk a lot of shh about stuff. The way that Guinness tastes in Ireland,
yes,
specifically in Dublin,
yes,
is out of this world. It is very good.
It's very good.
If you have never had Guinness in Dublin, you do not get to say, or in Ireland in general, you do not get to say that Guinness is overrated.
Amen to that.
What we're saying, okay, Mercy, is that we're fighting you. I choose Griffin as tribute.
He's my proxy warrior.
Koala, your band.
We have got the flush draw here for Yozonis playing the Grafton.
Is Coke better in Atlanta? I definitely had Coca-Cola on the Coca-Cola tour. They have a big, on the top floor of the tour, they have like all 500 different products that Coca-Cola owns.
Some of them are foul.
They are, some are really bad, but it's maybe one of the most fun experiences I ever had was tasting all those. I definitely got a headache. Because even if you only have a sip of each one, having one sip of 100 different sodas is a lot of soda. Yeah, I was running all over the place. Yeah.
Cafola for life.
So Yozonas has bet 135,000. Felix with King 10 high.
Still got a player to act behind here. I think we just got a fold now. Does fold.
And Bahayov will fold as well. Yozonas increases his chip lead, moves over the 7 million mark, nearly 120 big blinds. Still 40 minutes to run on this level. And we are going to check in on the other table. There is a hand in progress between Georges Abreu and online qualifier Raphael Bilger. We are on the river. Abreu has checked. The board is 7 of diamonds, 9 of clubs, king of clubs, 5 of spades, king of spades. It's straighty, it's flushy, it's paired. That is a bet of 700,000 from Bilger.
Wow. It's almost Shadi Ogil's entire stack.
Georges Abreu, one-time chip leader in the EPT Paris main event. That's a call, and I guess that's nothing. Sure enough, Bilger with an air ball got heroed by Queen 9 for just a pair of nines on a King 975 board. So Abreu wins the pot. He's now going to have just over 4 million chips. And a reminder that Bilger is the last online qualifier in the field, having won his seat for 50 euros online, as we clarified earlier on. Bahayov and Toysel also qualified online, but they busted those bullets. They re-entered using their own money, so they no longer count as qualifiers.
I don't know if Bilger was telling a convincing story or not, considering we just got there on the river, but to fire a bluff that big and get picked off, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, I think this is kind of advantage Bahayov. Pretty easy to just start betting when you have a gut shot here on a board where your opponent will just sort of check fold quite often as well. Starts with 120. Takes it down.
Stacks of the 7 players we're watching right now, and to answer Keaty's question, yeah, if we were to lose another player from the feature table, let's say Ogil got eliminated, we would then be at 8 and 6, so a player would move from the outer table to the feature table to keep it balanced. They'd probably do that immediately. I don't think the table would accept playing 6-handed for even a single hand. As we're playing soft hand for hand, as they're halting play on the other table when there's an all-in, it wouldn't be a problem to do that. I see some Joe Stapleton moderation going on. Do we need to revisit Chat Pro Saturday? Are you?
No, it's fine. It's just
okay.
It's just a couple of bad apples.
Okay, all right. Found a new level of patience today, Joey.
Are we all in?
Yeah, Ogil all in with ace-jack. And Tabak has called from the big blind with a dominating hand. So here is a situation where we just ran it hypothetically. Ogil could be eliminated. A domination situation in Tabak's favor. Ogil at risk and behind. Has flopped a flush, though. Flush draw, I should say.
And
2 hearts on the flop.
And opportunities.
انشطار.
Opportunities are indeed in play. The prospect of a flush, the prospect of a jack for Ogiel.
Singing opportunity for Joe James.
River card is an 8.
GG.
Ace Queen holds, and we lose Shadi Ogiel. He is eliminated in 15th place. He cashes for 56,750 euros.
Thank you. Good luck.
Another deep run for Shadi on the EPT after EPT Prague at the end of 2025. That's back-to-back events, right? Prague was the last European Poker Tour stop.
Not too shabby.
So Tabak chips up now to nearly 40 bigs, meaning Felix Schneiders is the shortest stack at the table with 28 big blinds. Still 34 minutes to run on this level, and now we will move a player from the outer table to the main stage so we can play balanced with 2 tables of 7.
Let the clock run during this.
Jack 4-4, ein Karo, ich habe perfekte Diamonds, aber
Stretch your legs, have a sandwich.
Jack 4 flop.
And interesting, it seems there is a hand in progress. I thought that they would wait to run out that all-in until play had finished at this table, but anyway, let's pick up the action here. It is Seiss, Casimir Sayer versus Sami Beckerhead.
Yeah, you would think on a pay jump they would have waited.
Looks like it's going to go check on the turn. Sorry, it's Seiss who's checked. Action is on Sami. He does check behind. So let's just check the board. What have we got here? Ace of diamonds, Jack of spades, 10 of spades, 8 of clubs, and it's the Jack of clubs completing the board. And this is going to get checked to showdown. Casimir showing King 10 for a pair of 10s. That is good. And who is going to be coming up the steps? Who is going to be moved from this table to the main stage?
Are they going to throw their Toysel out of the pram? Nope. Mariani?
Looks like Julian Mariani.
May I put a microphone in?
Qu'est-ce que je fais? Tout à l'envers.
Thank you very much. Lucky.
So yeah, the chips being brought up, the microphone being applied. Julian Mariani will be coming to the feature table. Mariani has a stack of 1.84 million, 30 big blinds. So that means Felix is still the shortest stack at this feature table. It will remain our feature table for 34 minutes. That's how long there is to run on this level. When we hit the break, we will switch tables. What is currently the outer table will become the feature table.
A little switcheroo.
Bonjour.
Hey guys, take your seat, please.
poor Mariani's only going to get to be on the feature table for 35 minutes.
Thank you.
Gato.
Then relegated.
I should?
Before you look the cards, you should scan them in the box.
Okay.
Don't worry, this ain't his first rodeo. He was on the feature table yesterday.
I think we've been lucky to have so many of the players we were following early on to be here, or ones that we've seen in other tournaments. But Buhayev was right there front and center first day of coverage.
I think our very first feature table, when we had Felix Schneider's on day 2, Pavel Wojciechowski was there as well.
Yeah.
We followed a lot of stories, a lot of characters in this tournament. And am I right in saying, if I look at the names of all the players remaining, actually there may be a few. Thierry Gagnier, I'm not sure he's been on the feature table yet. Casimir certainly hasn't. But once we get to the next session of play, once we get beyond the break and play level 28, every player remaining in the tournament will have played at least one hand on the main stage.
I love that. More poker is better. But a nice hand to start with. Mariani, Queen 9 of Hearts. I love this hand, Joe.
The tonic, Quinine.
Mariani playing his very first hand since being moved, opens with the Queen 9 suited, gets called by Coppola with King Jack suited. Action now on Buhayev with 8-3 of clubs. Wow, the room's getting noisy.
The Octo Crab in the mix. Kojak, Tonic, Octo Crab. 3 name brand hands, and look who flops best.
That crab on the flop gives Buhayev the advantage.
Action is on. Pre-flop razor. Feels like this isn't going to connect with anyone very often. Unfortunately, this is plenty for Buhayev to continue. Not Coppola.
Yeah. You figure Buhayev's going to call this 160K.
He's certainly not folding.
He certainly doesn't like it, though.
But he is going to go along with it.
Doesn't feel great to call with 8 tray here.
Buhayev checks the second time. Second barrel from Mariani with very little prospect of winning this hand.
You can target straight draws, you can target spades, you can target even the 3x. But the second barrel,
it's got to be a big bar.
second bow.
It's not a small one.
375 into 785.
Medium bar.
Honestly, might just work.
It does seem like it could be big enough.
I do think maybe if he had an overpair, he'd want to use larger size than this, but maybe this is how he balances his turn sizes in this setup.
5 seconds.
Buhayev's going, you know what, I don't think you're very balanced here, but okay.
Nice pickup for Julian Mariani.
Nice work.
Closing in on the 40 big blind mark. By the way, with 14 players remaining, average stack is 3.1 million. That means 4 of the players at the feature table have below average stacks.
2 barrels, very spicy. I suppose also your opponent might check raise a deuce on that board as well. As we take a look at the featured table chip counts. Vahayev is no longer chip leading.
Yeah, that happened some time ago.
Both over 100 big still, though, for him.
Still monstrous, absolutely.
7, 8, 5. 10, 5.
Action folded to, there he is, Enrico Coppola.
Name 5 players on the Yankees, Enrico.
Action on to back. By the way, we can see in the background Mihai's sister Christina and his best friend Florin wearing the white t-shirt and cap. That's the Romanian railing crew.
You can unmute my mic now.
Tabak has raised to 125,000 and called by Vahayev with Jack 10 in the small, and we are going heads up to the flop. Queen 5 deuce. Quentin asks, what happened, Jessica? I'm not sure what happened. Don't call me Jessica.
Let's say that Tabak decides to c-bet here. Does Vahayev check raise Jack 10? Blocking Queen Jack, blocking Queen 10. Quite a few turns that will give him additional equity, like a 9 or a king. Does he just go, how about you make this 400K and you get out of my pot?
Yep.
He threw in the 20 just to put me to shame, but I like it.
He sure likes to say Babayev to his opponents.
I'm not going to call that an official prediction, but I dig it.
Even you were off by less than it was a third of a big one.
I was off by a third of a big. Does that count?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all or nothing, Nick. You either nail it or you don't.
I'm more forgiving in general. Nixtradamus.
So Vahayev takes that one down. Tabak drops back down to 2 million. Just over 30 big blinds. Blinds up in 27 minutes. Apparently the 550 deep stack went on break. That's why all the commotion, that's why all the noise in the poker room.
That sounds fun. 550 deep stack? I could just about afford that if I sold 140% of myself.
I think there's a 3:30 tomorrow, one-day event.
Oh? What time does that start?
Normally noon or 2 p.m.
Ah, not so good.
Could be over by the time, this might be over by the time late reg closes. Though.
Possibly. Little late reg job?
If it's a fast final table, yep. I don't think it will be, but
I could put some of my spin and go spinnings to good use, James.
Yes.
How much did you make?
3,000 euros.
That's cool. Hey, hey, hey!
Yeah, we've got the King 9 open and Felix under the gun +1, ace queen. And he is going to 3-bet to 300K.
I am in the mood to play some cards, and I think Felix will be too with the ace queen. We find the 3-bet with 300,000.
And looks like all the blinds have folded, so back on the original razor. Is Rouge going to flat here with the King 9, see a flop? Is he going to get cheeky? And for it.
I'm in the mood to play some cards too, but I don't think casinos in Europe have Ultimate X video poker.
Real shame.
3-bet gets through.
Bon chance, Felix. Felix Schneider's now 33 big blinds. And it looks like action is on him under the gun. 8-6 clubs. I think we want to be very patient here. Yes, sir.
What did you say was Felix's biggest cash to date, Nick?
I think it's 69,000 or something.
But that's $69,000, right? Because that was in the Bahamas.
It is in USDs, yeah.
Okay, so let's look at the current exchange rate.
They're pretty close.
Because we're looking at 56,750 euros. Yeah, the euro is not that far off the dollar. So I think he needs to ladder one more spot.
Pretty cool, high score.
Was close. Right now he'd get $67,000, which would be close to equaling the score he got for finishing 14th in the first ever PSPC.
Well,
but he goes one better if he can make 13th place.
I believe in Felix's ability to knit his way to one more ladder.
Better than 69,000.
Nothing is better than 69. How about sets?
Mariani with a set of fours. Huge favorite in this three-way pot. Tabak was the pre-flop aggressor. It's been checked to him. He has second pair.
Back to back. Back to Tabak. Back to Tabak.
Thank you, Face of Silk. Felix was 40th, not 14th. I misheard.
All in, goal? Yeah.
115,000 from Tabak. Mariani has check raised to 320,000.
Not the first time we've seen Mariani getting check raised. Not Mariani, excuse me, Tabak, and does make the correct fold once more.
Mariani up to 45 big blinds. Tabak, now that low man at the table, drops below the 30 big blind mark.
Il est sorti un autre.
Qui?
Français, là.
Ah, le français, ouais.
$14 players remaining, 2 tables of 7.
You heard what I heard during that hand, right?
No.
I could have sworn I heard someone yell all in call in the middle of that hand. Maybe it was the 550.
Probably.
Czar is going to pump it up here. What you got, buddy? Oh, it is big slick with the spades.
The slickest of big slicks.
Mr. Schneider's.
Great fold, Felix.
Felix Schneider's is
the folder.
We are going to the other table where I believe there has been an all-in and a call. It is Georges Abreu with ace-king racing against Raphael Bilger's fives. Bilger is the at-risk player here, but is ahead for now with the small pocket pair.
Like frame mogging versus cortisol spikes, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
The flop, queen, tray, deuce, fives holding.
4. 4 is fine.
Turn card is a 7. Fives still good. Bilger just needs to fade an ace or a king on the river. River card is a king! The last remaining online qualifier gets rivered and is KO'd in 14th place. He wins more than 50K, and considering he qualified for 50 euros, that is an ROI of more than 100,000%.
He more than 1,000x'd his investment, right? 50 times 1,000 would be 50,000.
That takes us down to the final 13 players.
Is that a ladder for everybody else?
It is a ladder, and now we can say with certainty that Felix is guaranteed the biggest cash of his poker career. Everyone's locked up 68,000 euros, more than $69,000.
Heck yeah.
Got it. Crazy pineapple.
More like air hockey.
I'll catch the card.
I have taken a moment to fold the bad ace.
Obviously, we hope that Felix can finish a lot higher than 13th. He's just got to keep on grinding. Jack 9 on the button. Folded. Round 2, Mihai Tabak in the big blind. King 7.
Do you have any chips behind those rows? Or?
No, I would.
Okay, just sorry.
So 1.61 million is the effective stack here. That's Tabak who defends big blind.
Yep.
King 7 with the 7 of diamonds.
King high still good.
$340K in the middle. Continuation bet of 80,000.
Queen of diamonds on the turn. To back now 92% equity. And this goes check, check to the river. Queen of clubs, double paired board. King high still good.
And versus that cutoff range, King high will have some showdown here. But also, with the diamond in hand and your opponent checking the turn, you know, you have to start thinking, maybe I can potentially get some ace highs to fold that have me out kicked. You know, possibly even some small pairs, but gonna try and take showdown as a check.
2 millions 9. 2 millions 8. J'ai gagné un bluff, de barrel, un three-way.
King high wins this pot.
Yeah, check to showdown. To back. Up to 33 big blinds. It's very close at the bottom of the leaderboard at this specific table. To back 33 big. Schneider's 30. Coppola 28. No one's super short, but no one's super comfortable either. The two big stacks still Izonas and Bahayev. Thomas Izonas chip leader right now with 6.9 million. Nazar Bahayev not that far behind him with around 6.7 million.
Hey, what was that card game we were playing in the lobby the other night? I want to pick that up.
Flip 7.
I like a game that just takes a couple seconds. People have no attention spans these days,
Yeah.
right? So the second you start being like, okay, well, everyone's like, I'm checked out.
I'm done. No game for me.
But that game was cool. Flip 7.
Yep.
Apparently there's various different versions of it on Amazon. I don't know which one is the official one.
So I got it for Brandon, and when I searched it up, there was like 3 different varieties, but we just got the base game if you're interested. That's the one on the top left.
Dang, cheap too.
I think it was more expensive in England.
Most things are.
Amen to that, brother.
5 seconds.
I don't need an AI assistant to buy a deck of cards. Sorry, was my live for that?
Yep.
Sorry.
Also, I'm not sure Jeff Bezos is watching and is going to pay attention to you.
Three betting. Does Ruiz make a move against Felix?
Based on Felix's previous behavior, I would be very scared of his 3-bet.
Did not attack the tree bet with the wheel ace.
Felix up to 2.1 million, 35 big blinds. Average stack right now 3.4 million with 13 players remaining. 13 minutes left on the clock. 13 minutes until the first break of the day. And a reminder, we will switch feature tables. So the lineup we currently have out in the field will come to the main stage. John says Felix has been cultivating a strong image, giving him license to steal here and there.
I just have my steel learner's permit.
Coppola raising here with an ace, or I should say at least one ace. Tabak has the snowmans.
Nom nom.
Nom nom. Tabak, 33 big blinds, decides to 3-bet the Ochos.
Intrigued to see how Coppola responds. I guess the other card will dictate its course of action. Couple of folds.
Couple of folds indeed.
Copy them. You're from Romania.
Indeed. It was here in Paris that we had our first ever Romanian EPT champion.
That's right.
First time the EPT ever came to the French capital in 2023. Of course, a year later, the first year at the Palais de Congrès, Barney Boatman became the oldest ever EPT champion. No EPT Paris last year. We're back for the third time in 2026. One of these 13 players will lift the trophy tomorrow and claim that first prize of 1.1 million euros.
Le Palais du Congrès du Français. Is it France or is it Paris?
125.
Banana.
Marketing.
Not banana.
Banana.
Marketing.
I thought he kind of looked like a minion.
Banana.
Bahayev tries a button steal with King Deuce, gets 3-bet by Yazonis, folds.
Keeping them in line. Like to see it. These two are chunky stacks, mate. Over 6.5 million apiece. Yazonis actually over the 7 mil mark.
Ten minutes remaining on the level.
Felix, ace 4 of hearts. Under the gun, 35 bigs to start the hand.
Seems very reasonable.
You'd prefer to be in later position with people folding to you, but there's nothing you can do. The suited wheel.
Yep, you just got to play some pots. And ace-8 spades does feel like a nice hand to call within position. You are dominating some of these lower suited aces that open.
And there's a fair amount of hands that Felix will shove on you if you 3-bet.
Sure, you're opening up the door as soon as you put more chips in like that. And of course, having a suited ace in position is just usually a relatively straightforward hand to play. I mean, most often when we have a nut flush draw, we end up just having tons of equity, and it's difficult to make post-flop mistakes, unlike its unsuited counterpart.
Royce manages to fold the hand that's suited but dominated by both other hands, and it comes jack high, 1 heart, 1 wheel card.
Yeah, I think Felix has to do a lot of checking on this board, and I don't just mean with ace-4 of hearts. I mean with a lot of even his much stronger things. You know, some top pairs, some middle pairs, some pairs in hand. I just think this is the kind of texture we do a lot of checking as a range, I mean.
And Buhayev is going to take the opportunity to see if he can win this with ace-8 Hayev.
And look at the size here as well, Joe. 105,000 into a pot of 390. It's very cheeky.
That's why checking feels so bad there, because you just know that they're just...
I mean, what you need to do is you need to make sure that your range is constructed in a way where you're not always just check folding, right?
Right.
And that's why we have to have some sort of medium strength and stronger stuff in there as well. And for that reason, you know, I think that it's okay to just check give up when we're in these situations. We don't want to start getting into really big inflated pots with not much of a hand and not much of a draw. 13 remaining in an EPT main event.
Big Fact 10 asks, why do they fold without seeing the first 3 cards?
Because it's too expensive to pay to see every flop, buddy.
And we know statistically that certain cards have a better chance of ending up being the winner or connecting with those first 3 cards. So
correct.
There are certain hands that are just not hands that are worth any money to play.
And if everyone is in the habit of calling, every sequential player that we add to a pot reduces our overall equity. And what I mean by that, if that didn't make any sense, is there's just less chance of winning the more people are in pots. So when we enter a pot, we want to raise, we want to charge people to see free cards, and often we want to try and isolate a single player and increase our equity advantage as much as possible before we choose to play.
Mariani going after Tabak.
10-5 of spades is so cheeky here, mate.
Every straight contends a 10 or a 5.
Now, I don't know if it was just situational, but I feel like the aggressive players have been attacking Tabak at a higher frequency than other players. Now, it might be positional as well, but thus far, these moves are very effective.
During the break, I'm going to move all your chips on the table. So when you come back from the break, you will be no more on the TV table. You will be there, okay? Sure.
Okay, thanks.
Ultimately, guys, if we do enter too many pots and you're playing against good players, it just isn't possible to profit from the game because we're investing too many individual big blinds as calls where we're not going to win enough in order to profit with even the best combinations that we have. So knowing your pre-flop range is extremely important. If you're going to get into the game of Texas Hold'em, pre-flop is absurdly important. Many would say that much of Texas Hold'em is a pre-flop game.
Tom, to answer your question of if one person says great call and another says bad call, both are correct today. That is correct. You're correct. They're correct. They're also correct. Ace Jack for Mariani. Ruiz. with the ace get balls. And another ace. All four of them represented pre-flop. Ace 6 of diamonds for Coppola.
Imagine if he takes this moment to cold 4-bet bluff.
To cup a coal, 4-bet.
How many aces in this deck, Joey?
At least 4.
At least 4. We don't know what's coming on the flop, but there's 4 right there.
I mean, I feel like this is a waste of time, Banks, if you're just gonna fold.
He's been feeling spicy. Coppola has been willing to gamble, but has chipped up since then. You know, still 25 big blinds, 24 big blinds in the stack here.
This is just such a slam dunk fold for me.
I think most of the time it should be, Joe. Mariani, 44 big blinds. Ruiz, 45 big blinds, very similarly stacked. Maybe he was using time banks for marketing.
Marketing. Mariani with a slightly tougher decision with more money invested in this pot and a much better ace.
He's announced raise, Joe. Is there a better feeling than getting 4-bet when you have aces?
No, I don't think there is.
It actually feels so outstanding.
The only thing that feels better is lots and lots of sets.
You know what's cool is you can flat here, and you're definitely going to get the chips in on later streets if you want.
Best roller on Twitch agrees with you. He says just call.
I actually don't know how the ICM changes your strategy here pre-flop. You know, winning that many chips at non-showdown is actually a massive, massive win, as you then therefore don't have any variance associated with the all-in. But you know, winning maximum with aces is important. So
1,225,000.
he's just going to click. This is a 5-bet pot now.
Should put this hand to bed.
1,125,000.
1-2. I think, no?
1,2. Sorry, yeah, 1,225,000. 1.2.
We can verify. We can act like we have a decision. Anything but a fold here would be a total disaster. You put in a little bet.
I like the move with ace-jack. He's just running into it here, Joe. But
yeah,
after you've made the move and you see the 5-bet, you know what I'm thinking?
Fold. Yeah, sure. Try to get a read. See if you're up against something cuckoo bananas.
If this guy shows me ace-5 of spades, I'm going to be so angry.
Fresh FFA says, based on the player dynamic, this 4-bet is so nutted. Finally, we get a fold. Thank you, Big Fat Tenno. Says, I love you guys. You're so funny and entertaining. I appreciate you.
I don't know what it means, but I love it. Offsuit bro shawarma.
Urus Royce up over 4 million. Third on the leaderboard. We are going to get one more hand in at the feature table during this extended level and a half session. with various pauses and delays, it ended up being the length of 2 sessions. Just about. Players are demiking themselves. They'll be moving off this feature table for the next session. Over to Felix. Can he be lucky enough to get a raise and take it?
120.
120,000.
Goes for the min plus. Should get through Coppola. Oh my goodness, he is not getting through Mihai Tabak.
So back 33 big blinds, Felix 28. So effective here is around 30 to start the hand.
90. 390.
390.
Yep.
000.
390,000. So Felix has 28 big blinds behind. This could get kind of nasty. In all honesty,
this really could. Felix is
Yeah.
kind of under wrapped right from the dealer button position, so it could make Tabak get a little out of line here from the big blind. Felix has somewhat of a passive image. He may be thinking he's getting picked on.
yeah, I think that 4-betting this hand is not completely ridiculous, but with the ICM in play, wow, just decided to fold it.
Enjoy your break.
Nailed it.
Felix ditches the ace-10 correctly, and the chat goes wild. These are the stacks headed out to the quote-unquote other table, but we will still be keeping an eye on them. I suspect with the blinds increase, Enrico Coppola will be back to being all in quite frequently until he can chip up. Felix and Mariani not doing much better. It's not until Tabak that we start to get into a little more comfort. Royce with 50 big blinds, and Buhayov and Yozonis, the table chip leaders. New feature table when we get back. 20 minutes time, EPT Paris.
Raising to 11,500 and forward moves all in.
Raise with ace king, and all in with ace king.
Look at that face, come on.
And Ivy's all in.
And Phil Ivy comes over the top.
With queens.
All in.
Oh, what a great spot when you're up against guys who counterfeit each other.
This is the age of, oh my god, I can still fold ace king pre-flop.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, I guess
But
he's
they all
facing.
think about it.
But also, this is the original Razor who's facing 2 all-ins, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna let it go.
Forward range, playing against Phil. Phil's hands, pair of queens.
This is one they always tell him. I had the same hand, bro. I had the same hand. Yeah, there you go.
Just did it. That's really made him feel better about himself.
Scheiße.
Ivy's really not going to like that when the ace peels.
Oh. Clubs aren't working for him either.
You
see the club?
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Oh!
Oh my goodness.
That's why he's Phil Ivy and you're not.
Ivy looks like the kind of guy who just spiked a set on the turn.
And we can't. He's out.
Oh, shake hands, shake hands. Yes.
Let's spin and go! 5,000 euros! 2,000 euros! 10,000 euros!
What a squeeze. No, thank you. Dave? No.
Here's the other Dave Gregory. Ivy on the button. Phil opening with pocket nines. And with Bjorn Erik Glenner folding the small blind, the action will be on Jeff Lissandro in the big with 10-9 of hearts.
This feels familiar.
Yes, this is another hand which has had its fair share of airtime over the years.
Don't spoil it, though. I don't remember what happens. Oh, boy.
That's what happens. Ivy flops a set. Lissandro flops top two. Lissandro playing in flow, checks the action to Phil. Continues for 80k. Check raise all in. Snap call by Ivy.
His name should be Jeffrey Melisandro because he is about to be sacrificed to the fire god.
And the hand for Phil Ivey is pair of nines.
2 million chips in the pot. This could see Ivy take the chip lead.
And the river card.
Lissandro needs a 10. It's a 4 on the river. And Jeffrey Lissandro will be eliminated in 6th place. 115,200 euros. It takes us down to 5 players, and it does give Ivy the advantage.
Big old stack for Phil Ivey.
$15.30 blinds. $10-6 of spades for Dave Gregory. Just calls. Ivy just calls as well. Pocket fives. Pocket nines for Bjorn Erik Glenner. And he says, have some of that.
This might be trouble for Ivy.
Yeah.
Actually has a lot still though.
I'm guessing it was still acceptable back in 2006 to refer to this hand as Presto.
Oh my God, Presto.
Ivy does not flop a 5. Huge dog here.
He got the Presto, he did not get the change-o.
Phil checks. And Björn bets 150,000.
Another win on the slots. Those machines are paying out today.
Slots are hot. Still another 15 years till Ocean Magic gets invented, so I'm not interested in slots right now.
To 350,000. 200 more. And re-raise.
Wow.
Wow.
Glenna with a sizable chip lead at this moment, shoves on Ivy.
I guess in a way there was so much more to think about back then because people could have any two cards at any point.
Yeah.
Like you would have to include Jack 8 as a part of his range here.
Phil pass and Björn Erik wins the
Good fold, Phil. I'm looking forward, as this final table plays on, to watching those Norwegian guys on the rail get steadily and progressively drunker.
Me too.
Ace 5. You had ace 5.
Ace 3.
A set of threes. Set of threes.
Yeah, okay.
You had a
Calm
three.
down.
I saw it when you mapped it. I saw one of your cards. It was a three. When you mapped it. And you put it in one. You had a three.
Guy had two
You had a three.
fucking
I
nines.
saw it.
And 9 rounds, 20,000.
Oi, mate.
20,000 pints now.
You had a three.
4,080.
I was like, I'm so sorry I asked.
You can see it on TV.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why he would lie. He knows I'm gonna see it.
I saw it. I saw your card.
It might have been Phil's play to make the pictures to stick.
What is it that he thought?
He said he had a three. You had a three. I saw your photos. You had a three. No one.
So I guess what I'm.
No one is lying there, by the way. Björn Erik Glenna says, I had nines. Ivy believes him. And I do believe that Dave Gregory is 100% certain that he saw a three when he actually saw a 9.
Yes, I think he just doesn't know what a 3 is.
And Dave is raising from the button to 80,000.
I saw it.
Phil re-raised.
I think it.
Björn pass.
I actually thought it was a tactic to get Glenna to reveal his hand. But
I thought
after,
maybe at first, but
after he said, I had nines, no, I 100% had nines, he's still going on, you had a three. I saw it.
Phil, show him a 3.
If he calls this. Oh.
I call you with my pocket 3s.
You know when people are saying like, well, I'm going to see it, do you think any of these people actually did watch the TV show when it finally went out?
Of course.
Do you think Ivy watched this final table back?
No.
That's really the question I was asking.
No, Ivy wouldn't. But my guess is this. That after the tournament, Ivy could have grabbed any person who knew where the hole cards were and asked, and they would have just told him.
Three-way action. King 9-5.
Okay, I'm liking this.
bet 60,000.
Lena, he's never one to not bet a pair. Excuse the double negative.
Björn calls. Dave pass. Jungle is a king.
And that is a third pair.
Fail checks.
Action goes check, check. Ivy pretty much has a lock on this. Never mind.
King 5-9, king 5. 100,000 bet from Björn.
That's pretty nasty.
Oh, Philip. Calls the 100K. He sees that he got rivered. And the Norwegian Rail delighted to see Björn Erik Glenner continue to pull away from Ivy and Gregory.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention for just a moment, please? I do not want to take up too much of your time. We will return you to your regularly scheduled tournaments as soon as possible, but would like to take a few moments to recognize and congratulate the winners of the first ever PokerStars Live League. This was a competition that ran through 2025. It started at the first ever PokerStars Open in Campione back in March of last year. Went to every Open, every EPT of the year, 10 events in total with 3 different tiers, 3 different leaderboards, 3 different prizes. And it went down to the wire, it went down to the last month of the year, in some cases down to the very last event, if not last tournament of the year. First of all, I'd like to introduce the 3 people who are on stage with me to present the trophies. We have Margarita Kuzmina, Live Events Manager for the EPT. We have Willie Elliott, Customer Engagement Manager for Live Events. And Julien Liate, Live Events Senior Business Development Manager. So the first competition, the first tier, the first leaderboard was for low buy-in tournaments. This was everything below 1,000. Winning 15,000 euros in live events credits. Can I please have a round of applause for the winner of that title, Sten Ducarlson. The medium leaderboard, this is for all tournaments priced between 1,000 up to 5,000. The prize, 25,600 euros in buy-ins. Congratulations and applause go to Gerard Cortez. And last but certainly by no means least, the high leaderboard. This is for the big boys. This is everything 5,000 and above. I'm sure you recognize the man that stood next to me, had a phenomenal 2025, winning 62,400 euros in buy-ins. Let's give it up for Enrico Camosci. And the final thing to say is that the league is running again in 2026. In fact, you are all playing for points right now. And this year, if you finish in the top 30 in any of the 3 leaderboards, that's 90 players in total, you'll be invited to an exclusive 100,000 euro free roll, which will be held at the first PokerStars event of 2027. Suffice to say, you can see the points in the PokerStars Live app. You can check the latest leaderboard tables in the app. And before we get the action restarted here in Paris, one last time, can I please have a round of applause for our 3 2025 champions?
Glenner calls on the button with 10s.
Here it comes.
Ivy with ace-5. He's all in. And there is the call from Glenna. So can Ivy get back into this game?
Look at how many people are watching.
Huge rail.
Some fiveys.
It is a set of 10s for Bjorn Erik Glenna, and Ivy drawing super thin, just 6% equity now.
He's going to need the rest of the fives.
It's an 8, and you have a decision.
It's over on the turn. Bjorn Erik Glenna is the winner. This is the point where I have to shout, bag of chips. Phil Ivy, his first appearance on the tour, a second place finish, still his best result on the EPT, 371,000 euros. But it's Bjorn Erik Glenna from Norway, who was the first champion of season 3, cashing for 691,000 euros. This is the 2026 season of the PokerStars European Poker Tour, and we are in Paris. It's the closing weekend of the festival, the penultimate day of the main event. We are still at the final 2 tables, and we are playing down to the final table. 16 starts the day, 13 are returning from the first break of the day, and Thomas Yazonas is the current chip leader with 7 million, just ahead of start of day chip leader Nazar Bohayov, who has 6.8 million. We have a few shorter stacks as well, a bunch of players around 30, 25 big blinds, but no one's super short right now. And we have a new lineup on the main stage because what was the outer table is now the feature table. What was the feature table is now the outer table. Once we get to 9, it'll be a whole lot easier because all 9 players will be at the same table on the main stage. So we get to follow the likes of Georges Abreu, Jessica Teusel, and Sammy Beckerhead. It's James Hartigan alongside Griffin Bencher.
Hello, everyone. Is Felix still in?
Yes. Felix Schneider's still in contention. And, hashtag fun fact, Griffin, Felix guaranteed the best score of his poker career because he has now locked up the better part of 70k, 68,050 euros for 13th place. And soon we'll be paying out 6-figure scores, 100k if you can make the top 9. Of course, tomorrow when we play down to a champion, we will award the trophy and that first prize of 1.1 million euros. And I know we keep saying it, but we will be paying the advertised payouts because no deals are allowed in Paris. French gaming law forbids any deals from being orchestrated or agreed. So looking forward to seeing these players. Obviously, we wanted to start the day keeping tabs on Felix following his journey. But when you've got players like Sammy and Jessica at the other table, you kind of want to watch them as well. So let's give them their time in the spotlight.
Let's do it. And there is Jessica, 32 big blinds, big smile on her face. Massive opportunity here to get that $1 million plus score.
Jessica has a World Series of Poker bracelet, won the Women's Championship in Vegas in the summer of 2022. I think that was the first year the WSOP moved to Paris, Horseshoe.
And clearly an active listener right there. There's some good conversational skills.
And then I just fucking around. I played the main event.
Sammy Beckhead also knows what it's like to win
a
a major title in Vegas.
World Series was over. I said, you know what? Let me look into this. Within 3 years, I've never played another cash game.
Okay, nice.
So it's funny, right?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Sammy won the NAPT main event the first year the North American Poker Tour went to Resorts World in 2023.
Cash is over 50.
You live in Vegas? No.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, nice.
I moved in 94.
But,
That's a good hashtag fun fact.
Texas is American or?
No player has more World Series cashes than him over the age of 50.
Okay.
Do you think you mean since the age of 50 or an aged 50 plus per one?
My boyfriend told me you need an ear doctor.
I think this is the first time we've
because
seen
I'm talking
Thierry
so much.
Gagné over the course of this tournament. I don't think he's been on the feature table yet.
Yes.
You're nervous, that's why.
No, I'm always talking. Really. I focus and talk, so it's like, but I'm already more silent than normally. Normally I talk.
Can I please have your attention for 1 second? And if you are kind enough to help me, when you get the cards, please leave the cards.
Okay. And this is certainly the first we've seen of Seiss, Casimir Sire, on the main stage. He has a 21 big blind stack right now. He is the shortest stack at this table.
You good there? You have enough space?
Yes, you feel good? Yeah.
You need some space.
Georges Abreu is the
shower
table
for
chip
nothing.
leader with 66 bigs. And the blinds are now at 40,000, 80,000 with an 80K big blind ante. Level 28 of the main event about to get
You
underway.
guys going to strategy? Or
Sammy!
Some wise man once told me there's no strategy talk at the poker table.
I feel like he's just looking at the dealer being like, I used to be like you, you know.
Apparently he still is. Still deals poker. Winning an NAPT did not change
Wow, what a
him.
dealer icon then.
Thanks.
Yeah, action underway. 40K, 80K, 80K big blind ante.
Here we go. How's your dealing? Chance, can you deal the deck of cards?
I would
well?
say competent.
Okay, like you'd be noticeably not as good as a.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, up against an EPT dealer, terrible.
Okay, let's say EPT dealers are 10 out of 10. Are you a 4 or a 7?
So here's the thing. It's so easy to take cheap shots at the standard of dealing at the World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
I could deal better than some of the dealers who have dealt to me in like daily deep stacks and low buy-in events in Vegas.
I went to this little casino in Port Perry, Ontario for like a 500 event or something a few months ago, and there was one dealer that there was no one in seat 9 and no cards, like there was no one, and he started dealing to that, and we're like, no, don't do that, and we were all telling him. And then he like called the floor. He's like, I'm sorry, I need to get some verification. I need to get some verification on this. It was the most maddening thing. So yeah, you really see the stark contrast, the difference between the quality of EPT dealers and everywhere else in the world. It's a chasm.
So we have seen an open here from Georges Abreu raising with King 3 of spades, makes it 160,000, and Goniat has re-raised, 3-betting with the Spraggy. This is a risky move. And it's a click back, right? He's raised the minimum?
Yeah, this is madness. And
Don't sit on the fence, Griffin. Tell us what you really think.
I mean, it's just
625.
It's just very strange. Ace 7, you want to play this sort of as a pure fold, probably from the cutoff. There might be some recognition of how wide Abreu is prepared to open by making, by targeting him here with this ace blocker. But, yeah, look, Bish ahead right away, saying this doesn't make any sense. I have the best hand here. Let's make it 625 to kick off the level.
Gets a fold from the original raiser. Action now back on Goniat with his ace 7 offsuit. A cursed hand. Cursed, I tell thee.
Yeah.
Ah, you're laughing.
Let's just say the person who was named after, we don't even bring him out here anymore.
There's so much money with that hand. So much money.
7. Ace 7.
To be fair, I believe that Benjamin Spragg will be back on the road when we get to Dublin. I think there's a night in the crack den themed around Spraggy. Understandably, not been traveling since he and Marley brought life into the world. Wants to spend some time at home as a new dad. But he will be in Dublin at the RDS for the Irish Open 2026.
We don't need it on the table.
Okay.
Oh, you don't need these on the table?
No.
Action's going to start with Abreu. 5 deuce off.
How long do I need to keep the cards here?
No, Briar, you did not miss here, but you have misspelt. Yes, it is a night in the crack den with a Spraggy theme, but you have spelt crack incorrectly. I was spelling it C-R-A-I-C, because in that den, there's always a good crack. And now he gets it.
Some of you say a great crack. If you're unfamiliar. Crack in the Irish circles is like having a good time, huh?
Oh, we do have a good
crack.
time in that den. Even when we're forced on stage in an inflatable shark costume. I still can't believe I did that.
Missed that.
So we are 6-handed at the feature table, 7-handed at the outer table. To reiterate, the field merges when we're down to 9. That will be the final redraw of the tournament. The 9 remaining players will take their seats on the main stage. It becomes an official EPT final table when we're down to 8. Ideally, we want to get down to 6 today, which will make tomorrow more manageable. We like to balance the days. Don't like to have like a short day followed by a ridiculously long day.
It can be done.
You were there every day, huh?
Every single day, sister. Every single day. On the bubble.
Isabella.
With canned mockery. With all the chips. That was not pleasant.
I've told this story a few times, Griffin, but I think it was last summer. I was in Vegas for the opening weekend of the World Series. So I was getting dealers who literally had like a 5-minute crash course. And the very first hand, my table had 3 missed deals in a row. And the table next to us had a situation where the dealer successfully dealt the cards pre-flop. The first betting round went fine, and when they looked at the deal like, well, all the bets are matched now, let's see the flop, he then dealt another whole card to everyone.
How much are you playing, sir?
18.5 blinds to start.
There's not a lot of 3-card held games, are there?
0.5.
There's no 3-card stud. There's no. What is 3-card Monty? Is it a poker game?
No, that's not a poker game.
No.
That's a grifter's game.
Siblings he has?
Blind v blind, unraised pre, 9-9-6. Pretty decisive in Abreu's favor. Casimir only has less than 1%.
Do I still have top pair? Do I still have top pair? Oh, the 10. Oh, the 9. Yes, I have top pair.
You have trips, my friend.
Oh, it's trips. Oh, my God. I only saw the 1-9. I saw both, but I'm his inner monologue.
I get it. I got the bit. Don't worry.
Nice. Tricky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Salt Postillon was asking, how is he not actually dead already? Now he's dead. He could have gone runner. He could have got running queens. There was a less than 1% chance of that happening. And to prove that it is probable, to prove that it is possible, even though it's improbable, it did happen in a super high roller once where Olivier Busquet was flopped almost dead and caught running aces. Less than 1% on the flop, 100% on the river. That was 2014, Barcelona.
140.
Bet 140.
140,000. Went check on the flop, so quick fold from Casimir. Georges Abreu consolidating his chip lead at this table. He is one of the top 5 stacks overall, 65 big blinds. Casimir down to 18 bigs. That's right, rundown man. More importantly, not a set. That was trips. 1 in the hand, 2 on the board. A set would be 2 in your hand, 1 on the board.
7 plus. 8 plus.
9-5 of spades on the button.
10 plus.
Nope. George in the small blind. 5-4.
I'm gonna have to bust you. Just kidding.
And there's in the 2 games start you have now 15 minutes break. 15
Looks like
minutes break after this.
he has completed, and Thierry deciding what
We
to
have a
do
waiter.
with Jack 8 in the big. Can check his options, see a free flop.
Or just some water.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Ace 8-7. Okay, got a gut shot versus second pair.
Bet 80.
Breu makes it 80,000 on the flop.
Yeah, Breu's going to expect some continues on this board by hands like a Jack 8. But might get some cards to barrel. Obviously still has that straight draw equity. That's going to be a tough card to bet, because while there are some
good question,
sort of better straight draw floats that might fold to a turn barrel, you know, when Gonyat has hands like an 8 or a 7, much less likely to fold when the ace double pairs like this.
A really good minimum player. I was like, no, I never guessed one of them. I mean, I didn't play so much.
Little value slash protection from the Frenchman in the form of quarter pot. Should do the trick.
Gonyat up to 54 big blinds, second in chips at this table.
Perfect, thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Considering the number of players we have, Griffin, who are bunched around the 20, 30 big blind mark, and with the money jumps we're now looking at, and the size of the payouts and the size of those money jumps, it's not handcuffing the action per se, but it is leading to players being a bit more cautious.
Yeah. I mean, ICM is a big consideration at this stage. You don't really want to take marginal equity spots so much if you can avoid it with 13 left.
This little hashtag fun fact, Griffin, about Thierry Gonyat, as he looks over his shoulder, his wife is watching him from the rail, and his wife is also a poker player, Isabel Baltazar, who made the final table of EPT Barcelona in 2011. She came 8th in that event for 73,000 euros. So now all of the statistics nerds are checking the history books to see, has a poker couple ever made EPT final tables?
Yeah.
Have we ever had two players in a couple both make EPT finals? And before you start throwing Liv Boeri and Kevin McPhee at me, they weren't together when they won their EPT titles. So we think this could be the first time.
Yeah, Igor never made an FT for an EPT, I don't think. The Foxons? No, right? Neither of them.
So,
me and Sam Grafton? No, neither of us.
I'm talking EPT main events only, by the way, before anyone else brings that up. Julien Bricard, our French commentator, said, obviously, Jimmy Guerrero has made 2 EPT final tables. His partner, Ji Win, came 14th. So they came close to achieving that, but...
Well, was that FT like 8 or like 15-handed? It was 8?
Yeah, 8-handed.
It's better. $240.
Raise 240.
So here's the question then, and again, this is the final fact to check, right? I don't think he did. Did Igor Kurganov ever make an EPT main event final table? I'm pretty sure he's made multiple high roller and super high roller finals. I don't think he's ever made.
He always
the final
finds a way to
main.
punt it before
day
3.
And also, again, I don't think it counts because at the point that Liv made the final and won San Remo, she wasn't with Igor. She wasn't even with Kevin at that point.
No.
Someone just won a pot.
Whereas obviously Isabel and Thierry have been together for years, and he was her partner when she made that final in Barcelona in 2011. Yeah, again, Ivan Luca and Maria Renaud-Lampropoulou. Number 1, Maria won a PCA, it wasn't an EPT. Secondly, Ivan has never made an EPT final. Sean says the question really is, would one of them be in the doghouse for giving no mercy to their significant other if they're both super competitive?
It's funny you asked that question.
I don't find that funny at all. I don't find that funny at all. I'm just going to throw a bit of generic advice out there, Griffin. Not based on any personal experience, but just a general theory or observation on life. If you do end up dating someone who also plays poker, just don't play poker against them.
6 pass. 7 pass.
And if you do happen to be at the same table, just avoid each other. Don't play hands.
I mean, look, the worm said it. In the game of life.
8 pass.
Osbu says, was Thierry at his wife's rail, though? We think he was. That's why we recognized him. As soon as he sat down, Chris, our producer, went, I'm pretty sure that's Isabel Baltazar's partner. He remembers him. The other thing I remember about that final table in Barcelona in 2011, it was the first appearance on the EPT of a very young German called Ola Shemian. He was not at the final table. He was on the rail cheering on Martin Schleich, the German player who won that tournament. Who can forget the chants of Martin, Martin, show the bluff? That was Ola Shemian. And yes, he'd had a few drinks.
All in.
8 all in.
Jessica Teusel shoves on Casimir Serre from the small blind, and he calls because he's got jacks.
And here we go. Pretty standard stuff, blind on blind. You know, we're looking at around 17 big blinds. I think this is a fine shove from Jessica. Obviously a snap call.
She's got you covered.
It's okay.
Gare ici.
Yeah, it's...
10 contre les valets.
Yeah, you don't want to be limp folding this kind of hand, or you'd probably play a limp shove or a shove.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
The flop.
Good start. Ooh.
Has a spade and a 10 on it. Casimir, 4-1 favorite here. Still has the overpair, has the open-ended straight draw. Jessica Teusel looking for a king or a 10. A spade on the turn gives us a sweat. No sweat. So 4 outs for Jessica Teusel, 4 cards for Casimir to fade. The river is an 8. So Casimir is going to double up, and that's going to leave Jessica short with just 11 big blinds.
Nice answer.
Big swing.
How much was the all-in?
136.
136.
Casimir Sine now playing 35 big blinds. 2.8 million stack. Average stack right now 3.4 million. Still 13 players remaining in the EPT Paris main event. But Jessica now finds herself in the danger zone. Danger zone!
Yes, sir. All skills.
Small blind, big blind, please. 48.
How much you have, Jessica? 9.
And just to be clear, Griffin, that hand played itself, right? Totally standard shove, king 10 suited for 16 big blinds effective.
Yeah, it's just a hand that has like too much. I mean, like if we start limping a hand like that with the intention of limp shoving, it gets kind of murky if we just get shoved on over the limp, and it's not quite strong enough to like raise induce.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of plays nice as a shove. Sometimes you get called by ace jack or ace 7 and you want to flip, but a lot of the time you're just forcing folds. You're even forcing some folds from like very small pocket pairs and like weak aces that don't want to call off that many chips.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's kind of nice to fold some better hands. Just ran into it.
King 4 in the small for Casimir. He says call. George in the big has ace 8 of strawberries.
2.8, right?
Yes. Matthias asks, do we play till the final table or until someone wins? The former, not the latter. This is the penultimate day. We'll play to a winner tomorrow. So the idea is to get down to 6. Crucially, we just need to get to a single table. The tournament will conclude tomorrow. Unraised pre, we go to the flop, which is 7-7-4. Pretty good flop for Casimir.
Yeah, and Abreu electing to stay under repped here with the ace-8 suited. I think this is interesting because he's going to be perceived as attacking this limp so often with weak hands that when he has one that's sort of like middling against a 40 big blind stack, he doesn't want to run the risk of getting limp shoved on or limp raised, because then you're kind of like, you're swimming a bit with ace-8. So instead stays under repped, gets a board that he thinks ace-8 high is probably pretty good on, but his opponent is going to start with a check. And he actually bets kind of like for this blocky type value with ace high. He's not ever expecting a worse hand to fold. He's just expecting some worse hands to check call, right? Something like a king 5 with a club. But in this case, Sierra obviously has the king 4, and we'll proceed to the turn.
And 1 minute for the 2 KDs left to restart. Dealers, if you have 2 or the seated at the table, you can now prepare your deck.
Casimir check called the flop for 80k. We get the 9 of clubs on the turn. He's close to an 80% favorite.
Probably will. But you didn't double me up yesterday when I asked, when I was in need.
You was in it?
I was in need. Yesterday I was in need like, of a double up. And you never doubled me up.
I know, but you were still have last night. So.
Oh yeah, now. You know poker.
Mm-hmm.
You know poker very well.
Quick. We can all raise.
Yeah.
And we will restart with level 5.
30 minutes. You have my stack and I have yours.
600 on the
Big stack against big stack. Yeah, we know all
Yeah.
what happened.
for the players, the registration will stay open.
Something's happening over there.
I'll go look. I'm bored. Go behind.
Check. King 4. Check. 3 check. King 4.
I thought you said king.
King 4.
Ah, I thought you said king. Sorry.
Beats queen 4, huh? Beats queen 4. Or jack 4.
I cannot stay in my space. You know me from now. I cannot.
Casimir, total live earnings just shy of a milli.
No more
A nice
mystery
deep
now.
run, and he beat Cyprus, or you might recognize him.
Yeah, I remember, obviously, the Twitch community was very excited to see him make the final few tables at Cyprus in 2023.
Not this time. Next time.
Okay. Next hand.
No, next tournament.
Next tournament. I prefer this.
I'm sure this has been talked about today, maybe even yesterday, as Jessica continues her attempt at an EP final table. But when was the last time a woman did FT, man, do you know?
Last female player to make the final table of a main. Well, we were discussing Marley making the final table in Prague. I'm just trying to remember if there's been anyone since.
Oh, yeah, but that was quite recently.
In the last couple of years, yeah. Of course, Tom. Ronnie and Ezradine, back to back.
Of course.
How quickly they forget.
Someone's so unforgettable, too. I'm so ashamed.
I know. And literally, Joe and I have just finished voicing the 5 episodes of the big game on tour that she appears in. So she should be very front of
I
our
know you're
heads.
not allowed to talk about it much, but
No.
how did she? Did she make herself known?
She did.
Okay.
I don't think it's a spoiler to say that there is one moment where she gets abused by Phil Hellmuth.
Okay.
Narcissist is going to narcissist. What can I say?
And no one was there to check his privilege or anything.
No.
See.
Yeah, you're a Hellmuth apologist. Don't come at... Don't.
I'm
for
not
one
a Helmuth
second.
apologist. He just happened to lead me to a bucket of money once, you know, and that makes me a little sentimental about him. As we look at the chip counts, Abreu, pretty much starting with, has what he started with. Not a lot of movement anywhere, just that one clash between, of course, Sierra and Jessica.
Oh, aces.
Oh, baby doll.
For Sammy Beckerhead. Just want to quickly address Atom's question. New episodes of The Big Game start dropping on the PokerStars YouTube channel from March 8th.
3.5?
Not long to wait now. It's the Gronk episodes.
Or a little more.
3.4.
So I have a little aces anecdote quickly as we see Abreu try to decide.
You got to aces once?
So used to having.
No, so I noticed that my brother had so my brother has a lot of
Three
tattoos.
behind,
I've never got a tattoo. And I saw him recently, and I noticed that he had a tattoo that was like pocket aces and all this stuff around him. I'm like, oh man, like.
Just going to pause you there, Griffin,
Yeah.
because we're headed for a major confrontation here.
Let's see how this goes first, because Gonyat is going to definitely put in more chips.
Abreu flattered with the 8-7. Godniat is 3-bet to 440,000. Action back on Sammy. Sat there with the aces.
800 on the dot.
It's over ask.
Or I buy everyone on the crew a car.
Like you decide to raise like your ace queen, like a.
But if he makes exactly 800, you all have to pool the money together to get me a car.
At that point.
These are my terms. 800 best ahead. Come on, baby. You know what to do. Make it clean.
Here comes the 4-bet from Sammy Beckerhead. 925,000.
That was my bank account reacting.
Okay, serious question, Griffin. What's the play here with Ace-King?
The play here with Ace-King is to go all in and hope that Besha Head is bluffing.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, you already have a dynamic with this guy, right? First hand of the level, you 3-bet and he 4-bet. Like, he's all in here, like, for sure. And he's been coolered, and he's likely going to be our 13th place finisher.
He will still have 920K
You're
behind.
Right, you're right. I was testing you.
Yeah, it's
Good eye.
Sammy who is at risk
Yes.
and is set for a big double up
At
here.
risk, Sammy.
Wow, this will see Sammy contesting for the chip lead if aces hold. Of course, if they don't, if aces get cracked, and that's only going to happen 7% of the time, he will be eliminated.
Yeah, you can't get it much better.
I think that's the most
Tu peux
ever.
pas de problème.
I was also hoping for my king. Or a spade on the turn at least.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if I wanted to watch or not. But I'm too curious, I would watch anyway.
The flop does give us a sweat. Queen Jack 6. Gonyat has 4 immediate outs, the 4 10s in the deck, and his percentage chance of winning is increased by 10%.
Yeah, that's a significant bump. There are 4 10s in the deck. Doesn't get brickier than the deuce clubs.
So if Sammy can fade a 10 on the river, he doubles up. Ace on the river.
Voila, indeed.
The case ace, top set for Sammy. And a double up to a 90 big blind stack. Table chip leader among the tournament chip leaders. And Thierry Gonyat down to 11 big blinds. He and Jessica Teusel now both in the danger zone.
Danger zone! Look at that.
Okay, so here's my next question. We talked about couples making final tables. There haven't been many NAPT events. The tour ran for 2 years, 2010, 2011. We brought it back in 2023, and there's only been the 3 events in Vegas. Does anyone have an NAPT main event title and an EPT title?
I feel like you're asking me because someone does.
I don't think so. I'm putting it out there to the expert stats team or to our audience who somehow know more about poker results than anyone who works on the production to clarify. Yes, I know that Jason Mercier won a high roller on the NAPT. That doesn't count. Yes, Vanessa Selbst won 2 NAPT main events. She does not have an EPT title.
Here's a question. How many players have an EPT high roller title and an Irish Open title? Because I feel like that's hollow ground, you know?
Well, there's definitely you and Steve O'Dwyer. That's 2.
True.
If you want to be a unicorn, Griffin, how many have an Irish Open title and a Shark Cage title?
Yes, there we go. As we look at Sammy's stats, there are much of these live earnings coming in the last 5 years or so after that big NAPT win. Sammy Suckout, they call him.
Won the Las Vegas main event in 2023.
Pocket change now.
It's a very, very strong position. That's all it takes, guys. Just have aces when someone else has ace-king.
So now you have enough
Keep
to
telling
double
yourself
me.
it's a skill game.
But not now.
Kenny Hallett. Last time I checked, Kenny Hallett was neither an EPT champion nor an NAPT champion. So well done. You went 0 for 2.
And you're banned.
Yeah, why not?
Gershovsky activating from the small blind against Beshahead's massive 90 big blind stack. Expect to see it continue here to this 4 or so X.
Oh, I've just realized that it becomes a bit complicated.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So...
Ooh, he folds. Okay.
You know,
chips.
You know what the confusing bit is,
Yeah.
right?
Tell me.
So in 2010 and 2011, the PCA was a Nexus event. The PCA counted as both an EPT and an NAPT.
Right.
So on those grounds, Harrison Gimbel and Galen Hall have an NAPT and an EPT title.
We'll put an asterisk on this.
Yeah. Sorry, Sammy, you're not going to be the first.
Anyways, can I tell you the tattoo thing from my brother?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I almost
That's okay.
forgot.
No. We had much more important things to talk about. So I saw he had an Aces tattoo, and I looked
Yes.
at it, and I kind of cringed a bit. You know, I was kind of
Understandably, yeah.
But I wanted to go easy on him, obviously, because these things are permanent. The permanence of them. So I was like, "No, so what's the deal with the?" He said he doesn't really play poker. You know, I'm like, "What's the deal with the Aces tattoo?" And he's like, "Dude, like, look at them. They're your aces." The Kazoo fan. I'm like, "Aww." Finally, a reason to get an Aces tattoo. That's sweet. Yeah, that was quite a big hand with what's his face. Whatever happened to that guy?
Oh, he's still around.
He's kicking around, kicking and screaming.
Goshofsky.
Death, taxes, and Will Kassouf, right?
Raise the button with ace king. Raise and take it for Mitchell, who's hovering around the 30 big blind mark. We are going to the other table because Felix Schneiders has moved all in. This is pre-flop.
Don't you dare bust my sweet summer child.
That is a fold. And just to keep tabs on Felix's stack, he is playing around 2 million right now. So just over 20 big blinds. There's 25 bigs for Felix.
I'd like to make a request. If Felix wins the CPT main, can I do the interview? The one that Joe normally does?
No.
You can get all the other 12.
No.
I just want Felix.
No.
I actually can see him right now.
Look, Griffin,
thumbs up.
Griffin, we're not going to stop you from speaking to Felix, but you're not doing the official winners interview. I love you to bits, but we're not trusting you to do an interview and or the winner's presentation.
Why not?
I mean, I could list you 100 reasons.
You could not get more than 60 or 70 reasons. Oh, you won't film it? Okay. So you'll indulge me like you always do. Like a child. Just give him the iPad. Give him the iPad.
Very childlike. Abreu opens with Queen 10, gets 3-bet by Goshofsky with Ace King. Sammy Beshead also has Ace King.
1.2.
Raise 1.2.
And it is a cold 4 to 1.2 million. Jessica Teusel has folded the small blind. Casimir folds the big blind. Abreu's like, no thank you. All in from Goshofsky, the call from Sammy, and we might be doing some singing.
Boring.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Can we even do a chop pot song without Joe?
What?
I've never done one, I don't think.
Really? You've never done the chop pot without Joe?
I'm obviously kidding. I'm just teeing him up if he happens to be in the building, if he wants to join.
C'est vrai ça.
A lot of hearts in the deck, though, James. A lot of hearts in the deck.
Strawberries working for Beshead. Of course, clubs and diamonds working for Goshofsky.
Allez, Julien dit allez parier, j'ai les cartes.
But 91% of the time, we'll be singing.
There's a diamond. There's a heart.
So Sammy's free rolling. Unless it's a heart on the turn, we're going to chop this.
They used to call me Sammy Sucko, but then I had those backdoor hearts.
No heart on the turn. This will be a chop pot. You know what they say.
Everyone loves a chop pot. Ding, 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 ding.
Long straight.
Je run trop bad.
Very long.
Maybe even the longest possible. Actually not.
8 is missing.
I know. I realized. But a 3 looks like an 8.
Yeah, that's true.
Sammy still the table chip leader and among the tournament bosses with 90 big blinds.
The suited ones are
Thierry Gognier hovering around the 10 big blind mark. Jessica Teusel down to 8 big blinds now.
Oh, we made a few pennies.
Oh, no.
I take it.
Yeah, our shorties need to get moving here. You don't want to be in the 6-figure club, the 1 comma club.
Yeah.
You're this deep into main. You got to get to that dos comas.
I know this is Chat Pro Saturday, and therefore
Oh my God,
I'm
it
not
is,
meant
that's
to
right.
dispute what people say, but when BB Bong Bonging says, I don't like chop pot, I have to ask you a question. What part of the word everyone do you not understand? To quote the great Gary Oldman, everyone loves a chop pot, and that includes you.
Wait, is that the part of the movie where he goes, everyone?
I just did it, literally.
I know I was doing it again, but more dramatic.
You just can't help yourself.
No,
It's like-
I just think it's a great. I thought about that earlier today.
doing over there?
You know, I often think about doing it, but like when something is like, what do you want? Everything, but he doesn't. You know,
okay. This is
we're segueing.
this is the occasion when I say, "Is Joe Stapleton in the building, and can he come back, please?"
That can take.
Wait, does that mean that I get to go?
No.
Oh.
I just.
You get to leave.
I need to foist you onto someone else, so I'm not sure I can handle
Okay.
anymore. All username says it was Nice who says, was that scene improvised as well? No, apparently every other take he'd said it normally, and then he didn't tell Luc Besson he was going to do it,
Yeah.
but he did warn the sound guy because he said, I'm really going to go for it, so just be aware. And he did it as a joke. He was like, this will
Yeah.
be a take that they can never use, but it's just for everyone's entertainment. And of course, yeah, that's the take that makes it into the movie. Still a fan of that movie, but it's troublesome. It's problematic.
160.
The American cut of the movie less so. The international cut is...
Especially when you do a little Luc Besson digging.
Yeah, exactly. Knowing what you now know about Luc Besson, but... You know, I actually think it's one of those movies where the shorter version is actually probably better because the kind of sexual overtones in the international cut make it a very uncomfortable watch.
No women, no kids.
Thank you, Griffin.
It's a lot for the movie.
No, I know.
The main guy says it.
Zhao says, I wanted to go for a run today, but this will make me not leave my couch. There's a break in 47 minutes, Zhao. 20-minute sprint.
Oh, a nice little walk with the 9 deuce off for Garshovsky.
Nice.
We love that. There's actually quite a lot of pressure on Garshovsky here because he is the third shortest stack, but there are these other extremely short stacks. So these good players are going to put some pressure on him because he shouldn't really splash around too much with those potential, pay jumps once we get down to 11 players. ICM considerations already happening once you get down to like 2 or 3 tables. It's not just the FT. You're really trying not to bust. So much to gain, Let's just get to 6th place at least and book near €250,000 euros, right?
Sure. Current payout, by the way, is 68,000 euros. Same money paid to 13th and 12th. And then we ladder to 81.5. That's what 11th and 10th place will pay.
Raise on 60.
Raise. One.
Abreu raising from the cutoff with ace-9. The Mike McD. Goshowski with pocket nines.
So, yeah, interesting spot here for 30 big blinds. I think I would prefer just shoving over this open. It's probably a little dicey to induce this particular hand, which he's effectively doing by 3-betting. Just for the reasons we listed, we don't want, you know, Abreu to 4-bet shove king queen and what's us to be in some flip versus so many other hands that would likely just, you know, fold to a shove. And obviously it's too strong to just flat in this situation. It's still going to work and get through, but I just think, you know, don't give your opponent the option to force a flip for you.
We are halfway through this level. 45 minutes left on the clock. A reminder that once the EPT wraps in Paris, the second stop of the year will be in Monte Carlo. We love being in Monaco.
Love Monaco.
In the spring. April 30th to May 10th, those are the festival dates. We will have live coverage of selected tournaments on the PokerStars YouTube channel. Streaming plans still a work in progress, but you will get live coverage from Monte Carlo. You'll also get live coverage from EPT Barcelona. That was confirmed a couple of weeks ago. The dates for Barcelona, August 16th to 29th. Check out details in the PokerStars live app. And remember, you can use a gold power pass to register for an EPT main event. Let's welcome Joe Stapleton back.
Hello, my babies. I'm curious, will we get one of those sneaky EPT events added in the fall? You know, sometimes they sneak attack like Malta or Cyprus in there.
I'd be very surprised if there weren't further EPTs at the back end of 2026. Right now, we've only announced Paris, Monte Carlo, and Barcelona, but we know more live events are coming, right? There's going to be more opens, more EPTs. We stand by our bunks.
Why did you just write down Montreal and she? Oh, no.
Montreal would be pretty dope. Not sure it would qualify as an EPT, but...
No, but wow, there's a very European kind of city, you know, feel.
Maybe you can get Canada to join the EU.
Yeah. Or, I mean, we're either joining the EU or joining somewhere else.
Yeah. We're actually joining to the other table
nice
right
segue.
now. Where we've got Enrico Coppola all in with sixes against Thomas Yazonis' ace-jack. Like Kevin Sorbo versus Dean Cain, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Oh, I like this reference. Hercules or Superman are problematic kings.
Flop is 5-3 deuce, looking good for sixes. Turn card is a 6. That's looking real good for sixes. Has to fade the 4 now to avoid the chop. Jack on the river, no good for ace jack. That's an Enrico Coppola double up. Sometimes he says fun stuff when he wins. Let's see.
Sinon, qu'est-ce qu'on joue pas pour le 15e, hein? On s'en fout, non?
We didn't pick the English track.
No subtitles.
Please not playing, please not here. No spectator, please.
You heard him, Griffin. No spectators. So you better start delivering on the commentary. Back up on here. 13 players remaining.
Just 6 big blinds for Jessica Tussle. This is not looking good.
Toizel. Jessica
Toizel.
Jack 10 for Sammy. Back ahead. Queen 9 for Toizel. She is going to avoid getting it in here. We know she would have been a slight favorite. Not against ace tennis of hearts, though. Sice. Casimir Sierra has defended
We're off the
with
critical
a
list.
dominating suitor.
Yeah, and you can see, you know, not electing to put in more chips pre-flop, and this is very indicative of the ICM situation. 35 big blinds, I think you could normally just shove ace-10 of hearts here. But again, it's a lot of chips, and you have all these other shorter stacks. You're trying to get to that final table at this point. And, you know, by shoving, you allow Becca Head to play perfectly against you, just call with better and fold the worst. So he's allowed a worse hand to come in there, which is the Jack-10 of clubs. And coming out with a stiff bet is Becca Head.
Everybody guaranteed 68,000 euros now. Next 2 eliminations are good for that. After that, you make another 13,000, jumps up to 81,000 after that.
Yeah,
So-
nothing to do but play defensively here with this ace-10.
That's right. And Seri calls the continuation bet. Now has a wheel draw and the best hand with ace high and the nut flush draw. No wheel draw, sorry. The flush draw and the best hand. Becca Head elects not to keep the pressure on. King of spades on the river.
I actually don't mind this big size from Becca Head on the flop. Just really wanting to put that ICM pressure on, fold out some floats, maybe some king high and queen highs with backdoor clubs, something like that. So that's why you go large here. But once the 3 doesn't really change the texture much, you know, if the turn was like, I don't know, something that gave him a little more equity, maybe a club, maybe we would have seen another bet. Now it's like, does he want to try to tell a story of rivering a king? His energy tells me that he is grabbing chips. Now, what hand takes this line? If Becca had a 7 in his hand, would he really be checking the turn? If he had an overpair of the 7, would he be checking the turn? Likely not. So he's just saying, look, man, I just hit a king. Do you really want to make a big call with your ace high or your 6X? I think that it's possible, but it's not easy. And these are huge moments. You know, what does this call represent here? It's going to drop him, if he's wrong, to around 1.7 million. Creeping closer to those short stack type spots. It's hands like this that really, you know, can bring you closer and closer to a huge score on the EPT. It's a big swing. Give me your thoughts in the chat, guys and ghouls. Do we think he's calling or he is folding here? He's 2-time banks deep. Getting a lot of calls, a couple 100% folds. It's actually a pretty split down the middle right here. I'm seeing on Twitch. He will call, calling, call, no call, fold 100%, no call. He's folding this.
This would be a phenomenal call.
Every time he puts out a time bank chip, I think he's folding his cards. It's so funny.
It is hard to tell from this angle. We want to be the first to report it, but we want to make sure we get it right.
Yeah, Fuzzle saying, Puzzle3 on Twitch, he's smelling something, and I agree.
Seiss decides to call and picks up a 2.8 million chip pot. Where is the cape?
Mon histoire, elle fait pas de sens.
Some heroes don't wear capes, but you can still see them flapping behind.
J'avais bluffé sur la dernière.
55 big blinds. It's a huge swing. Gonna fault him to pretty much tied with Jorge Abreu for second in chips on this feature. And among the top 6 or 7, surely, with 13 remaining.
He was too young to be scared
Yeah. He's sticking very nice. Time back.
It's like the baseball playoffs. Sometimes, like the rookies, like don't know how important these games really are, and they're the only ones not nervous.
Well, now we're playing baseball.
Yes.
Becca had down to 71 big blinds. Tried to muscle his way through that one and got picked off. Garshovsky, ace-7 of diamonds. Lots of red going on there.
Sir, when you raise, can you put the big chips in front?
Thank
you.
Sice in the small blind.
So it's easier to see. Thank you.
Gentle request and reminder.
Yeah, but especially then red.
Abreu with a suited jack in the big. Abreu and Gonyat, the two players I've seen the least of this tournament. He's going to defend. Diamonds on diamonds. No chance of a diamond flush cooler. 10-6-4. Pretty big miss for Jack Trey.
It's like the ballroom scene in Titanic, you know? Suited Jack.
Suited Jack. Check, check. 8 of spades on the turn. 6, 7, 8, 10 now for Garshovsky, who already has the best hand with ace high.
Might be some temptation from Abreu here just to take a stab on this texture that really favors his range once Garshovsky checks. You know, the times that Garshovsky has a red ace queen, he's just going to fold to a bet here. So this is why he does come out firing. I think, Garshovsky does happen to have a hand he can continue with. But there are 3 spades out there. You're playing a bit of a guessing game. Could be drawing dead. But, yeah, I think that he's probably... Oh, and he quickly folds. Yeah, I think that's a mistake. Not just because I can see the cards, but because you have to...
Nice swipe there.
Yeah, it's just the sizing, right? Like, I think it's really important, and don't get me wrong, like, Garshovsky's clearly someone who has a lot of experience. Like, he remarked 150 World Series of Poker cashes. But... there are little leaks in your game, and I think that shows that maybe that's something there that he needs to be more aware of, is that these really, really strong players are going to pounce when you show weakness on textures that favor them. And that was a great example, but it wasn't a big price. It's at 130 into 4 something, right? Like, you can continue there with your ace-7. He might just be block betting a 6. He might just have jack high. Like, get in there. You have a chance to win this hand. So I think that was a poor fold. Was it even actually a double gutter? If it was 4, 6, 8, 10, was it a 9 or a 5 for a straight? Do I have the board right?
4,
I think
6,
I do.
8, 10.
I think it was a double gutter that he folded against a bear jack.
I don't
high.
disagree with anything you said, Griffin, but I will say easier said than done.
Yes. And again, it's an important thing with
but
the bias.
It's entirely possible that
with the booth bias.
That a double
booth
gutter
bias that we have
maybe went unnoticed. I know that I often miss double gutters.
I think the one you got is more than enough, buddy.
Thanks, dude. Toys all in, ace-7, 10-9 suited for Abreu. Still has the big blind to act behind. Not going to tangle with Toysel this time. Don't think Gonyat will either.
It's the one opponent that you're really going to get this through once you get past the small blind. Nice little takedown there for Jessica.
Toysel, not the only player at risk
I make small
in
bites.
the present moment.
You take the big one.
Felix Schneiders is all in on the turn against Mihai Tabak. 9, Trey, Queen, 10, 2 clubs.
Felix trying to get off the Schneiders. Building back up. Saw him a little shorter around 20, 25 bigs. Got away with an all-in about 20 minutes ago when we checked in on him.
Freund of PokerStars, Felix Schneider, takes this pot down.
Do we even have any grunders in the chat? Let's go.
Of course we have grunders in the chat. 2.8 million in chips. Felix's current stack. Good for about 33, 34 big blinds. It's hard for the grunders to jump back and forth from the official grund feed in this one because they're in the present and we're 30 minutes in the past. And they got just as good a view of that hand as we did, if not better, because we joined on the turn.
All in.
Gonyat shoving
Down, please.
against the open of Abreu. Abreu getting an exact count here. There's going to be a time when Jack 8 would be a call based on this stack size.
Yeah, it's 7 big blinds. You can afford it. I really don't mind the flick in here. There's also the argument of kind of keeping these short stacks alive because of the pressure you can put on the other players. If this was, I think, 8 big blinds or more, Gonyat would probably just fold. But you're right in that cuspy sort of 6 to 7 big blind range. I think it's exactly 6, isn't it? Yeah.
Wow.
Gonyat does get it through.
Ooh, 400 for like 1.3.
You can hear a small cheering section on the rail for Thierry
Getting a call.
Gonyat.
Very likely, but not impossible to say.
Addressing his rail now.
Too cheap. Stick it in.
The Razor could have a pair of two.
Oh, Português?
Yes.
Isabel, Português.
You may recognize his cheering section. Isabel Baltazar on the rail. She was quite the character when we had her. 2011 in Barcelona. Was she the one that was shoving cards in her brassiere? Yeah. Other cards, not the ones from the table. The cards I heard died of happiness.
I actually have a koala plush named Baltazar.
Really?
Yeah. I have a big plush collection. It's a unique name.
It's a pretty strong name for a koala.
Yeah, it is.
Toys all in under the gun. Jack 10 would really love to get this through.
And
Abreu in the big blind would have had to call that off, I think, but from that position and 3 players yet to act.
Come on, 2 more. Let's go. You folded out the big blocker hand too. That makes it slightly more likely the rest of the field doesn't have those cards.
I can beat this.
Let's go.
Yeah, 5-3 offsuit.
Yeah,
You can show it. Nice fold, no problem.
Nice fold, really nice fold, yeah.
I 3-2.
Pick up for Jessica.
At 9-5.
Oh, it's a very nice fold, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Makes sense if we had all the low cards. She went all in.
Yeah.
She won enough to cover the blinds.
Checkers over there.
Can I raise, huh?
And she'll be forced to pay over the next couple hands. A lot of people questioning the Jack 10 shove. Remember, they're 6-handed here. Jessica started that hand with about 6 big blinds.
Can't argue with the results, though. Gets it through.
A couple people commenting on the King-Queen fold. Remember, we did mention that there were still 3 players left to act in that hand.
And some incentive for Abreu to keep this dynamic going. I mean, I really want to insist about that.
Don't forget about that. That's a great point.
You don't really want to necessarily double up these short stacks. And even more than that, eliminating them isn't that important right now at this stage. They're going to burn out. They're going to get eliminated. And if they don't, other players are going to be losing chips.
With the hooks. And Jessica with a devastatingly pipped hand.
So sick.
All in. 8 all in.
Toisel ships.
Call.
Abreu calls.
Good luck.
We are going to run it for Toisel's tournament life. Potentially soft bubbling this EPT final table.
It's in bad shape.
No other way for this hand to play out. It's up to the poker gods now. She's gonna have to get a little lucky to survive. 18% ain't nothing. Little worse than 1 in 5. King, king, 8. Not a phenomenal start. It's gonna be just the 10s. Can she find some binary? 2 shots, 2 cards, not on the turn. Not a lot of hope there. Abreu confident. River's a deuce. We're throwing the Toisel out of the pram.
Good game. Thank you. Nice game.
Jessica Toisel, fan favorite.
Yeah, impressive run for Jessica. Just not her day today between the very standard king 10 of spades shoved line on blind. It didn't go her way. Losing both times to jacks. Something to note.
She brought a great dynamic to the table, always a welcome addition, and provided a lot of entertainment for us over the last few days.
Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
You're gonna have to
Sad
wait.
to see Jessica go.
Seven
Focus on the positive. Jorge Abreu back up over 5.5 million, 71 bigs.
Yeah, I have to. 7 and 5.
And we are going to have to get a player from the other table now that we're down to 5 over here. 12 players remain in this event. We are on another pay jump now.
Non, mais écoute-moi, c'est fini le coup, tu peux plus rien faire. Concentre-toi, tout à l'heure, t'as 3 mètres.
Of the 5 players we know are at this table, these are their chip stacks. Gonyat still short with 11 bigs. Garshovsky, the next shortest, with just under 30. Everyone else pretty comfortable. And it looks like we're going to get Thomas Yazonis.
If I'm turning, I'm not going to walk into someone.
To join our table of 5.
Very talented player.
Talented indeed. Made the final table in Prague a few years ago, finished 3rd. Some kind words coming in through chat for Jessica. Krazidi says, I love her style, much respect. When she said she talks only before she looks and is quiet once she sees her cards, class act. You can't pretend like you don't know where the table is to miss your big blind, buddy. Mic him up. We want to hear all the things he doesn't really say. Bit of a quiet storm.
Gonna get me water. 5.25. Okay.
You gotta hydrate. Have a seat, buddy.
Had to make sure they don't put you there by mistake.
Yazonis brings a stack of 2.7 million to the table. That's good for 33 big blinds.
All that money. I'm playing. What's that?
Yeah, you're a big blind.
Surprise me. It's a big shove.
I don't.
What'd she have when she shoved that?
Oh, I had it wrong.
Cross this. Cross this.
Pardon me. 6.3 million in chips. 79 big
That was a big
blinds.
shove.
That is correct. I was incorrect.
I think it's a good shove.
It was like 16 blinds or something.
Was it?
Give it.
We potentially maybe didn't need to balance this table as we have it all in pre-flop. Enrico Coppola versus Nazar Buhayev.
Kopla is folding though, and Bahayev
did not call.
Extending. I assume it was just still his chip lead, at least near the top.
Okay.
Gonna likely be playing 6 and 6 with these 12 remaining players.
4.
Big blind. Oh, I got it.
Of course, we are going to check in on that outer table, pardon me, as often as there is big action. As we get closer and closer to the final table.
Right.
And then hopefully playing down to 6 today. So we can wrap this up tomorrow and crown our $1 million+ Euro winner and EPT champion.
Okay.
Great all-in candidate here on these 11 big blinds, but Gonyat gonna beat to his own drum with a min raise. I think this is probably leaning more of a shove here, but could get some nibbles from some weaker hands like a king-jack that might just decide, okay, well, I could just call here and play in position against this player that I think I have an edge against, but would have otherwise folded to, right, against a shove, I think.
I can help you.
You got 700, yeah?
That is correct.
Queen 9-6. Some funky draws, but the jack on the turn hits Jazonis.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing a great example of why
excuse
this shove would have been so effective. You just clear out all that equity. You don't have your stack go further and further down.
Gonyat hits a 10 on the river. That is no good. Straightenized for Jazonis. Welcome to the table. Making the second nuts on your first hand. Not bad.
Yeah, and I think Jazonis will probably go pretty big here, hoping that his opponent has something like 8s or ace-8 or something like that, because he would have heard from a queen by now, probably would have heard from ace-jack. So let's just go big and hope he's made a hand that he feels like he has to call with. Because he's not calling anything anyways if he has ace-5 suited or whatever, right? Let's just make a big bet to see if we can get a crying call.
Jazonis has made a slightly larger than about a 3/4 pot bet. Doesn't get the call from Gonyat. Interesting comment here from Cottonmouth on YouTube, who says, I hope Jessica finds some kind of hand soon. Pretty card dead. Not just card dead.
Not just card dead?
No, she's not card dead.
Okay, merci.
Oh, she's card. Wait. Oh, she's out of the term. She's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I got there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody short over there?
It's cool when we just take someone straight from YouTube chat and put them in the commentary booth. That's
Yeah.
kind of what Griffin is.
800K.
Just your average YouTube audience member who somehow found a microphone.
That 2018 Make-A-Wish PokerStars fan. I really appreciate that. I know it's going longer than you all expected, but there's some higher up that's got a soft spot for me. And we got to keep the Make-A-Wish kid. It's a great narrative.
I think they just don't listen to the broadcasts. Pocket 6s for Abreu.
Either way, I'm just happy to be here, man.
You are happy to be here.
Abreu, fresh off that elimination of Jessica Teusel, is going to open with the 6s. Gonyat now finding himself with not much fold equity, kind of limiting himself. You know, these are the kind of hands that maybe you could consider shoving over a weakish open when you're in that 900K plus range. But with that ace-10 raise and then lose, raise and lose. Groshovsky taking some pause with the ace. Woof. Please make sure I never burn a time bank with ace-5 off. Pre-flop. Groshovsky.
This feels
might
like
be making a little frisky on us.
Not prudent.
I mean, I tell you what, if he makes it like 500K, Abreu might just think this guy's loaded here.
I tend to believe him.
Yeah.
does send them to the muck.
Oh yeah, Yozonis is going to play this.
8-7 of clubs.
I mean, I like to talk about. I mean, there's a good chance he folds as well, but I do like to talk about how it's nice to sort of like mix in some of calls with these kind of hands from the small blind, because you're so perceived as Broadway suited hands that you can kind of have more board coverage. You can rep the Broadways, and then you can actually hit on the, you know, those more middling cards. But I understand why the fold. You don't really need to tangle out of position with the other, one of the other big stacks at the table, the other big stack in Abreu.
And keep in mind, pay jump. Not that was specific.
Yeah, I don't think those two are too concerned with it, but yeah, in general, it's like
just to reset.
Let's let these guys. Yeah, let's let these guys, you know, burn out. We don't need to. I don't need to be making speculative calls against you. And you also have to consider, you know, when you're up against a player as clearly good as Abreu, you're not going to get that many chips from him in a lot of these situations where you make a big hand, unless you get a cooler look. If it came 6, 9, 10, he'd probably make a lot of chips, but. There he is. 9 big blinds all in from Gonyat. Looking for that double up, or at least to get back over that 10 big blind mark with some folds.
I didn't even know he had a black chip.
Gets through to Ace Yozonis.
Yeah, I think probably the worst ace that Yozonis would call with here. I think ace 10 off. He might make that fold, so he's just gonna some due diligence with this call, and we're probably gonna be singing in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Ace jack.
Ace jack.
Comme
moi, sorry.
Maybe not.
All 4 suits are covered.
GG not, definitely not.
96% chance of a chop.
It's all in on call, but
Let's see if any of these suits are still alive after the flop.
I don't want to pick.
Well, I folded Queen of Spades, Jack of Spades, so
such a pretty.
I definitely helped you a little. Well, it's a little bit. I mean, I don't know what everybody else folded, but that helps you a little.
I think I folded the
That
queen.
does help a little.
Not sure.
For Yozonis to not lose this pot outright.
Anyway, ça veut dire que j'ai give up.
To see, hard.
C'est ça que je demande. Pique ou carreau?
Here we go. That's a rainbow flop, so not even a sweat.
That's not going to work.
Not enough hearts in it.
This hand ends in a chop, and you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot.
Full house.
The fuck? Good.
Nice.
Oh.
Sick run out. Yeah.
Many aces and jacks in that deck.
He'll be in the hand. I have ace jack, so he probably has king, I have blocker to full house. Fuck blocker. Boring.
It was exciting for a second. Right up until we saw that second ace jack. Twelve and a half minutes left on this level.
Lithuania, did you say?
Yeah. We're trying to get down to 6 players today if we can.
I think you're the only person.
That's the ideal number to come back with on day 6.
7-9. Win. Yeah.
Really says, wow, my dog leaned in, and he sings Everyone Loves a Chop Hot with you.
I see somebody
Pretty
bust
cool.
out on that table.
Sammy making it 180,000 with King Deuce of Clubs. Sice on the button with King 10. Not gonna tango. Abreu folds. 10 tree for Gonyat. This steal's gonna work. A lot of chips to have to forfeit here, but the Kitchens is not the hand you want to die with. Sick reference, bro. Everyone knows your references are out of control.
Que ça dit? Oui, on reste ici après la pause.
Kitchens was the irrational nickname for 10-3 offsuit amongst the Big Hoonie, that Costa Rican crew. I mean, it was kind of that exact sort of scenario, right? It was that if you find yourself getting it all in with 10-3, you're going to end up in the poker kitchen.
Yeah, maybe that's what I remember I asked one of them once, and they said, like, because it's like a knife and a fork, and then I was looking at it, I'm like, I don't really get it.
I think Bryn told me that.
It's like maybe the 10
because
is like
the
a knife
poker
and a-
kitchen was what they called the snack bar right outside the tournament area.
Okay,
so like when you see people in there, it means they've gone
they've
pro.
gone 10-3 off. Yeah,
That part is really nice.
Yeah, went to Banff and Lake Louise and all this kind of nice natural places. Good balance.
Sammy and Tomas fold, as does Casimir.
Approximately 10 minutes left on this level. We'll be jumping up to human calculator level, 50K, 100K after this.
Love it. What say you, Abreu?
160.
160. With a 10 and a mystery card.
You know, it's nice to see a non-baseball playing Abreu. All the Abreus I knew are all, Jose Abreu,
Bobby.
Brian Abreu, Bobby Abreu. They're all baseball players. I didn't even know they made poker player Abreus.
Turns out they do. Now we're playing some baseball.
Now we're playing baseball, yeah.
C'est comme si t'avais eu Dora de Vase. Alors arrête de t'en vouloir. Très bien joué.
Raise and take it for Abreu this time.
Yeah, like 14. We playing football there. They had a
Do you know this one? Beautiful day for a ball game. Let's play two.
Let's play two?
That's what they say when there's a
I've been to, like,
doubleheader.
Montreal, Toronto.
Oh, nice.
But I've never been a Western Canada. Yeah. And everybody
Do you know the
says
Blue Jays
the other
seventh inning
parts
stretch
nice.
song? I guess I can't
Western
sing it, but
Canada's great.
You can name it.
well, it starts okay, Blue Jays.
Okay. You
Let's play
can
ball.
say the words. Okay.
I can say like a couple of lyrics.
You
If I
can say
them.
you can say them.
Okay.
at the same time.
Well, you've got 9 men. You got a diamond.
Talking about our 51st date.
You got a hat.
Well, a
bat.
9 men, a diamond. That's could be poker so far.
Yeah.
He was quick.
Or women.
A hat.
I guess when you're from Lithuania, you
A
gotta
bat.
be quick.
And that's not all. You've got the bleachers. You got the umpire's call.
The bleachers. That could be referring to Royce.
Yep. You got the umpire's call. How does it go next?
I think I would
What
like
do you
this song
want?
in its
What do
in
you
its-
want?
in its
Let's
true
play
form.
ball.
Let's show me on the break.
Okay. He says that, but he never wants to hang out with me on the break. I just want everyone to know that.
We don't have the same breaks.
I mean, we kind of do. This is going to go into a break where we could hang out.
You can
You
show
want
me.
to do something?
Don't you have people in town?
Yeah, maybe you're right.
600.
Abreu
This is the worst hand in poker.
is going to raise and take it 2 in a row.
You can make a straight.
I can make a lot of things.
1-2 for Abreu.
My only opinion, worst hand in poker.
Dominated. It's a premium.
I despise it. Never lost it.
Hey Isabelle, je peux pas pouvoir acheter la tablette du petit.
Would you play it in heads up?
I've never been to like.
Le petit, il me dit papy, il veut une tablette.
Asking for information.
Yeah.
It's like a nice.
Porte-leur les flèches.
I'm willing to give you
What's
that information if we go to heads up. We go with a little edge.
I mean, I'm from the Northeast in the U.S., so I'm, I don't like it though.
Kind of similar for them.
You speak like Lithuanian and Russian
Just Lithuanian.
and English.
$160.
Pocket nines for Abreu. Could this be 3 in a row? Grashowski getting a little sick of this. Can't put up a fight with a 6. King Trey in the big blind for Yazonis. That is 3 in a row. Abreu accumulating chips at a slow and steady pace.
Ukraine hasn't knocked anybody out.
He's been quiet today.
Well, maybe like today when he woke up and he said, I got 8 million? Wow, this is real money. I better be careful.
It's not real money. It says here, no cash value.
Yesterday was on a big hitter. He was flopping nuts every single hand.
Yeah.
Every single hand. Open 8-7, flop 8-7-7.
Yeah. Sounds like Bin.
Plus he was playing very good.
Bin Wang had a year where you just couldn't believe it. Like he flopped that way a whole year.
Yeah, Bin. Yeah, I know Bin.
Abreu decides to end the streak.
Aggressive.
Slide.
Guy has to fold one hand an hour and he hits.
Grashowski with another not very playable hand. Onto the blinds.
Something like that. Maybe a bit less.
Behind you. Tiens au courant Nicole, s'il te plaît. C'est bon. Tiens au courant Nicole, s'il te plaît. Ouais. Combien de blindes j'ai?
Limp check. Jack 7-7. 9 high is the best hand. Who wants this pot more? Yazonis checks to size. Who has, as I stated, the best hand. And a backdoor heart and straight draw. Snap fold by Yazonis.
Have you ever lived anywhere else than Lithuania? Or
I spent a couple of winters in Mexico.
how did you like that?
Just a couple of minutes left on this level.
What a change. Like the weather, the food.
Yeah. I've never actually been.
Nice people.
I was in Costa Rica one series, which was also nice. But a bit more quiet. We were quite in the middle of the jungle.
Yeah, gonna get it in with this one.
I timed out a clear double on like a 10K bubble because the internet was so bad. Pretty bad.
Warshawski with 9-5. He's fiddling with his chips, but no. Passes. I think we can hear a little whispering happening right now between Isabel and Thierry. Since they intend for it to be private. It's not like I speak French anyway, but I'll just keep talking over it just in case. Yazonis with an easy raise on the button with King 10 of clubs. Abreu with an ace and a what? Doesn't matter.
You know how much play?
Gonna be a pretty standard defend, and these are the two biggest stacks.
Just to cover you.
At this table, somehow getting it in here would be a disaster. And it doesn't look like that's going to happen based on what we see here. Abreu checks to the razor. Yes, Irish Killer Garashofsky is the guy who called the clock when Kasuf was needling the woman with the 9 high like a boss. Jack of clubs on the turn. Seems pretty favorable to Yazonis. That woman was Stacy Madison. Abreu checks again. We're going to see a second bar. Second bar.
Is that too much L? No? Should I do no L when I say it?
Second bar.
150,000.
Second bar indeed. And I figured it might be a little small. Less than half pot.
It's like what Chris says when you just want to go for one drink with him.
Second bar. Second bar.
That's producer Chris. And folds out the better hand. As the, do you feel that? Do you see that behind you? It's coming.
That is
the dying embers.
The dying embers of the level. We have reached the dying embers of the level.
8 seconds left. Is she going to
It
throw out
looks like
those
the
cards?
shuffle has been started. One last hand to close out this 40-80 big blind level.
Shit.
Yazonis will be our first aggressor from the cutoff with pocket fives. Abreu in the small blind, ace-7 of clubs. Once again, the two biggest stacks. Maybe against a shorter stack, he might get more aggressive. Just wants to call and realize his equity. Cherry.
5 seconds.
Scary Cherry going yet, folds. He's coming back with like 2 bigs. Ace, King, 10, top pair for Abreu. Yazonis has all red. Abreu checks.
Yeah, I doubt Yazonis is going to continue here. The small blind flat, very indicative of being on base here. I would even say has more queen-jack combos than Yazonis would have. But a lot of king-jacks, king-10s, queen-10s, ace-7 suiteds, ace-6 suiteds, ace-8 suiteds, maybe even some offsuit ace-9s, ace-10s. So
yeah, this feels a little optimistic against a small blind flat.
I mean, I think that when you check here, you're kind of just giving up on the pot. Yazonis does have the 5 of hearts in hand, so it kind of feels like, you know, there are going to be cards you can barrel, like another heart. You can put a lot of pressure on these sort of suited Broadway hands that are sort of capped in some way, at like King Jack suited or something like that. If you barrel 3 times, you're going to be getting some folds. So really interesting turn card. If Yazonis finds another bet, might get away with it. But because there's so many Queen X's in Abreu's range, I think this is probably going to be a shutdown for Yazonis. Also because your opponent's really not going to come out of the bushes here on the turn. He's just going to keep on letting you bluff when he does have a queen. So you don't really have a lot of sort of a grasp on the hand, right? You're kind of flying blind. You're either when you get called on the turn, you're either up against a straight or a 2-pair probably. So I think this is just a, you know what? I took my stab on the flop. I didn't like what I saw on the turn. I'm not going to run some big story here.
That river card, the 5th and final card of this level, is a 10.
I think this is probably just check, check.
Brave does in fact check. Uzonis deciding if he wants to almost certainly lose at showdown or turn this hand into a bluff.
5 seconds. 8 check.
It does go check, check. This one is also going to go to Abreu, who's had a very strong ending to this level. Picked up a lot of dead money.
We are going to do one more level.
We'll be taking 65 big blinds into the next level. Tomas Uzonis will be taking 64 big blinds. Sammy Beckerhead not far behind with 55 bigs. 42 for Seiss. Mitchell Garshovsky getting a little slick, but it's Terry Gognac who is in the danger zone. Danger zone! We will be seeing more of these players afterward. But for now, we are going to take an 18-minute break. More from the final 12 of EPT Paris when we return.
I'm Rob Gronkowski, and I'm going to take down the pros.
This is the Gronk's first time playing cards on TV.
Ah, super, bro!
Does he have any idea what's coming?
All right, baby, let's go!
You're going to have to watch the TV to see this.
I
like action.
You're getting straight.
These pros are losing to the amateur.
We should have Gronk in every poker game. He's too fun.
Go, baby. Go, Gronk.
Blinds are up to 50 and 100,000 with a 10,000 ante. Sarwell folds under the gun. Martin Schleich picks up queens.
Martin's been pretty quiet at this table, which is tough to say when you're at the table with Eugene the Quiet Storm Catchaloff. He's about to speak up, though, I'm thinking.
He's going to raise it to 225. Well, Mestre with King 10 suited in the small blind.
Mestre's got suited Broadway cards, but he's out of position and doesn't have a ton of chips.
I'm all in.
He shoves.
Not sure I like this shove at all against a fairly tight early position raiser.
Miller with ace-5 in the big blind will fold. And Schleich makes the call, reluctantly.
I think this is a serious misstep by Mestre. Maybe he's just tilting after that last encounter with Eugene.
At least he's got an overcard.
Martin's the favorite, but there's a lot of funky stuff that can happen with King 10 suited.
Safe flop for queens.
A king is all he's got to dodge.
The turn is another 3. That takes away the heart draw. A king and only a king will eliminate Martin Schleich. It's an ace. So Schleich gets the double up, and Mestre will be left with just 725,000.
Martin Schleich looks like he could explode at any second. Maybe with maniacal laughter, maybe with tears. I'm not sure.
Somber faces among the Spanish crowd.
Appropriate, since Raul Mestre just imploded.
Blind still 50 and 100,000. Action on Tomeo Gamella. 6-5 off, he'll muck. Sarwolf has ace-3, and he's raising.
Even six-handed, I'm not a huge fan of opening early with ace-tray.
Martin Schleich has ace-king.
Schleich, who just doubled up with queens, has woken up with another monster.
He will 3-bet to 575,000. Gets rid of Kachelov on the button and both the blinds.
Certainly you can't go wrong with a 3-bet. I mean, unless it somehow goes wrong.
Well, Sar Wilf is being stubborn. He will make the call. He'll have to play the flop out of position.
Hate the call. Ace-tray plays very poorly.
Check. And he checks in the dark. Always a winning strategy. Well, there is an ace on the flop. This could get Sar Wilf into trouble. Martin Schleich elects to check behind.
The pot's small.
The spades on the turn. Wolf checks a second time.
No more free cards.
There's the delayed continuation bet from Martin Schleich. 425,000, actually less than the size of his pre-flop 3-bet.
He looks so proud of himself, too. Way to go, Marty.
Wilf makes the call. 5 on the river, pairs the board.
That's why ace-tray is pants, because at this point you can't really fold. Well, now Wilf is going to lead at it.
700,000.
This bet is quite small and is a fairly obvious blocker bet. I think a lot of the pros are going to value raise so hard here that Sar Wilf would probably go blind. Let's see what Marty McSchleich is going to do. But he sure doesn't look happy about this, and that's something that we forget sometimes as we get jaded. This is a lot of money to some of these people. Martin's day job is in customer service. My guess is that this is a lot of money to him.
He makes the crying call. Sar Wilf shows the ace. Martin shows ace-king. Wilf feels he's been slow-rolled.
Well, Martin's just very nervous, I think. God bless him. Oh, look at him. I heart him.
He adds 1.9 million to his stack.
And Sar Wilf tells the cautionary tale of raising early with ace-tray.
And it seems there are a few German supporters out there.
I think they just think Martin's Spanish.
Tomeo Gamilla has ace-king.
He's got a legit hand for once. We'll have to see if he gets any action with it.
He starts the hand with 3.1 million. And he raises it to 255,000. Schleich's got queens.
Martin Schleich is definitely very deliberate and a little nervous, I'm guessing. But getting more money in now is definitely the play here.
He is counting out a 3-bet. He re-raises to 675,000. Gets a fold from Kachelov and from Kostic. Ace-9 of diamonds for Raul Mestre in the big blind. He'll pass.
Looks like Mestre's learned that a Marty Schleich 3-bet means business. This hand sort of plays itself, but ace-king isn't doing very well against the Schleich 3-bet range we've seen so far.
Gamilla elects to shove.
I call.
And Schleich makes the reluctant call one more time.
Gamilla's a little worse off than usual since Mestre folded an ace.
Rather than being a flip, Schleich is 6-4 favorite.
Crowd doesn't know what to think.
Well, Gamilla came into this final table as the chip leader, and now he's on the verge of elimination. Well, there's no ace or king on that flop.
Couple of backdoor draws, but that's it.
Mary's partner draped in the flag. Liam Margette's watching on nervously as well.
Not the only one looking on nervously.
The board pairs on the turn. Gamilla still needs an ace or a king. He has 5 outs.
Martin Schleich is 1 card away from making this crowd very unhappy.
It's a 9 on the river. Tomeo Gamilla goes out in 5th place. He'll earn himself 185,000 euros, but he will be bitterly disappointed.
He had a hammerlock on the chip lead entering this final table, now out in disappointing 5th. His crazy style finally caught up with him, even though this time he had a legitimate hand. And he's getting huge support from his countrymen and women. Buenos dias.
Meanwhile, Martin Schleich is up to 8 million in chips. Eugene Kachelov on the button here with ace-10. The button acting first in 3-handed play. He'll raise it to 250,000.
Dragon calls more often than a bad one-night stand.
And he's not going to change the habit of a lifetime.
This is a common mistake when things get short-handed. People adjust their ranges too much, and then they start playing passively.
So Schleich makes the call as well. All three players will go to the flop.
Can't blame Martin for defending, I guess. He was getting like 5-1.
Well, the flop is ace high.
Not a bad flop for Eugene, especially considering what the hands are.
Check, check. He makes a continuation bet of 400,000. Kostic wisely folds. Schleich will probably stick around. Sure enough, he calls.
At this point, when Martin calls, Eugene knows he's got something.
8 of clubs on the turn.
Martin picks up the dummy end of a gut shot.
He checks a second time.
Eugene would do well to continuing.
He will fire a second time, 800,000.
Good barreling by Eugene. That 8 likely didn't hurt him, and we already know Martin's got some kind of hand. Also, at this point, Eugene may be keen to the fact that even if Martin's got him pipped, he's probably not going to raise, so better to be the better.
Schleich calls. And the river card is a 10. Now, while it gives Kachalov 2 pair, Schleich's just rivered a straight.
Very lucky river for Martin.
It goes check, check.
Good check behind by Eugene on a terrible river card. Eugene looks legitimately steamed for once. Can't say I blame him.
And Schleich narrows Eugene's chip lead to just $1 million. Blinds are up to 18, 160,000. Kostic has ace-7 on the button. He's raising to 360. Schleich, 3-betting with 6-5.
Wow, look at your boy Marty Schleich, 3-betting life for once. I know that's just how he looks all the time, but Martin Schleich looks so uncomfortable at the table. I don't know that I could ever fold to him, ever.
He's made it 950,000 total. And with Eugene folding the big blind, Kostic will make the call in position.
Seriously though, with the hands he's 3-bet so far, I probably muck ace-7 and my button.
4, 6, 8 with 2 diamonds. Schleich actually has the best hand.
Both flop a gut shot, both hold one of the other's blockers. Schleich's the only one with a pair. Wonderful spot for a c-bet because you can value bet and semi-bluff at the same time.
Into a pot of 2 million. He bets 675,000.
Again, I don't really think Kostic has any business being in this hand with the kinds of hands Schleich has been showing down. The worst we've seen is ace-9, and he's not even beating that. Maybe he's floating to try to steal this pot later?
He does make the call. The turn card is the Queen of Hearts, which changes nothing.
I think Martin may have missed a bet there, but I guess that queen can be a little scary. On the other hand, if he's trying to induce a bluff from Dragon, looks like he might be a genius.
Kostic bets just over 1.5 million.
It's gut check time, Marty McSchleich. Are you chicken?
I'm all in.
He shoves!
And boom goes the dynamite. I don't see how there's any way Dragon can call. Spaniard got caught with his hand in the tapas jar.
Well, Kostic will finally fold, arguably 2 streets too late.
No argument here.
And look at Martin Schleich go. He's put some distance between himself and the other 2 players. There's a dominating chip lead now at the final table, playing a stack of 12 million. Eugene in the big blind on this hand. Kostic first to speak on the button. 8-6 offsuit. And there's a raise to 500,000. Martin Schleich has pocket 9s in the small blind.
Very easy 3-bet.
Instead he just flats. And Eugene shoves from the big blind with 7s.
Wow, Martin may have trapped Eugene by just calling there.
Kostic gets out of the way. And Schleich calls.
Pretty inconceivable that someone would flatten that spot with better than 2 7s, but that's how Eugene's tournament has been going of late. It looks like he's ready for the torture to be over. Hey, if I'd already won $2 million this year, I probably wouldn't be sweating it either.
He's 4-1 underdog. But there's a 7 in the door. Oh, but there's a 9 on the flop as well.
That is just absolute brutality for Eugene Kachelov.
Unbelievable.
Hope there's something strong in there, buddy.
So Eugene Kachelov is drawing to 1 out. Only the 7 of hearts can save him.
Otherwise, he can say bye-bye to that Triple Crown for now.
It's a deuce on the river, so Eugene Kachelov finishes in 3rd place.
Martin Schleich can hardly believe it.
Few German supporters now on the rail, hoping their boy can seal the deal here in Barcelona. Another big cash for Eugene Kachelov in 2011.
Martin Schleich from Germany and Dragan Kostic Dunaik from Spain.
The German fans are a bit outnumbered here in Spain, though they are making up for it by being loud.
Blinds are 125,000 and 250,000. No ante and heads-up play on the EPT. Schleich has aces on the button.
Not a bad start.
Understandably, he raises, makes it 525. Kostic with a big hand, King-Jack suited.
We've got a bit of a cooler heads-up already. Both these guys likely to think he has the best hand, but only one of them knows he does.
It's a 3-bet. It's just over 1.5 million.
Why not get some more money in there?
1,550,000 to call.
Schleich is reaching for chips. And he is going to 4-bet. Re-raising to 3.4 million.
Are we going to see an all-in on our first hand? I think it should be pretty clear to Kostic that his hand's not ahead. At the very least, he should not flat. When you miss the flop, which you in all likelihood will with any hand, you've only got king high and you're out of position.
He can't hear you. He's flattered.
He is in bad, bad shape.
There's already 6.8 million in the middle. It's a low flop. Only 1 diamond.
Kostic only with king high.
You may have to check fold this flop.
If you're Martin Schleich, why not keep betting for value?
Schleich does bet 1.5 million.
I see no reason whatsoever for Dragan Kostic to stay in this hand. No pair, no draw, and pretty clear signs that a float ain't gonna work.
He's counting out chips. He still can't hear you, Joe, and he's called again.
He's fired 1.5 million more into the abyss.
Pot's nearly 10 million. And the turn brings an ace.
Kostic now drawing dead.
Dragon checks.
He checks again.
All in.
Schleich shoves.
Oh, Martin, that shove is baffling.
Kostic gives up the hand.
There was literally nothing out there to be afraid of, not even a flush draw. The crowd seems to think Marty was bluffing there, which actually would be far less baffling. I think if Martin checks there, he gives Dragan the chance to catch up, maybe even take a wild stab at the river.
Awesome singing from the Germans. Ace-9 now for Schleich.
You know he just met those guys tonight.
He raises to 525.
All in.
And Kostic shoves with ace-7.
Hand plays itself. We know this is a call. I think Martin knows this is a call, but remember, this is life-changing money at stake for Martin Schleich.
I call.
He's made the call. And we're on the verge of crowning a new champion on the European Poker Tour. If Martin Schleich's ace-9 holds, he will take down the title and he will win that first prize of 850,000 euros. Kostic needs a 7 for the double up. There is a 16% chance of a split. Queen deuce 5 on the flop. It's looking good for Schleich. The crowd want it to be over on the turn, but it's the king of clubs.
Dragon Kostic is not out yet. He can hit a club for a flush. A 5 or a deuce will chop it.
Is this Martin Schleich's moment of victory? It is! He has taken down the Barcelona leg of Season 8 of the European Poker Tour. Still no Spanish winner on the EPT. It's Martin Schleich from Germany who'll lift the trophy and collect 850,000 euros. Dragan Kostic is the runner-up. He'll collect 532,000.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Paris and the PokerStars European Poker Tour. We continue our live coverage of day 5 of the main event. 12 players returning from the break, 2 tables of 6. And today is the day we play down to the FT, the final 6 here at Le Palais des Congrès. We're about to kick off level 29. Blinds are going up to 50k, 100k. Average stack right now, just 36 big blinds, so something needs to give. There is a hose that needs to be unkinked. These are the 5 big stacks coming into play. Nazar Bahayev still chip leader with 7.5 million. And we're keeping the same lineup at the feature table where Georges Abreu is the big stack, 6.5 million, just ahead of Thomas Jazonis with 6.4 million. And we do have a super short stack. Thierry Goniat is in the hyper danger zone.
Hyper danger zone!
I'm James Hartigan, that's Nick Walsh.
Hello, thank you for having me.
Another 90 minutes of poker to play as we get close to those 6-figure scores. A reminder, 12th place will pay 68k, 11th and 10th pay 81k, and then it's 100 plus for every other finisher. A jump in the prize money with every elimination. Tomorrow, we're going to award the big cash money, that 1.1 million euro prize that will go to the champion, along with the EPT main event trophy. And yes, Felix Schneider's X-Flix still in contention, still has chips with 2 tables remaining. There he is at the outer table. And that hand, raise and take it for the chip leader, Bahayev.
And as you say, James, kinky hose time. We definitely need to get some consolidation on chips as everyone is starting to look quite shallow on average. Still lots of chips, don't get me wrong. Still lily white luxury levels here in the EPT.
Plenty of chips in play, but as is always the case in a tournament, the distribution not exactly even. When we get to this stage, you're going to have big stacks and short stacks, and we have got some legitimate shorties. Year of Romania.
Year of Romania. Thierry Gonier, just 4 big blinds on the main stage. I know we're off stage right now.
Yeah, just going to focus on a couple of hands at this outer table before we return to the main stage. Action has been folded to the button here, and Joris Rouge is going to bet. Felix Schneider's fold to the small blind, and looks like Enrico Coppola has folded the big blinds. That is raise and take it. So, as we always say, we will stay across what's happening at the outer table. Big pots, significant hands, double ups, eliminations. We'll see those. But our primary focus will be the 6 players we have at the feature table.
Yeah, and you know it's going to be really fun as well, James. I know that Felix was mentioning about how he's been, studying a lot more. He's been preparing a lot for this EPT in particular with his coach. Having so much footage of it played live, that's a great resource to try and go back and study what you might have done differently.
Yes.
With all of the information, there at your fingertips. We know what the blinds are. We know what the stacks were. We can even discuss their body language.
Well, And something I think we can say objectively and fairly is there are some hands that Felix has played well, hands he's played maybe not so well, missed spots, maybe bet sizing wasn't optimal, and it's great that he can learn from that. Taking nothing away, by the way, from his achievement to make it to the top 12, potentially to go as far as making the final table.
A final table would be so glorious for our Felix.
So, first hand back from break on the main stage, we get the raise from Thomas Gizonis, flattered by Abreu on the button. Jack 4 for Mitchell Goshowski in the big blind. I'm pretty sure everyone at this table is going to be mindful of Thierry only having 4 big blinds.
Yes.
I imagine the other table will be aware of that as well.
Yeah, and just looking at the stacks here, James, Abreu 63 bigs, Gizonis 62 bigs, and then it goes 55, 42, 19-4, and that 19-4 is going to be a real thorn in the side of all of those sort of 50 to 60 big blind stacks, because you're right on the precipice of some pretty great things here in an EPT stage. You don't want to get into too many ugly spots against stacks that can take you out of the proceedings.
No continuation bet from Gizonis, who has flopped second pair here. Checks it to Abreu. Some backdoor straight potential for the Portuguese player.
I think you just have to bet this quite often, but let's see how Abreu feels. He's going to keep it chill.
And no backdoor potential for him on the turn. It's the 10 of diamonds, and Abreu is now drawing dead.
Excuse me, it was +1 versus dealer. My bad. That makes more sense.
Cecil is asking for Felix's story. He's been a friend of PokerStars for more than a decade. He is a German poker streamer. He now travels the live circuit, plays pretty much every single PokerStars live event as part of Team Grund.
He is a top grunder.
Streaming his play, has his crew filming him on their iPhones and streams that to his audience on his Twitch channel.
Yep, let's not forget about Grund Live as well. He puts on his own poker series where you guys can take part.
9, okay, thank you.
And this time, Abreu's going to go for it. For a moment, I actually thought that it was Abreu in position, Gizonis big blind, but it was Gizonis kicking off with the raise here pre-flop. So the line makes a lot more sense now. But I don't think Gizonis has played his hand in this fashion to fold turn. He's controlling the size of the pot. He's not inflating it, but he's not going to be letting go just yet. Not with what is going to be the best hand often, and also a draw to the nuts.
Where's there 2 calls on both tables? There's no call on this table?
No, if.
Oh, if there was. Yeah. Oh, he's waiting for this hand to be over.
Nick O'Hara talking about a hypothetical situation, not saying that we actually have an all-in and a call at both tables.
Small stack one.
Je viens de gagner 20 000 à rien faire.
One palier? Was it a real small stack?
It was like 900K.
Who busted that?
Was it a race?
What?
Was it a race?
Yeah, fair fight. 7 versus 6-4.
So, Abreu bet 350,000 on the turn, and he's bet 900,000 on the river. Nice play from Gizonis, inducing bets from his opponent with a bluff catcher, which is exactly what he has here.
What's interesting, James, is if Abreu is in position here with an ace, how often does he miss a flop bet, right? How often does King-Queen, which is now improved to a straight on the turn, want to miss a semi-bluff opportunity? This is not an easy spot to be in this late in the event, right? We have a good bluff catcher, but Abreu is going to put the hammer down and successfully get the bluff through.
We have an all-in and a call over at the outer table. And it is Mihai Tabek all in with 6-4 suited against sevens. Looks like it all went in on the flop. A pair of sixes for Mihai, but the sevens hold, and we are going to have our 12th place finisher. Mihai to back, cashes for 68,050 euros. And with 11 players remaining, everyone is now guaranteed 81K.
One step closer to victory.
200.
And that little previous encounter, so cool to see Abreu flexing, you know, in this extreme ICM environment. Finding a way to make the 5-high work is just so cool there.
Le mec là, Isabelle, il attaque. Le mec, il attaque en bleu là-bas. Je lève à deux.
T'as pas de FE. Par contre, combien t'as de
Yeah.
Yeah, where?
Correct. We were 12 before the break, and now it's 11. One busted, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need to.
You just made 20K without knowing.
Your own stuff, right?
I stepped away from the table, came back.
Nice.
You get 20K, sir.
Absolutely, nice ladder. You can outlast 2 more players. A, you got a seat in the final 9. B, you guaranteed more than 100K.
I honestly think we should clip that, and that should go into like why ICM is a thing playbook, right? Guy goes to the toilet, comes back. Hey, you just made 20K, you didn't even realize it.
So here's the thing, Nick. I don't know how many chips Mihai had, but I think it was significantly more than Thierry Gognac, and I guess one could argue he didn't need to risk it all there when there's a player on the main stage, which is 4 bigs.
Well, we didn't see the exact setup, right? But it did look to me, based on the hand that we saw, it might have been a blind v blind jam. And I think under ICM conditions,
it was all in on the flop, where he had a pair
okay.
6-4 hearts. He paired his 6 on the flop, but obviously had walked into 7s.
Okay. I think, obviously not an easy spot, but that is a good point. And perhaps he wasn't aware of the fact that we did have another player this short, and that might have changed his perception of the move.
Raise 900.
How much are you playing, sir? How much are you playing, sir?
Abreu opens with ace-king, Izonas 3 bets with ace-tray.
800K, so probably not.
It's 9, right?
Cryomaniac, that is not a dumb question, but there is nowhere to watch the 10K high roller. We are streaming the main event through to its conclusion. There are live updates, I believe, from the 10K via Poker News.
Yeah, and we'll see Abreu here playing the slow game with ace-king. And as I said, we have very, very strong ICM influences here, choosing to play this one slow. It is a domination situation, however. Let's go to a flop.
That flop, king 10-9, 1 spade in the hand of Thomas Izonas. But he has only 6% equity. He has the pre-flop betting lead.
So what site do you play on most of the time? GG?
Begin.
Does not continue with the backdoor potential. Checks it to Abreu, who we can see has top. Monster favorite.
Yeah, obviously trying to apply pressure pre-flop with that ace blocker, but running into pretty much the tippy top of the range, and decides that on this texture, my opponent is going to defend with a lot of combinations that connect with this flop. I don't really have a way out with this hand. If I start betting and our opponent calls, what are you going to do on the turn that isn't a spade? And even then, it's still precarious. 2 checks. Ace on the turn now, so top pair for Izonas.
Yeah, this is a bad card for Izonas. He thinks it's a good card. It's not a good card. 0% is 0%.
It is 0%. But again, with that check on the flop there, he's got to be concerned that Abreu will have some better aces. So I don't think we're going to see him just go nuts here.
Okay.
I think checking is very reasonable. Both these guys seem pretty well suited to navigating these late game spots, and often we are sort of forced to play a slower style against other big stacks. I think now Abreu will have a bet, though, on the double flushing board where your opponent might have some worse aces, maybe some King X still, maybe some 10X that has additional equity with spades or something like that.
Thank you, Vladik, for looking up that hand on Poker News. It was under the gun versus big blind. Flop ace-6-5. Tabak went all in with 6-4, and Bahayev had ace-7.
Under the gun versus big blind. Tabak defends big blind, and then he goes with it. Yeah, understandable. 650 is the bet. That was into a pot of 1.95 million. Wow, very disciplined. Yazonis had a plan pre-flop, but he did not allow it to cascade out of control post-flop. Actually loses the minimum there. Pretty cool.
That hand was not insignificant, Nick. George Abreu now playing 8.38 million. Has that given him the chip lead?
Yeah, we can't play with GG, and I'm not using a proxy in the U.S. I'm getting banned from the World
Maybe.
Series. And I wrote them. And
Nazar Bahayev has slightly more, but it is close. Those two at the top of the table. Scary Thierry still nursing 4 big blinds. Ace-10 of hearts. Rip
Let's
it.
go. 4 big blinds.
Rip it.
Make it count. Witness me.
I believe the French expression is tapis.
Tapis.
I don't think he needs to use these time bank cards. I think your decisions are pretty straightforward when you've got 4 big blinds.
I think this is a much above average spot. Very above average spot to just go.
And the irony is we are kind of playing hand for hand. If he thinks that he's going to be able to just kind of play all his time bank cards until someone goes broke at the other table, he's... Well, also, we're not on a money jump either. So this is kind of pointless what's happening right now.
TV time, though.
There we go.
Tuppy.
Big count, please.
Casimir is going to be priced in with a lot of hands. Because Casimir's already in for 2 big blinds if you include the ante.
Yeah.
Garshovsky's asked for a count. I don't know, this feels unnecessary. Just fold the 7-5. Let's move on.
Unless he's like, I promised this guy I would bust him later on.
Nah. Round to the blinds. Thomas Yazonis in the small folds. Casimir's going to have to be at the bottom of his range not to call this. 6-3 suited. I don't know, I'd be tempted.
I think this is probably ATC, James. With ICM, perhaps it might be a little bit snugger, but don't know. Didn't want to give him a spin, James.
Well, he's chipped up to 6 big blinds. Don't call it a comeback.
Jorge, how much you got? Like 9?
Je vais venir après. 8, I think.
Okay, thank you.
We are at the 50,000, 100,000 blind level. One elimination so far this level, meaning the average stack is now 40 big blinds. And what?
Whoa,
no,
whoa, whoa.
You're six-handed and you've got 6 big blinds and you fold king, queen suited?
I would be praying for a spot like that.
I'm terrible at poker and even I know that's a shove.
What a dreamy hand to wake up with when you're short stacked.
Remember, we're not even on a money jump.
Really wants to make that final, which I understand, but I would really want to get king, queen of spades all in there.
Yeah, I see. Slasho says he knows how bad that fold is. He had to run away from the decision. And let's play results, shall we? Probably would have got called by Abreu in the big blind. As it stands, it's Besherhead who's opened with Queen Jack. There's the defend. Now we get to see what the flop would have been and whether he is genius or insane.
Let's see.
Certified genius.
Certified genius. We'll
Great
take it
fold
back.
with the king
Great
queen.
fold. Fantastic.
One of the best, most disciplined passes I've ever seen in poker.
Confirmed genius.
Scary Thierry, we salute thee.
I mean, and on Chat Pro Saturday, story checks out.
Correct.
By the way, can we give a quick shout out to Sammy Beshahed? He's been so patient. He was cruising that short stack for pretty much all of yesterday's broadcast. Did get a little bit lucky at the end of the day, if I remember correctly, but was very patient, and now he's sitting very pretty on our main feature table.
Yeah, playing a 50 big blind stack, betting 125,000 and getting called by Abreu, who now has a lock on this. Flopped trip aces, has Besherhead drawing dead on the turn.
Sammy's going to check. 7 of spades. So the ace deuce, of course, still the best hand, but also probably a lot more confident after we see check on the turn. $800K in the middle, reaching for chips. Goes for 120,000.
Yeah, bet small. Hoping to get paid by something, but I don't think Sammy's calling him with queen high.
Perhaps trying to induce. Yep.
Oh! Oh, he does not get called by queen high. He gets raised by queen high. And now that bet of 120,000 looks like genius.
Yeah, maybe just tried to induce a bluff, and that's what we've seen. Once you induce, though, I think you can only flat. I think that at this stage you've accomplished your goal, but I don't think we have enough hand to do any more raising after we see that raise.
Does make the call. Queen high, no good. Trip ace is going to win the pot. That hand is going to give Georges Abreu the chip lead. He's been at the top of the rankings before. He's back on top. 9.3 million chips, 93 big blinds.
I mean, pretty fancy stuff.
Yeah, it's hard to full bluff trips. That's not what I was trying to make you hold.
smoking allowed in this room? Thank you.
A Braves on fire. No smoking in the building.
This is his 5th EPT main event cash. His best result before this was a 186th place finish in Barcelona. Live earnings of only 79K. Sammy's dropped down to 43 big blinds, just above average in chips. He's going to open here with Queen 10, raises to 250K.
Back on the horse.
It's scary. Thierry's big blind, 7 deuce of diamonds, and he's folded it.
Oh, je sais, je connais l'histoire. Madame est du 7 mars. Je connais toute
What
sa
a
vie.
tattoo.
You know what that reminded me of? Seeing you at the
Was that pocket threes on his chest?
I mean, I would do it the guy.
Play the money company.
I mean, I would have done the same, but it's just super.
Years.
Yeah. On hand.
7 plus. Raise 200. 10 plus.
Pocket fives coming in with it open. This is Yizona's second in chips here at the feature. Apologies if my voice is going here, guys. Seem to be losing it very slowly.
5 plus.
Just me? Fold.
6 plus.
Raise and take it for Yizonas.
These things happen.
Continue with 11 players. We have 6 on the main stage. We have 5 at the outer table. Final redraw of the tournament takes place when we're down to 9. One other significant thing happens when we're down to 9 players. Instead of having timed levels, we play a set number of hands per level. Of course, once those 9 players have drawn for seats, they will be on the main stage. We'll get to see every remaining competitor in the tournament.
10 plus. Can you please put the card in the box?
On to the next hand. James, I love this blind level. You want to know why?
It's very easy to work out how many big blinds everyone has.
Easy math, baby.
Even without the human calculator?
This is probably the easiest level, the human calculator. Probably. And when the math is easy, Nick is happy.
For sure. Under the gun raise from Yizonas with Queen 10. Garshovsky flatting with 5s.
Okay.
Sammy Beshehead in from the big blind with Jack 7 of spades.
Not a fan of this, James. I think Garshovsky is too short to want to enter the pot with these small pocket pairs. Unless you flop a set.
Genius play.
Never mind, genius play.
Inspired.
Yep, inspired. No, it is very difficult to make this one work, but flopping sets is a possibility, and now let's take it to the streets.
Somehow, no one has a heart.
The issue is, if you have a set of 5s, they don't have to have a heart to represent one.
True.
But lots of ways to improve to boats as well. So, despite what I said pre-flop, and I still stand by that, Garshovsky has flopped this. This is the best case outcome for him at the moment.
Yes.
And let's see what happens now.
Yizonas continues into 2 opponents, 175K. And how fast is Garshovsky going to play this? Not fast at all, just flats. Sammy Beshehead folds Jack 7, and we go to the turn. Heads up.
Now, I'm not suggesting he should have got it all in here, James, or got more chips in, but He's a brave man playing it slow for fear of those hearts out there. We can see he's in fantastic shape, though.
Correct. Goshofsky checks a second time. Izonas has picked up a gut shot on the turn, but 8% ain't a lot.
Check on the turn. Oh!
Jack on the river. 8% is 8%. He had outs and he spiked it. And look at this. The virtual all-in from Goshofsky. 500,000. The smile from Izonas. He can't raise with the flush out there, but he can call. And Goshofsky is going to be sick to his stomach.
Oh, Jesus.
So brutal.
Je fais Kent, hoor. De bruine 5, je fais Kent.
Are you kidding me?
If you'd listened to Nick, you would have folded the fives pre, buddy.
And this is why you don't call fives pre-flop shallow stacked in this spot. I'm just kidding. I was trying to do a chat pro thing.
Flop and I win.
Yeah, that's very unlucky for Mitchell Goshofsky. I'm only joshing with you, buddy. But yeah, those pocket pairs, they're very difficult to make profitable at this stack depth, at this stage in the event, with ICM implications and also multi-way as well.
I had to try to build a pot there.
Want to build a plot, you can check raise pre on the flop. By the way, we've now got 2 super short stacks on this table. Goshofsky's got 8 bigs. Thierry Goniat has 4 bigs. I believe there's a short stack on the outer table as well.
Yeah, tough spot, though, for Mitchell. Really feel for him there. You know, sometimes you're just feeling the pairs, and to flop that set and have that run out is so frustrating. So annoying.
Goshofsky shoves the button with 7s.
Less to go.
And Sammy Beshhead has asked for a count. He's got queens!
No.
Oh my word. Thierry's got 4 big blinds, guys.
This is a catastrophic encounter here. 2 hands in a row.
I'm hearing there is an all-in and a call at the other table as well.
Okay.
Mais fresco, como assim?
Oh, look at this.
Não, eu quero esse.
Sammy just calls. Izonas now has 6s in the big blind. Okay, we've got drama at the outer table. We will get to that in a moment, but we need to see how this hand plays out. I think you can just fold the 6s here personally, but it's easy for me to say. I can see all the cards. Izonas
I think we
does fold.
We did lose a player there.
And this is a domination situation. Mitchell Goshofsky at risk and way behind.
You have a big pair, don't you?
Small. How much?
That's it.
What a crazy couple of hands for Mitchell Goshofsky.
Yeah, rough one. Very rough indeed, but see, that's how easily these things can happen, James. That's why we need to be a bit more selective.
So we've stopped the clock because a player was just eliminated from the outer table. We'll show you what happened there in just a moment. So we could actually get to 9 on this hand. People say it's always coming 7. If that happens, Goshofsky survives. But if queens hold here, we are down to a single table of 9 players.
Yeah, this was pretty unavoidable, to be fair, for Goshofsky. I think in this position, he's got to run the 7s, but might have been a different story had we avoided the 5s.
The flop is Trey, Deuce, 5. Goshofsky with 2 outs. He does have a diamond, so a diamond gives us a sweat.
Sweaty turns, potential.
That'd be good.
Turn card is a diamond.
Hello.
One time.
And Goshofsky has officially just played his 1 time.
What a time to do it as well. This is how it's done. This is when you want the 1 time, baby.
11 outs, a 7 or a diamond saves Mitchell Goshofsky. It's the Queen of Spades. It's top set for Besherhead. It's the elimination of Mitchell Goshofsky, officially 10th place finisher in the EPT Paris main event. Cashes for 81,650 euros. We have reached the unofficial final table. We have reached the final 9. That means there is going to be a redraw. All the remaining players are about to take their seats on the main stage, and to be clear, we do continue today. We're trying to get down to the final 6 today. So, as that hand was playing out at the feature table, there was a huge hand at the outer table. Let's replay what happened. It was a huge all-in, and it's Julien Mariani who finds himself in with a7 against Felix Schneiders with pocket 10s. All in pre. The Spraggy against 10s. Felix with the 10s. King, Queen, 5 on the flop. 3 on the turn. A 5 on the river, that's a brick. Felix Schneiders holds. 10s are good. Julien Mariani, officially 11th place finisher, also got 81k. The payouts 11th, 10th, the same.
Yeah.
But Felix Schneiders is in the final 9. Felix is going to have 2.8 million chips.
And can we just say, Julien, wow, what a player. I feel like he really worked this game, and he very easily could have been one of our finalists today. As we get shallower, it was his turn to exit, though.
So as the redraw takes place, as the final 9 take their seats, a chance for us to remind you that the Irish Open returns. As we now have all of the prize money on the screen, everyone is now guaranteed 100k, including Felix Schneiders, who'd already achieved his best ever result. We now know it's going to be a 6-figure score at least. It could be 1.1 million, Nick, if he can go all the way.
Absolutely. Everyone's very excited to see Felix go deep in this one. But the rest of the table, other stories to be told, lots of other interesting characters to look out for, and I've got no doubt that we're going to watch some awesome poker on this FT now.
For sure, and we have reached the stage as well where there is a jump in prize money with every single elimination. Can we highlight for a second that Thierry Godniat, I think, has laddered 2 spots with a fistful of big blinds?
Yeah, pretty incredible stuff. And actually, James, if I can recall correctly, King, Queen of Spades folded under the gun for 6 big blinds, was folded correctly, would have gotten action, and is now on the FT and has laddered twice.
Yeah, is now guaranteed 100k. He basically earned himself 20 grand, 25 grand by doing nothing and allowing other players to bust before him. ICM is real.
Now, James, let me think of something. There's got to be some sort of clever phrase to remember. Tight is right. I just invented that, guys. Write that one down.
So yeah, it's €500,000 euros for third place, more than 700k for the runner-up, 1.1 for the winner. A reminder that we will watch them play down to a winner tomorrow. We'll continue tonight until we get down to the final 6. Now, as ever, we always insert a little asterisk there with a caveat. If they play 2 or 3 more levels and we're still not at 6 players, we'll probably end the action there. We don't want to go past like 11 p.m. midnight. But crucially, we want the days to be balanced. We don't want today to be too short. We don't want tomorrow to be too long. But chances are we will come back with a 6-handed final table for the 6th and final day of this EPT main event. And a reminder that our stream tomorrow will start at 1 p.m. local time, but don't go anywhere. We're going to get 9-handed action started in just a moment. And obviously, we are thrilled to see our friend and streaming colleague, Felix Schneiders, at the final table of a European Poker Tour main.
Felix, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on making it to the final 9. Tell me what today has meant for you.
I don't know what to say. It means the world to me.
I recently started a project, Grind to EPT, where I'm sharing my lessons that I'm learning along the way to EPT glory. And since we started Grind on Tour project, it's all we've ever been dreaming of. We started with my first EPT in Prague 2.5 years ago, and now we're here in Paris, and I made the final table. It's crazy, and all my friends are here or at the rail. All my family are watching right now. It's insane, and I don't know. I'm totally flashed.
I saw you celebrating with your fans, people here that were helping you out with everything. Tell us what that moment felt like.
That moment felt incredible. I know that this is the moment that it came down to, because this guy had to bust, and the other guy at the short stack at the other table had to bust in order for me to make the final table. So my 10s had to hold against A7, and I usually on my streams I used to just scream for blanks. I used to scream for the 3. Come on, und die 3. But this time I let the guys do it, and they did it perfectly. A 3 came on the turn, and it was clean run out, and I'm just super relieved. Like, it's insane. Yeah.
Thank you so much for your time, and good luck. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
You can hear the emotion in his voice.
Yeah.
You can hear what this means to him.
I honestly don't even know how I would have reacted in the same situation. Just the adrenaline and the nerves and the excitement and the support from the rail. It's so much to take in, and now you got to sit down and be cool and play poker. It's hard.
Yeah, and it's impossible, obviously, not to be on Felix's side, but we've got a lot of good stories at this final table, and, you know, we'll remain objective. We've got players like Nazir Bahayov, we've got Thomas Jazonis, who's been here before, made an EPT final table in Monte Carlo in 2018. Enrico Coppola was at the final table of EPT Monte Carlo just last year.
Yeah, very exciting.
It's an exciting lineup, and we look forward to covering this tournament through to its conclusion as we prepare to get the 9-handed final table underway. Just a reminder that all of these players are earning points for this year's PokerStars Live League. We ran this in 2025. We're running it again in 2026. Everyone who plays events in Europe, be they EPT or Opens, will earn points. And remember those 3 different buy-in tiers, high, medium, and low. Not only can you win prizes for finishing in the top 3 spots in each individual leaderboard, if you finish in the top 30 in any given leaderboard, you will receive entry to an exclusive free roll with 100,000 euros in the prize pool. So that's 90 players who will get to play in that free roll, and it will be held at the first EPT stop of 2027.
That's very cool. Love the idea of that. And James, let's just talk a little bit about these prizes now as well. As you said, a leap with every single elimination as we return to the main event in just a moment. 9th place guaranteed now, 106,150 euros. Next jump, 137,950. So serious pay jumps to look forward to as we go back to the final shortly.
We talk about this being the business end of the tournament, right? Because this is where the life-changing money is up for grabs. It's also where we're going to see more deliberate decisions, because the prize money is so significant, because the money jumps are so big, because there is an increase in prize money with every single elimination. But I expect, with these players, with the pedigree we have here, to see some pretty good poker as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even just that brief snapshot just a moment ago, we could see how much adjustments were being made for the ICM implications, big stack versus big stack. So let's keep an eye on those shorties. Let's see how things develop as those players start to get eliminated or find doubles.
So it looks like the players have all moved to the main stage. Remember, this is the final redraw of the tournament. When we come back tomorrow, it'll be the same lineup, effectively, just -3 players. So it looks like Felix has drawn the 1 seat. It's Schneiders, Becherhead, Abreu, Rij, Goniat, Coppola, Yazonis, Bahayov, Sear. Team Grund on the rail. They can put down their cameras now. We'll do the job for them.
Stop filming. We got it.
Thomas Yazonis, we established earlier on, he came 4th in EPT Monte Carlo, back into third. It's Coppola who was a 4th place finisher. Unfortunately for Thomas Yazonis, even though a 3rd place finish and a 6-figure score is an amazing accomplishment, he's not remembered for that. he's remembered for being bluffed by 7-deuce by a Hungarian qualifier.
Yeah, but a chance to rewrite the narrative, right? A chance to change his stars and become a potential EPT main event champion. Does that just erase your past? I think it can.
I think it does.
Really good vibes. I'm so happy to see a decent rail here.
There's the guy who was a 4th place finisher in Monte Carlo, and that was less than a year ago. If you can make 2 EPT finals within a 12-month period, that is solid work. The fields are big, they're tough fields.
Yeah, absolutely.
And by his own admission, Coppola is not a pro. He's a businessman, he's a restaurant owner.
He's a professional boss is what he is.
Thank you. Thank you. You're fine.
All right, so take your seats, players. Great rail developing. I don't know what my next break is, but I'm going to be out there rooting for my friend in just a moment.
So just checking the stacks here, Nick. I'm sure we'll be able to get it on screen in just a moment, but we have still got that super short stack right. Scary Thierry is in the hyper danger zone with just 4 big blinds.
Hyper danger zone.
Enrico Coppola is playing 20, so no one else is at immediate risk, right? And if you're Felix with 27 big blinds or Enrico with 20 big blinds, just sit there and fold. Just let this guy go out and earn yourself an additional 30 grand.
Yeah, well, let's see if Thierry is going to still play that super tight strategy. We saw the King Queen of Spades fold, which turned out to be genius, by the way. However, now is not the time to be tight. You've made the final table. You're going to need to double up if you want to go further in this event and run up a stack.
Well, there's another reason. I'm glad you said that. The words final table, Nick, because the other reason why it's worth people like Felix folding and letting someone go out as a super short stack, as far as the history books are concerned, as far as official EPT records are concerned, the final table is 8-handed. So only 8 players' names will go on the list.
True.
We are officially on the final table bubble, and someone like Felix will want to go down as an EPT finalist.
You're absolutely right. And James, let's address this before we get there. It is Team Grund. People seem to think we're pronouncing it wrong. It's spelled G-R-N-D.
Grund it, Felix. Grund it.
Grund it.
Yeah. Thierry, super short. Oh, it's actually Felix and Joris who are the 2 shortest stacks. 27 big blinds each. But there is a big difference, a huge gap between 9th and 8th right now on the leaderboard. And not much separating the chip leaders, by the way. Georges Abreu playing 92 big blinds. Nazer Bahayev playing 88 bigs. And still got an hour to run at this blind level, by the way. Still 60 minutes on the clock until the blinds go up.
Scary Thierry, 4 big blinds. Can he find some late game heat? Just needs to double a few times and might be back in contention.
Oh, I know I'm talking about 60 minutes on the clock. As previously advertised, we're now hands per level. So I think the tournament staff will now decide how many hands 60 minutes is worth effectively, and we will play a set number of hands. And that's the way it's going to work from here on out. Every single level will be a set number of hands. So the equivalent of a 90-minute level is 30 hands. So the 60 on the clock, I presume will play 20 more hands at 5,100.
Have fun, guys.
Have fun, yeah.
It's not going to be every day of your poker career.
It's for sure the biggest one on mine. So
like a kid in a candy store right now.
They've decided 23. That's a gloriously odd number.
I like it.
I sometimes do think someone throws a dart at a board and just decides, yeah, that'll do.
It's all gambling.
That's right, Tom, 23. 23 more hands to play at the 50-100 blind level. I don't know how it's 23, but I do think my dartboard theory is pretty solid.
Well, at least this is a James Hardigan approved blind level. That would be really tilting if we were stuck 23 hands for one of those you don't like.
Move up.
Fake blind levels.
We don't have fake blind levels on the EPT.
I know. I just like to wind you up. Ace-King offsuit in the cutoff. Very first hand, final 9. Oh! Ace King of Diamonds in position.
Well, I look forward to these guys getting it in for 4 million chips when there's a guy at the table with 4 bigs.
That is a 3-bet to 600K. I would anticipate Buhayev just flatting here with the immense ICM pressure they're under. But maybe he has another plan. Maybe he thinks he can be the bully. Maybe he thinks he can fire back and take this down pre.
Okay.
Yes, he does.
Raise 1,350,000.
Woo! Apply that ICM pressure.
This is very aggressive. And actually, looking at the stacks, silly me, of course, this is the supremely covering stack. So this is, in fact, a much better play than just the flat. It is Sayere here with 36 big blinds behind. Buhayev, nearly double the stack.
Senor Valmano, I will come to your point in just a moment. We've got to see how this hand plays out first, though. We get the all-in, we get the call. Chances are this will end in a chop, but it is going to be brutal. It is going to be so sick if there's like 4 clubs on board and Casimir is eliminated and Thierry ladders up with 4 bigs.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe that King Queen of Spades fold gets even better than it was 2 minutes ago.
Who's diamond?
Seat 9.
Okay. Yeah.
This is an occasion where I guarantee you everyone bar Thierry Gagnier is going to love a chop pot.
Double flush shows pretty hard, man.
Yeah.
That's pretty hard.
Okay, this is going to be a chop, and you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot. So to respond to Senor Valmano about how they would decide 23 hands, my maths isn't great, but if 90 minutes equals 30 hands, and there's 60 minutes left on the clock, that's 2/3 of the level, that's 2/3 of the hands, that's 20 out of 30, right? Where have these extra 3 hands come from? Or maybe they're just rounding up, maybe they're just being nice.
Well, if you divide something by 3, it's often 0.33333333, so maybe it's the 0.3.
Pretty sure 30 divided by 3 is 10.
10.333333.
I mean, I would pick a fight here, but I can't.
Repeating.
You know why I can't pick a fight? Because Joe Stapleton, ladies and gentlemen, is the human calculator.
That's right. And it's Chat Pro Saturday. And technically, when that information came out, I was in chat.
Welcome back, Joseph. Single table, final table bubble. Felix still alive.
What's 3 extra hands?
What's 3 hands between friends? I'm losing my voice, Joe.
Is Gonyat still hanging on here?
He is. He actually made a huge fold.
You're saying the Gonyats are hanging?
Hanging in there. Folded King Queen suited for 6 big blinds, Joe. And then 2 players busted, and now he's on the final 9. And he laddered twice.
Pretty fun.
Very fun indeed.
Raise 200.
So, Buhayev still second in chips at the FT is going to open it up here. Thierry is going to fold the cutoff.
1 pass. 3 pass.
Oh, sorry.
C'est qui? C'est lui ton copain? C'est lui ton copain? Je le colle pas, c'est fait tapis.
On passe.
And takes it down pre-flop.
2.6.
Too much.
Sorry, 2.7.
Okay. Thank you.
One more, please.
One more card, please.
I know I'm good, but
I love that joke. I'm good, but I'm not that good. Rico Coppola, second to act. Gonyat's going to be in the big blind the very next hand.
Rico.
Buhayev probably going to be opening fairly wide, yeah.
King 7 of spades feels great. I'm a chip leader at the final table, sure.
Buhayev does not want Gonyat to go broke. Over to Royce in the big blind with ace tray.
Hitting his leg. Is that okay? Yeah, no worries.
Ooh, just passes. That's the power of the big stack. With a 4 big blinder going in on the next hand.
That's right, and
certainly don't want to go broke in 9th place here when someone is going to have 80% of their chips in pre-flop.
That's exactly right, and as you say, it might even be to the chip leader's benefit for Gagne to stay in even longer so they can keep throwing that weight around. Nobody wants to bust in 9th.
Action will begin on Enrico, who says no. Yozonis, yo no playing this. Buhayev, more like Bubayanov. Seiss is in for precisely 0. Felix, field is licked. Back ahead is way ahead with pocket jacks.
I start with 4.
Abreu
5.4? Yeah.
has some doo-doo.
5 seconds.
Call.
He is going to call in position. Pocket 5s for Royce. Why the hell not, right?
I mean, he's probably looking at Gagne's big small stack there and going, do I wait? Do I enter? But is Gagne's
6 plus?
Never mind. I was going to ask if his all-in reactivated the action or if it was.
Sorry, did the big blind fold?
The big blind folded.
Thierry folded half a stack in the big blind. Another set of 5s. This could be real dangerous for Sammy, who's got an overpair. 2 spades on this flop also, and an open ender for Abreu. This is wild.
Wow, monster draw for Abreu here.
Monster draw.
Started with 2-9.
Abreu's got everyone covered.
Right? 2. Bet 250. 250.
250, the bet from Abreu after back ahead declined to continue.
I wonder if we see a check raise right here, right now, Joe. That bet on the final table with the dynamics that we have is going to show a fair amount of confidence. Opts for the call, like I said, also an option. Definitely not ridiculous to play this as a more trappy hand.
Do we ever see jacks just fold? No, right?
No,
you can't fold
not
these yet.
But I don't know if he decides to raise now.
I think I heard raise.
Yeah.
725,000 is the raise.
Oh no, this
seems reasonable.
This is really crazy now. Abreu has so much equity with this combo. Ruiz is happy to get the rest of the chips in here. I imagine in his dream scenario, he'd be getting a set of 5s in here as fast as possible.
But what about Abreu, who is first to act?
Exactly. This is the question now.
And again, has everyone covered.
I think just calls.
Call.
And Royce, back to you. There's so much money in the middle right now.
I think he might just get the rest in now, Joe. It's 2.5 in the middle. He's got 2.27 behind. That's even before he puts in the actual raise.
He is breathing heavy.
I think we just run all of it right here, right now. Somebody must have a flush draw, and we want to punish or get folds at this point on the final. Somebody's going to have equity. Let's get it in right here, right now, mate. Yeah, his heart is beating out of his chest, and I don't blame him. I would be freaking out right now, visibly so.
A huge moment. Lots to consider here, including the stack of Thierry Gognat. Royce gets the rest in. Beckerhead has asked for a count. Beckerhead has has Royce covered, but is covered by Abreu.
2.520.
This is just so strong. Is this ever anything besides a set with the ICM implications?
I guess technically it becomes more draw heavy if Reuse is in the big blind. I think the small blind has more of these, has more sets.
Right.
Because the big blind can have 4-3 of spades, for example, more often. But I think Sammy's got to get away from it now.
I think he does.
There's two people that could have you absolutely brutalized here, and it's not even necessarily the player that just went all in.
This hand is tense maxing.
Tense maxing indeed.
Tension maxing, probably I should have said.
Stress maxing?
Stress maxing for sure. Cortisol levels through the roof. There goes Sammy.
I think he's priced in now. He's got a call here.
Abreu is priced in.
Yeah, it's like one pot behind a call.
All of his outs would beat the nuts.
Yeah, let's not forget about Gagné sitting there with two big blinds, still in this tournament, not even in this pot.
Mm-hmm.
If we see an elimination here, that means Gagné has laddered for another 30,000 euros.
The thing is, Royce is ahead.
He
If
is.
Abreu makes the call, he's still got a catch to run down Royce.
Let's go.
This is serious sweat.
Call's been made. 6.6 million chips in the middle. Royce in a potential ICM death spiral.
This is so sickening. First, right out of the gate here, we're in the final nine, and you are getting a set in against a streety, flashy draw.
Royce has gotten it in good, if nothing else.
It's got me feeling some kind of sick right now, Joe.
The Trey Parker lookalike should be yelling some psych outs. Where's Matt Stone when you need him? Turn card coming. It's a 6. That is the straight for Abreu. Royce in big trouble.
Why? Yes, but it's a better.
Ruiz needs a paired board. He's never wanted a paired board more in his entire life.
And Royce rolls out of here. Unfortunate cooler for Joris Royce. Who has been dispatched in 9th place for a 6-figure but disappointing score. Not the player we expected to go out in 9th place. The official final table is set. He does not really want the congratulations right now. He is in a tailspin.
That is so sick, Joe.
That's going to take a while to get over.
What a sick spot. Abreu now 129 big blinds. And just a reminder,
Thierry Gagnon has a big blind and has just laddered up 30,000 euros.
He folded half of his stack there pre-flop and has been rewarded with a 30,000 additional euro payout. Guaranteed.
That's him. 10-4-4.
What an inspired call pre-flop by the 4-3 of spades.
It was a painful forward for me, but
Knew he was going to get the eventual pot odds he needed.
Yeah, but he's a really good friend.
And Felix Schneiders, along with these 7 other players, Freund of PokerStars, has made the official EPT Paris main event final table.
Top Grunder has done it.
In 20 minutes, we have a break anyways.
In 20 hands, then?
In 20 minutes. He told 6:15, so in 20 minutes.
Okay.
Dinner break?
You see dead people, Nick? ICM people.
8 pass. 9 pass.
ICM people.
$200.
Pocket nines for Casimir Sear. And not much has changed, by the way. Still with 1 player on supreme life support.
Yep. So
I will reiterate, it would be a disaster
Like 4.34.
to play a huge pot for anyone but Abreu.
if only they heard that before then. So just to recap, he had to put in half of his stack last hand.
Abreu calls the raise with Queen 5 suited. Gagnon finally puts his last chip in. Coppola maybe just having a little snooze there. There we go.
How much is that? So, yeah, what's the business?
Sierra calls.
Yep.
And Abreu has called. Side action remains, 830,000 in the middle. Ace, King 10. Gagnon hits a pair, outflops the 9s. Has a gut shot draw. Both he and Abreu have a draw to the nuts. Now the hard draw develops on the turn. Gagnon still a big favorite. River card is another ace. So Gagnon is going to survive. Wins the flip, fades the hearts, fades the queen. And Thierry Gagnon is gonna octuple up.
He's still in. He ain't going nowhere.
This could be the ultimate chip in a chair story if Thierry Gagnon can somehow come back from a big blind.
I mean, every time he folds, there's a ladder. Every time he's in, there's a double. So there we go. 8 big blinds now for the Frenchman.
This is great news for the chip leader.
Thierry Gagnon win.
Hello again. This time on the left.
Still 8 players remain.
Schneider's in the most danger right now, really.
Yep. Currently 7th in chips with 27 bigs.
He has the most to lose by going broke next. So we start hand 102 of the day. Once again, this is the official final table.
Erst auch direkt mal ein Bierchen hier.
Over to Abreu, who's going to elect to not open 10-7.
Ersten Page haben schon mitgenommen, ne?
And our 8 big blind stack, Queen 10 of clubs. Okay, he's getting more pushy.
And that's going to get through.
Momentum.
Momentum.
Momentum indeed.
Marketing.
Marketing.
Don't think he understands.
Jetzt wäre ein guter Zeitpunkt, mir das Kaffee zu bringen.
Then momentum.
Oder so, ja. Das wird Dennis machen. Ha? Nee, danke.
Still 8 remains. It is that human calculator blind level, Joe. 50K, 100K. To the chip leader, what you got, buddy? Not good enough.
Gonyat with ace-4. Keep the streak going. No, he's going to fold this time. Decides not to ship ace-4 on 10 bigs when folded to him. 10-7 of spades for Yazonis.
Blind v blind. This is Yazonis with 5.9 million. Bahia of 9.49. So second and third in chips. This is definitely a spot we can raise for a slimp. I think checking is also totally fine. Bit of a mix from a theory standpoint. Flop is ace, deuce, tray. Suddenly looks a bit confused. Does check.
Check, check, right.
Check, check. 8 on the turn. Some very careful poker. Being crafted here. Zonas with the delayed well, not a continuation bet. The delayed stab. It's a slightly better hand to fold.
Nice work.
4.2 maybe? That was 4, something like this.
Cecile in Twitch chat says, YouTube chat, excuse me, says, I'd be wearing a turtleneck or a scarf instead of having to hold my hoodie like that all the time. Would I look ridiculous? Yes. Comfy? Also yes. How do you feel about a turtleneck, Joe?
Not a fan.
Not a fan?
I think the Mitch Hedberg joke where it says you're being slowly choked by a little person all day long kind of is how I feel.
I think a scarf can look pretty cool. I'm not sure I can rock a turtleneck. I'm not that confident.
My neck's one of my top 4 features, so.
You do have a pretty hot neck.
I don't like to cover it up.
I've always said that about you.
Okay.
Be like, you know Joe? No, I don't. You remember Joe, you know?
He's got the good
comedian, commentary. He's got a hot neck. Oh, that guy. Yeah. There you go, Cecile. Question answered. Scarf it is. That's right, Joe Hot Neck Stapes. That's what they called in high school.
What is it? T'inquiète pas.
You know that phrase, wind your neck in? People say that to me all the time, but it's just because they think I'm showing off.
Just because they think you're bragging.
Oktoberfest Munich says hi from Munich. Hello. Hello, Munich.
Hello, Munich. Are we having a good time tonight?
I was busy talking to you.
It's just raise 4x fold. Raise 4x fold.
Raise small blind for big
According
blind?
to my calculations, 15
Somebody
hands
please.
left in this level.
Sometimes.
Thanks, Philip.
Your spidey senses seem on point. Your schneidi senses.
Schneidi sense, that's a good one. Look at this rail it's developing for Felix, I can assume, with Seb over there. Felix, a friend of PokerStars. Hey, that's the hand you were looking for, Terry. Scary Terry. Nobody knows what he's got. What's he opening here on 10 big blinds? Is Enrico laughing?
Look at his face.
What is he min raising?
His eyes. Look at his
on 10
eyes.
bigs.
Yeah. Suddenly, the min raise off of 10 big blinds from the guy that has been folding a lot of very strong hands. I think the schneidi senses are tingling. It is, in fact,
oh, no.
the schneidi senses to decide. Snap fold. The schneidi senses are there.
Jesus. Jesus.
C'est vrai?
Ouais, je te jure.
Wow.
Eh, 100 000, je fais 200 000, j'ai les as, tout le monde a jeté. Ouais. 100 000, je fais 200 000, j'ai les as. Tout le monde a jeté.
How can you be yawning at a time like... I actually totally understand. It's called the nervous yawns. Do you know where it comes from, Nick, the nervous yawn?
I don't.
Your body is under such stress and such fear and such tension that your body is saying, you should leave this situation and go to bed. Don't do this. Whatever it is that you're about to do, don't do it. Just lay down and go to sleep. Otherwise, we will die.
This is your nervous system speaking.
That's
like,
right.
I'm just a nervous system. I don't know what an action
I
is.
just know I
just
am
know that you shouldn't be
freaking
doing it.
out right now.
That's really funny.
Abreu with ace tray under the gun. King 10 for Buhayov. I'm being told. Buhayov. Flops a flush draw. Top pair for Abreu. And the gut shot to the wheel.
Yep, this is definitely an action flop. Top pair, gutter ball, nut flush draw.
And these are the two biggest stacks.
I would say it's not absurd either for you to assume a king or a 10 might be the best hand some of the time. We're going to start out with a bet, 100K into a pot of 650. Look at how small this continuation bet is.
Mangio da ieri sera, non ce la faccio più.
One big blind. How do you like me now?
I like it a lot. I get
a call.
It's one chip to call for the nuts.
Turn.
6 of hearts. A little late for hearts for Abreu. Still has the best hand. Now with a significant more equity with just one card to come. Abreu checks again.
Io non ho, sai che lui lo mettevo sotto.
Buhayov now an opportunity to
Buhayov.
potentially try and take this pot away. Doesn't have to bet, of course, but on the turn, 850K in the middle. Let's go. This is my line for sure. I don't know if this is my size, though. How much is that?
That's chonky.
750?
750 into 850. Chonky, you can't break the guy's laptop.
Wind your neck in, Joe.
You jealous?
So hot. I don't think Abreu's going to fold. I think he's got too strong of a hand, and he also has a clear river that will give him the best hand almost every single time.
And what about, can you put ICM pressure on the 9 million chip stack?
I suppose of sorts.
2.3 in the middle. That river is a tray ball, so that's aces up for Abreu.
And at this point, how often does Buhayov actually have a 5? You'd imagine maybe pocket 5s, maybe 6-5 suited, maybe, but probably not as often as you think.
Ace-5 of diamonds.
Yeah, maybe. But that's not a ton of combinations.
Right.
So if anything, your opponent is more likely to have ace-10 or ace-jack or ace-queen even. Maybe even ace-king if they're playing a real trappy game because of the ICM pressure. But the check is still going to be mandatory for ace-tray, I think. We see that here. And now Buhayov is going to decide, do I continue telling the story of strength? And it is a check. Ace-tray is good.
Aces and 3s. As the chip leader accumulates even more chips. Abreu will flay you. $14 million. Buhayov with 8.5. And we're still sweating. Scary Thierry Gonyat pretty hard. Up to 13 big blinds now.
Abreu going to slay you with all those chips.
There you go. That's a little less violent. Still violent, but less violent than what I said.
Abreu makes me think of the lead character in, well, lead character? Never-ending Story, Atreyu?
Sure, the hero.
Atreyu was kind of not the main character, though, right? More of a sidekick.
Only your decision says, Joe, you're doing well in terms of pronunciation. Thank you. 8-7 for Abreu in the big blind. Certainly worth a poke. Steakan asks, question for Joe, do you mention or tell a lot of stories about poker players in your comedy shows? Not really. I do one little chunk at the beginning where I talk a little bit about poker. I do one story about getting fired from ESPN. And after that, it's all observational, fun and games. Ace, 5-4, 3 diamonds. Abreu doing a diamond check. It's the 8. Coppola a top pair.
Well, Joe, what did you expect? Showing up to work without a turtleneck on, it was completely inappropriate.
I do have some shows coming up this weekend in New Orleans, Louisiana, if anybody's around. A place called Sports Drink. 2 shows Friday night, 2 shows Saturday night.
Man, Louisiana, if you guys have never been before, whew, what a town. I know it's a state. I'm making reference to Nolans, but
New Orleans is fantastic.
Okay, good night.
I had kind of a wild Mardi Gras down there, Joe. And what I didn't realize is Mardi Gras is just
8
that
on the
one
turn
day.
for Abreu, apparently. Yes, sir. Go on.
It's just that one day, but like they have like months and months and months of parties all around it. Like it's like an entire season.
It's still Mardi Gras literally means Fat Tuesday.
Yeah.
And it's because during the season of Lent, which starts on Ash Wednesday, it's 40 days where you weren't supposed to eat meat. So on Fat Tuesday, you would eat a lot of meat, fat, animal fat, to get your meat in before the start of Lent. So that's what Mardi Gras is. But the fun and games go on for almost all of that season.
They have like they have parades pretty much every day for like a whole month. It's awesome.
Abrio picks up another pot. And it looks like it is break time. 12 hands left on the level. But we got to give everybody a break. The final 8 players and one very sad ICM BIP. Joris Royce out in 9th place for just over 106,000. These are your 8 official final table lists. Everybody's still hanging on, waiting to see what Scary Thierry is going to do next. Still expect him to be the next to fall, but who knows? Stranger things have happened. We are taking an 18-minute break, but when we get back, more from the final 8 of EPT Paris.
Dumont with 9s in the big blind. 3-betting would just put him in a bit of a pickle. You don't really want to get involved in a big pot against the other big stack when there's 2 shorter stacks. You're out of position. Let's see the flop. Let's go from there.
Maria, it's called playing to win. 6, 7, 8 is the flop. Dumont has an overpair and a straight draw. Not too shabby. Zhang's got 2 overcards and a gut shot, also NTS.
And he's probably just going to knuckle, I think. I feel like... Oh, okay. I didn't know that it was Dumont's turn. So I thought Dumont had checked, and I was talking about Zhang, but okay. We saw that Dumont led earlier out of the big blind when Zhang had opened from under the gun. So
And this is a relatively small bet, but I think is going to get the job done most of the time. I don't think there's a reason why the bet needs to be super huge on that flop. 2 of diamonds on the turn. Phil Razor tweets in with a very good point. So let me get this straight. Dumont is a driving instructor from France. He does not have the shape of head I would expect. I don't know if you remember the cone heads. We are from France. And that was their cover. They're driving instructors.
another value bet from Dumont on a safe turn.
Yeah, really safe turn. And the river is 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That straightenized for pocket nines. What a great run out for nines, huh?
I just want to know when Dumont started staring down his opponents when it's not their turn.
It didn't happen. This whole new demeanor happened once he became chip leader last night. He was like, wait a second. With great power comes great responsibility. I have a responsibility to stare down everybody all the time. Here comes the value bet that can never get called. Always the chance that Zhang loses his mind.
Yeah, but so far I feel like Zhang hasn't gotten very out of line post-flop. And I don't expect him to here, even with the 10 in his hand.
Nope. That is going to put some distance between Dumont and Zhang, however. The two chip leaders. Dumont over 10 million in chips now. Zhang opened this pot with his king-9. Dumont is 3-betting now to 1 million even. Zhang says, let's play.
First 3-bet we've seen heads up.
Another Jack X hand, another Jack high flop.
Dumont outflops Zhang. And interesting. He's gonna check it over.
700.
What do you do now, Maria? You've called a 3-bet pre-flop with this. You've pretty much whiffed. Do you call the over card and a backdoor 9-high flush draw?
Well, Zhang actually bet when checked to him, so unless it gets raised,
Oh, sorry, yes. He's the one
he
betting.
will
Interesting.
see the turn.
Yes, that question makes far less sense when Zhang's the one betting. Thank you. Now Zhang manages to pick up a gut shot.
And I think when your opponent 3-bets out of position pre and then checks to you on the flop, I don't think that's an auto bet just when your opponent checks. I think sometimes you have to think about the fact that your opponent will have traps.
That's a trap! May the 4th be with you.
And Zhang decided to slow down on the turn, seeing if he could hit some of his outs on the river. And sometimes I would want to see a check from Dumont just because, you know, the draw's missed. So maybe you could get your opponent to bluff their misdraw on the river.
1.9.
Because when they check back the turn, they do have some hands with showdown value, but they also have some draws that if checked to, they might try to bet.
Makes sense. And Zhang does let it go.
Hand 105 of this final table about to be dealt. So Dumont just calls on the button with queens. Zhang has a pocket pair, a smaller pocket pair, 6s.
I think he could go either way with the 6s.
650.
He is going to come in for a raise to 650,000. And again, it's probably a better decision to raise when that ante's in play because you're more incentivized to take down the pot pre-flop. There's more in the middle, more benefit to getting your opponent to fold.
Last level, they were just batting each other around a little bit here and there, but we did not see pair on pair.
You would think if Dumont is limping the queens, his intention would be to limp raise them.
Now, does this look suspicious to Zhang that Dumont has limp raised the button? 2.2 million is the size of his 3-bet.
I think it looks suspicious. And again, hole cards.
I would agree, though. We spoke about the ante being in play, but more often than not... Wow, he does think it's suspicious. He's all in.
Zhang shoves, snap call by Dumont.
He couldn't even get the words out of his mouth. That's how nervous he is about this situation. It was just
a huge all-in, and it's domination nation. The underpair for Zhang. Dumont, who is an 80% favorite here and has Zhang covered, could win EPT Monte Carlo right here, right now.
And we suggested that that ante in play might make things go a little quicker here. They certainly have.
I don't think anyone suspected it would go this quick. Of course, there is that 19% chance that sixes win this.
And if that happens, Dumont will be left with 14 big blinds. But 4 times out of 5, Dumont will win this coup and win the title. Queen's holding on the flop. Zhang drawing to 2 outs. He needs a 6 to survive.
And the backdoor diamonds are all Dumont's.
The turn card is an 8, no additional outs. Zhang needs a 6 on the river. He must hit one of those 2 cards, or Nicolas Dumont is an EPT champion. It's over.
Congratulations.
Dumont takes the title.
Well done.
Of course, when they got heads up, Spraggy, Dumont seemed quite keen to look at the numbers, was open to discussing a deal. Zhang said, no, let's play for it.
Right, and a lot of people in the chat might be thinking, well, that's what you get. You don't take the deal, you end up second. But if he's confident in his ability, I think he's right to go with it, play it out. Pretty much a cooler, I think, heads up with the ante in play. You can't blame him for getting it in with the 6s. Just unfortunate to run into the queens.
So congratulations to Nicolas Dumont. He is now an EPT champion. He will bag the platinum pass. He'll lift the trophy. He gets the first prize of 712,000 euros.
So we are starting this hand about 42 big blinds effective. Peter Jorgna is the shorter of the 2 stacks.
Balea raising with 7-6 offsuit, seems pretty standard.
Yep, lots of raising from position. Heads up, you're going to be very aggressive. Jorgna with a hand he can defend quite easily. 10-6 of hearts.
And he does defend, calling for an extra 400k, and we will see the first flop of this level. And that flop is 10 high, 10-5-3, so it's top pair for Jorgna. Balea does have a gut shot straight draw.
Yeah, absolutely. These are boards you want to see bet very aggressively. You have gut shots, heads up, you're in position, you have absolute position against your opponent. So even though Jorgna does have a top pair, a C-bet here will take it down a lot of the time when he hasn't connected. Also sets you up for bets on later streets as well, James, if you want to try and convince a 5 or a 3 to fold. So I do expect a continuation from Balea pretty much every time. 2 million in the middle.
Balea does make a C-bet of 600,000. And with top pair, just a call from Jorgna?
Yep, I think with a hand like 10-6, you just want to play it slow here.
Oh.
But wait.
That is not a call. Jorgna check raises with a pair of 10s.
I mean, check raising top pair is never going to be a bad thing to do, James. It's just that it's probably more conventional when you check raise when you have a stronger kicker than a 6, especially as the 6 gives you opportunities to turn and backdoor some straights in this particular situation.
Okay, so the raise is to 1.5 million, 900,000 to call, and seems that Balea is planning to make that call.
I really like this float, James. With the 6 of spades in your hand in particular, you can actually represent much stronger hands on later streets if the spades start to fall. If your opponent slows down, they might just have pure bluffs that you can get to fold as well.
Makes the call, and we go to the turn. I'm calling it, Nick. Action card, 4 diamonds.
That would be quite the action card.
Oh, come on! I got the right color. I didn't get the right suit, but I got the right color.
The commentator's curse strikes again. James Hardigan is to blame. It is a turn straight for Balea. And as I said, Jorgna now has a straight draw to go with his 10, so he's going to be even more sticky in these situations.
Of course, so 0%. He cannot win the pot outright. But of course, a rivered 7 would chop it. I mean, a deuce would be disastrous for him. In fact, a 10 or a 6 would also be disastrous on the river.
Yeah, I think the 10 more disastrous than the 6 because, of course, he might give Balea some straights if a 6 falls, but the trips are really hard to get away from without losing some more.
So having check-raised flop, Jorgner barrels turn for 2.6.
Yeah, full 50% pot on the turn, and there's so much in the middle now. I mean, heads up, EPT main event, you just turn the nuts and you're getting led into. It feels pretty fantastic, James.
And remember, this heads-up battle is worth a huge amount of money. They both locked up 780K, but the winner gets 1.17 million. And before you ask, no deal, because deals aren't allowed under French gaming law.
Balea not interested in a deal when he's got the nuts on the turn. I'll take all of it, thank you very much. So
you know what?
Yep.
I'm feeling another prediction.
Okay.
I think it's always coming 7.
Oh, man.
I think we're going to see a river 7. I think we're going to see another dramatic chop.
That would be pretty wild. I mean, this is just this card is such a strangely actiony card. Actually, it's so weird how the 4 seemingly innocuous just creates so much more additional action. If he just flats, SPR is still above 1, James, so it might be tricky to get the rest in on the river. But if we see Jorgner lead river after having called the turn from Balea, it's going to easily go in. SPR way less than 1. Looks like he's going to try and raise right here, right now, though. That's one way to do it.
So Jorgner leading for 2.6. Balea raising. And just going to verify the size of this raise. 5.6.
Yeah, very small raise.
4.6, sorry.
I think he was thinking along the lines that I was thinking on the turn here, James. He's going, how do I get the whole stack on the river? And if he doesn't raise right now, there's not always going to be SPR less than 1, which is one of the easiest ways to guarantee an all-in less than pot. And he's made it a size that Jorgner just can't fold. I mean, you have top pair and you have the straight draw.
Yeah, and of course, he can't see that one of his straight draws is no good and the other would just chop the pot, so...
It's just too small for him to fold because he's thinking his opponent might have a strong hand here, but he's thinking his straight's going to be live a lot of the time if he can get there on the river.
Time bank cards being played by both players. Remember, the shot clock continues, 30 seconds per decision. You need more thinking time. Play those time bank cards. Buy yourself an additional 30. Well, that is a call. This hand is going to the river. We have got 16.2 in the middle. Jorgner's got 9.3 behind. And I'm telling you, it's always coming 7. We are going to be singing. This is going to be a chop pot.
That would be another very dramatic chop pot, the second of today, in fact, if we see that card fall.
River card is the 4 of clubs, pairing the board. Okay, so my prediction of the turn was substantially better than my prediction of the river. But what is interesting here is action is on Jorgner. Can he make some kind of blocker bet here?
This is so weird. SPR is so low now, guys. He's got 9.3 million behind. There's already 16 in the middle. I mean, I think Jorgner just wants to try to get to showdown as often as possible. I mean, so many spade draws have bricked. Some of the hands Balea might semi-bluff raise the turn if bricked as well. You know, what if he had like ace-6 of spades or something like that? I don't know. Maybe that's a card he might just... I'm not even sure if he'd play it like that, but in any case, Jorgner obviously has a hand that can win at showdown quite easily. I'm assuming he's going to just check here.
All in. He moves all in!
What?
And Balea cannot fold this, surely. This is an HTC situation. This has to call. I know the board's paired, but his hand's too strong.
That was so unexpected from Jorgner. He has so much showdown. Is he kind of turning his hand into a bluff, James?
Balea asked for a count. I don't see how he can possibly...
I don't think I can fold this one.
He doesn't think he can fold. I don't think he can fold. HTC plays here. And if/when Balea makes this call, we will have our winner. Makes the call. And it's over.
Congratulations.
Year of Romania. We have our first ever Romanian winner on the PokerStars European Poker Tour. Razvan Balea takes down the first ever EPT Paris main event. Peter Jordan is the runner-up for 780 grand. Razvan Balea, who qualified for $530, will cash out for 1.17 million.
Wow, what a result. Year of Romania.
Congratulated by his wife Andrea and his friends, other members of the Romanian poker community on the rail.
Wow, what a final hand, James. What a final hand here in Paris.
That was 3 years ago. In 2026, we find ourselves back in Paris with the PokerStars European Poker Tour, and we have another final table. We are down to 8 players in the 5K main event from a starting field of 1,474. Most of the final table will be streamed tomorrow, but today we're trying to play down to the final 6, and we will keep going until we get there. The 8 players who remain, they do include Felix Schneiders. He's done a great job of grunding. He still has a 24 big blind stack. Scary Thierry Goniat, 13 big blinds. At one point, he was down to 2 big blinds.
Yeah.
He is a survivor. He is a ladderer. And we are starting to see the emergence of Georges Abreu as a force here. 14 million chips, a decent chip lead over Nazar Buhayov, who sits in second place. It's James Hartick alongside Griffin Benja.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. This is what we're playing for. 1.15 million up top.
And we have already paid the first of our 6-figure scores, and now we are guaranteed at least 137,950 euros. And as you highlighted, Griffin, tomorrow when we have a champion, when we have a winner, they will claim the first prize of 1.1 million, the single biggest slice of the 7 million euro prize pool generated in this year's EPT Paris main event. So yes, down to 6 today, down to a winner tomorrow, 2 days of live coverage still to come. So to answer your question, Taya Guineo, the stream ends when we're at 6 players. It resumes tomorrow at 1 p.m. CET. It's a Sunday. What else are you going to do with your time?
Yeah.
Switch on the stream at 1 p.m. local, and you'll get to see every single hand live from the final table. The question now is which 6 players are going to make that final. Are we going to see Felix return for the final day? Are we going to see Enrico Coppola make the final day for the second time in 12 months? Sammy Besherhead, who of course won NAPT Las Vegas in 2023. Is he going to follow that up with an EPT final table? A lot of great stories to follow here.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle for Felix being, quite significantly stuck in 7th. Of course, Thierry with just 11 big blinds in last. But you look at the rest of the chip counts, they're all floating between sort of 35 to 39. There's that little slice there between Rico and Sammy.
Yeah.
So Felix is going to have to do a little work. I mean, I think his job right now is to try to get that ladder that will pay him about 42,000 euros, wait out Thierry a little bit. But yeah, it's going to be tough to crack that final 6, but it's certainly within the realm of possibilities.
Yeah.
A lot of talent at the top, though.
I'll tell you what, Griffin, if there is one thing that players have not been doing for the last hour, it's outweighting Thierry.
Incredible drop-off of players. I mean, really, really nice.
And, he chipped up a bit during the last kind of 30, 45 minutes, but crucially, he is still a short stack. He is still in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
And we still have 12 hands to play at 50K, 100K before blinds go up to 6120.
When I last left Abreu 2 levels ago, he was, among the chip leaders, but sort of floating around 5-6 million, all the way up to 14, everything going right.
And considering he has a decent advantage over the rest of the table, Griffin, and the fact that you've got that 11 big blind stack, I wonder if we're going to see him ramp up the aggression during the session. I wonder if he's going to leverage ICM to try and increase his chip lead.
He seems to me like the type that knows how to do this. And I think the big tell is going to be that polarizing poker hat. You know, obviously, and then the shirt as well. This is clearly someone, I think we can make assumptions about the kind of player some of these guys are, and clearly wielding some experience, some skill, some studied hours, and right now, more often than not, has outflopped Uzonis here on the Queen King board. 2-pair. Uzonis only ahead with the King 10, but really, is that even going to be an open in the offsuit variety from early position? Probably not. So with that check back, I think we need to expect more something in the vein of pocket 10s.
Yep.
Maybe something like an ace 10 of clubs, which obviously makes this turn card particularly interesting. Yeah, Abreu not hugely incentivized at this stage of the hand, I think, to go for value. I mean, we can see that he has a very, very strong 2-pair, but not a lot of defense from the other side once this is checked back on the flop from Uzonis. So let's just continue to stay under-repped, reveal ourselves on the river. We're never really going to get more than one street of value. And now Abreu can come out swinging pretty aggressively. Something to the tune of, I think 250 to 400 is what I would expect. And if Uzonis does have pocket 10s, he's going to have a heck of a decision. If he has ace 10 of clubs, I think the line makes sense. No real reason to bet any step of the way.
Yeah.
Even if you bet the turn with this, you know, this nut flush draw, which sounds kind of like what you might do, you're not really folding out better. Yeah, so he goes in the higher end range of that, what I described, betting 400. Sort of a more polarizing, which feels relevant given his gear.
And I guess now we find out if Uzonis' other card is a king or a club.
Yeah, I mean, I think we would have heard from a king, so likely going to be those pocket 10s or the ace 10 of clubs. I feel like jack 10 of clubs probably we would have heard from as well on the flop or on the turn. So really going to be split between those hands, maybe the ace 10 offs, and does make the fold.
Well,
I guess we'll never know.
Abreu has already increased his chip lead to 14.8 million, now playing close to 150 big blinds. And still 11 hands to play at this blind level. It was an innovation that was introduced last year. Once a tournament is down to a single table, hands per level instead of timed levels.
That's right.
Uzonis raising with ace-jack here, opens under the gun to 200,000.
There is Felix letting it go all the way to our chip leader on the button.
Folds jack 4. The short stack's in the small blind. Scary Thierry. Passes. Enrico Coppola also folds. They're sat next to each other now, our two former Monte Carlo finalists. Thomas Uzonis came third in Monte Carlo in 2018. Last year, Enrico Coppola was 4th place finisher.
Do you think they know they have this like special connection, kind of?
Well, I'm sure that if they don't know it now, they'll know it tomorrow for sure.
Oh, I did something gloriously dumb on my break. You want to hear about it?
I mean, the bar is set pretty low for you, Griff, so I'm intrigued to know what you consider to be dumb.
So I went to the little convenience store, or whatever you call it, downstairs in the lobby, and I grabbed, what was I grabbing? Just getting a coffee, little flat white.
Sure.
You know?
Sure.
And then I was like, okay, well, I'm already here. You know what? Why don't I get a little fruit for the room?
Okay.
So I got a banana, and then I got an orange. 200. And then I went up to my room, and I put them in my pocket. And when I went up to my room, I was sort of getting everything out of my pockets. And then I just sat down in my chair in my room, and I just heard squish.
Oh,
and I had put the banana and the orange in my back pocket of my best pants. And just, it sprayed over the chair. It was just wet, instant wet. Just gross juice wet.
Oh, dude, this
juicy wet.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is peak Griffin.
Yeah. And I didn't really know what, I took off the pants, and then I just sort of like, I don't know, like put them underwater, and then so now I'm wearing the pants that don't really fit me. They're my backup pants. But I kept the orange. I'm gonna finish it off later.
At this time,
I'm gonna get something out of this.
At least on this occasion, Griffin, you were damaging your own clothing and your own bedroom rather than the infamous avocado incident in Joe's room.
I mean, Joe doesn't let me into his room anymore, and that's the explanation.
What is amazing, though, is that you went to the convenience store and spent money on fruit when we have so much fruit in the production office. You just could have grabbed a banana and an orange from here.
I got to be honest with you. I've looked into that. The bananas, they seem off. It's the vibe. There's a vibe with the fruit there. The fruit vibe is off. There are some things I stand by, you know? Pay for art, pay for fruit.
Okay.
No, I didn't really think about the fruit here. I'm gonna get some later.
There is no way that you would clock that you could have had something for free, because I guarantee you would have taken advantage of it. And you are in no position to throw shade at the fruit out there when your fruit is all over your pants.
Yeah, touche. No, I feel pretty strongly about the pay for art thing. And that's why it's my biggest pet peeve when you can't find a movie anywhere to buy. It's just like, you want me to pirate this thing? Like, I don't want to do this. Come on. Or actually, a very unique problem we have when we go on tour is if we're in like Spain or something, you can only get it in Spanish. Has this ever happened to you? It happened to me in Madrid.
Oh,
like you
when
get
it's
the
dubbed?
Yeah, no, it's just like it's only in Spanish, and it's like they don't have the English. I'm just like, come on, man. I just want to watch Zoolander.
I know. So many countries in the world now will have like subtitles rather than dubbing, but every now and then you will still get the dubbed version, and it's like, ugh, woof. Nice to see Felix enjoying some vegan food, by the way, while grunding.
Is he vegan?
He is a vegan, yes.
Okay.
Action folded round to Thomas's onus on the button. King 7. Raises to 225,000. Pocket fives for Nazar Bahayov.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty clean flat here. Let's see 3.
Casimir with Jack 8 in the big blind. Folds. We are going heads up to the flop.
Yeah, I like that fold. I know it's like we see the spread of cards. A lot of equity. You just had to flip in a chip, but you're just operating in this sort of zone of like, okay, I'm going to be up against all the dominated jacks and all the dominated 8s in this situation. So let's just maybe take this one off. Obviously, some ICM to consider as he is tucked into nicely at that, sort of 5th in chips. Don't want to lose one blind here, one blind there in that situation.
Queen 4-4 flop. 5 still good. Bahayov has checked, and Izonas checks behind. 9 of hearts on the turn. Bahayov now an 84% favorite with 5s.
I think Bahayov could consider some protection on this check flop now turn situation. Going to be expecting to be up against a lot of like ace highs that might call you, and you can actually get value with pocket 5s. Because your perceived range is a lot of like, Queen X, but also like King Jack off, King 10 suited, these kind of hands that ace high is still ahead of. So he does even go small, like I dare you to continue with your ace high. Give me some value. But king high, I don't think is going to be the ticket because of the fact that, you know, that's actually losing to some of the bluffs, like the king jacks and king tens. Sure, you're beating jack 10, but that's, you know, a handful of combos and that's it. And does that still come out bluffing on the river? I think this is well played by both players.
Space H says, if Abreu wins, he'd be the first Portuguese EPT winner, right? Wrong. There's been a handful of Portuguese champs, most recently Pedro Marques in Prague.
Thank you.
A reminder that from March 8th, you can watch new episodes of the PokerStars Big Game on Tour. We are not overselling this, trust me. It is the most exciting lineup yet. Gronk.
I think we play until 6.
Rob Gronkowski makes his high-stakes poker debut, playing alongside legends Antonio Svendiari and Phil Hellmuth. Ronnie and Nasruddin at the table as well. It is a fun series of shows. 5 episodes debuting on the PokerStars YouTube channel from March 8th.
Now, James, I know you have a soft spot for my lineup, but would you say that this one is the most exciting of the...
100%.
There you go.
The Mike McD, the George Abreu. Raises with ace-9, makes it 200,000. Ace-5 of diamonds for Enrico Coppola, who starts the hand with around 30 bigs. Folds.
Yeah, obviously the kind of hand candidate you want to consider maybe making a 3-bet with, but with ICM to consider, I think you got to get out of there. Let the blinds keep eating Thierry and Felix.
But we've got snowmans for Casimir in the small.
Yeah, going to be a clean call here off 40 big blinds for sure. For sure.
6-4 diamonds for Felix Schneiders. 22 bigs. Want to flick it in here, see a flop?
I mean, I've seen Felix flip in, you know, from the small blind off 30 bigs with 8-7 suited. I think he's going to want to see 3 with 6-4.
Okay, 3-way to the flop we go. And that flop is Queen, Queen, 5. 8's still good.
I'm curious how cautious Abreu is going to be about this, the strength of this small blind flat. I don't think the Finn is going to be playing too loosely here, given the situation. He's got quite a strong range. I would say something like ace-10 suited plus, and then like king-jack suited being like the worst ace and kings, and then all the pocket pairs. So you're not going to get a lot of folds on queen, queen 5, I think, from this range, except when he has like king, jack of diamonds and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So he does put out a minimum bet just as sort of an opening act of storytelling, I think, where it's like, I want to be able to flow through this hand and see if I want to represent and keep on betting. And then sometimes when he does have the small percentage of the combos where he's really not connected, like a king, jack of diamonds, he can get out of the way. Now, of course, pocket 8s not only is going to continue, but it's going to play it as a raise. And I think this is quite interesting because he kind of takes ownership of the hand. It's just like, look, like, I can have a lot of queens here. We both know that. You have an extremely wide range. It's going to be hard for you to continue and defend. I'm now clearing out 30% equity with this raise. I think this is really interesting, you know? There are very few cases, James, where I feel comfortable playing a hand like raise to see where I'm at. But this is a situation where you can actually get some value from some worse hands. It's very unlikely you're going to like get clicked to 900,000. And it's actually induced a call from Abreu, which tells me that he also knows like what's going on here, where it's like, okay, like you could be raising to see where you're at. I'll tell you where I'm at.
Sure.
I'm the chip leader.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to let you make a marginal raise here. I can have a queen just as often as you can. Let's play poker.
Well, let's see if Abreu tries to take it away from him on this street or the next.
The eyebrows raised and be like, wait a minute, do you have a queen?
Gonna fire again, having check raise the flop. He barrels the turn for 350,000. I don't know. Abreu has the demeanor of someone who is not giving up on this pot. He calls, and we go to the river with 2.1 million in the middle.
I mean, this is very remarkable to me. I think it speaks to a certain dynamic, and the 9 comes on the river.
Wow. That was the plan all along.
I mean,
Cole, get there.
I think a lot of people in the chat are me like, what is this guy doing? Calling a check raise, calling a bet on the turn. But I think there's probably some extreme dynamics going on between these two. Lots of hands play it against each other, probably over the last couple of days, maybe even online, where, and because of the sizing, you know, the check raise after the very small bet, like we weren't dealing with big amounts. It was a, you know, what was it? 12% bet flop, a check raise, and then the exact same bet on the turn. We were dealing with pretty small amounts. And now Abreu's sitting there thinking, well, if he was check raising me with pocket 8s, I have bricked hearts here. I mean, this is, you know what I mean? Like, this is a very advanced spot. But yeah, no, so he thinks it's a bit too thin because it could be 10s or jacks playing this way as well. And he's going to be pretty mortified to see the result.
9 is good.
Yeah, hard not to wear it there.
Casimir, understandably, a bit annoyed about that one. He drops down to 30 bigs. Our chip leader is now playing 16,160 big blinds and putting some distance between himself and the rest of the table. Almost has a 2-to-1 chip advantage over Nazar Bahayov, who sits in second place.
Yeah, I mean, the sort of, obviously the result of that hand wouldn't have affected the order of things, but it does really change, you know, how, I mean, the complexion of everything. I mean, to win that 2 million chip pot would have vaulted him up to 4th place, and instead, you know, he's got to worry about getting down to that Felix Thierry area.
Yeah.
Thierry area? Thierry?
Scary Thierry with a rubbish hand, 8-3 offsuit. Nothing to do but fold. This has been folded to Nazar Bahayov, who has ace-king. Raises to 200,000. Seiss will cease playing this hand. Felix has folded the small blind. Sami Beshahed in the big blind has pocket 7s. Calls. Gonna see a flop. The 7 is always coming. It is a set for Sami, and there is a gut shot for Bahayov.
Sami Setmine does it again. Yeehaw!
He's playing in flow. He's checked to Bahayov, who makes a continuation bet of 200,000. Check raise time?
You can really go either way here. From the cutoff, it's gonna have a lot of like sort of barrel offs. I mean, you're so strong here with both bottom set. Yeah, he is gonna raise.
A fistful of red and black with a few yellows as well. So that is a total of 575,000. And if you're Bahayov, when you think your ace and king might be good as well, you might call this.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like an automatic call. You're still drawing to the nuts. Your opponent is repping so thin here. Like, you should really only be raising pocket 7s and queen jack, which is just like a very thin range, and also not, it would be more likely if the player was like on the button or the cutoff, do you know what I mean? But in the big blind, they're gonna have such a wider range that you kind of need to protect your continuation bet. Still drawing to the nuts. You need to call this check raise. But Beshahed, he has it. He has a set.
And of course, Sami stole the betting lead on the flop. Let's see if he barrels. I imagine he'll want to. Going to get max value out of this set of sevens.
Yeah, something around like the 900 area, I would imagine. It looks to be a bit less. I mean, the turn is such a brick. It does bring backdoor spades, but just in general, it's like when you are up against those, you know, ace queens and the like, you don't want to scare them off on the turn here, and you're kind of trying to set up that, you know, 75, 80% all in on the river, which is what that is creating with this potential call. I think Bahayev is going to think better of it and let go, but...
Oh, he's calling.
Yeah, I mean, this does speak to how small a range of check raises there really are on this board, right? You're saying you have queen, jack, queen, seven, jack, seven, sevens. Hard to make those hands.
Oh, Bahayev, Rivers top pair. It is no good. And look at the stack to pot ratio. Sammy with 2.34 million behind, and there's near enough 3.2 million in the middle. I guess he's going to go for it here, Griffin.
Yeah, Bahayev is going to be concerned about the king to the extent of just like the ace-10 of spade combos and the 10-9 of spade combos have now gotten there. But it doesn't change the fact that you only have about 70-80% left of pot. You know, is there some other kind of bet you can make that isn't all in? It's unclear to me, but I'm sure the experience of Sammy is going to shine through here, and he's going to find the right wager. The real question, though, of course, James, is how does Bahayev respond to whatever Sammy comes up with, and he does come with all in.
Yeah, does indeed shove, and I don't know. I mean, the guy's just shown such strength. Check raised the flop, barreled the turn, shoved the river. Is one pair good here? Really?
Yeah, I mean, the inherent problem really is with, even though the king has now improved your hand strength, what does it say about your opponent's range who's just gone all in? You know, if he was check raising a non-value hand on the flop, some of those hands are going to be like 10-9, you know, 10-9 of hearts, 10-9 of spades.
Bahayev lets it go.
Yeah.
And Sammy is going to chip up to 5.5 million, now playing 55 big blinds. And it's near enough 3 years ago that we last saw this guy in action. We brought back the North American Poker Tour. We went to Resorts World Las Vegas, and it was Sammy Besherhead who took down the main event. Wow, Borenstein shoves from the button with the 10-9. Besherhead wakes up with ace-10 in the big blind. Ace on the turn, and it is over. We have our first NAPT champion in 12 years.
Please put your hands together for your NAPT Vegas main event champion, Sammy Besherhead.
And earlier on, I was asking whether he could be the first player in history to win both an NAPT and an EPT main event, forgetting that for 2 years there was an event in the Bahamas that counted as both an EPT and an NAPT title. So answer to my question was very much no.
Good set mining discipline from Besherhead there. No reason to really get involved in this spot. In a way, a bit of a loose open with the Jack-10. You're raising into the chip leader off your 30 big blinds when he can put immense pressure on your stack, given Felix and Thierry's. So, you know, is getting a worse hand to continue here in the 10-8. But let's keep an eye on, yeah, look, middle pair now for Abreu.
By the way, one thing I wanted to quickly highlight, Griffin, is as a result of Buhayev losing that huge pot to Sami Beshahead, Georges Abreu now has better than a 2-to-1 chip advantage over Nazar.
Right.
Going to call Casimir's bet of 150,000. This hand going to the turn. Round 2 between these guys. And pair of 8 still good.
Yeah, very interesting turn card here because we are pretty justified in barreling now that we have a double gutter here. We have most of the ace-X's in our range.
Yeah.
You know, when we are up against something like 8-7, 8-9, 10-8, we want to be betting somewhere in the range of 400 to 700K. Yeah, it does find 600, really targeting that particular holding. And I think that even though Jorge Abreu has shown to be sticky, as we saw in the ace-9 hand, like kind of like it's one of those sort of like rules or rules spots where it's like, I know some of the time I'm going to get barreled off here.
Yeah.
By a hand like Jack-10 or King-Jack or whatever, you know, King-9 of clubs, this and that. But I just don't have much. I'm sort of at the bottom of my value range, and he still finds the call.
Oh,
so it's just
wow.
like, yeah, I say rules are rules, but I'm telling you, this guy studied the spot and says, I need to hold on some of the time here because of the wide range. You know, I unblock clubs with my 10-8. So let's see what happens. And there's the nuts.
Okay. This would have been more interesting had Seiss bricked the river, but having now rivered Broadway and having roughly pot behind, I guess he can go for it. I would love to have seen a river shove, regardless of what the river card is, but now he's going to do it for pure value. And then the question is whether Abreu will hero with just an 8.
I don't think he can do it on the king, right?
No, I don't think he
Jack-10's
can.
gotten there.
Yeah.
I think you're beating like only Jack-9 of clubs as far as like a combo of hands that's bluffing on this river. Do pocket 5s ever play like this and just turn them into a bluff to try to fold out an 8 on the turn? Do those even raise at the cutoff? So I just think it's just impossible for Abreu to even consider calling. But listen, I have conviction about these things sometimes, and sometimes I find out it was the king of hearts and not the ace of hearts, and now
I know
everyone's freaking trying to keep an eye on me at the bar.
1.9.
Almost everything.
Yeah, virtual all-in from Casimir Sarah. And Abreu's going to think about this. Time bank cards pushed in front. Take as many as you need because I'm going to think about this. I need more than 30 seconds. That's what he's saying. Q B for Trolls says Abreu thinks he's blocking the nuts.
Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact, right, that he could just be value betting ace queen, ace king in the same fashion. Pocket queens, pocket aces.
Folds one at a time. Still has 15 million, but good job by Casimir Sire chipping back up to 40 big blinds. Average stack right now is 5.5 million, 55 big blinds. And I think we have 4 more hands before the blinds go up. Bless him. Scary Thierry clinging on. He's going to be in the big blind this next hand, so that means 20% of his stack's invested. Devils says, I can't believe Thierry is still in. He's done an amazing job laddering. Whatever happens to him now, it is all gravy. And we have sevens for Enrico Coppola. He has raised under the gun to 225,000. Ace-9, the Mike McD for Buhayov.
Yeah, some pause from Buhayev, I think, recognizing that he can put a lot of pressure on this particular stack. The one that is sort of alone on an island between Felix and Casimir's stacks. Really wants to make sure that they outweigh Thierry's 8 big blinds. Interesting one for Abreu because this is such an auto call from the big blind. And in the small blind, you know, you're not really making a habit of set mining against 30 big blind under the gun opens, but because you have so many chips, because of the pressure you can put on Coppola, and because if, you know, Gonyad shoves the big blind, you can just call for the all-in for the 10 big blinds. I like this flat, small.
Heads up to the flop.
Same time at my mom's birthday, EPT. Yeah.
King 8-3, 7 still ahead.
The 25th. I had the chance to tell her happy
Action
birthday.
check to Coppola.
I had the camera guys line it up.
Underscore says, can our announcers read chat? No. Thank you for your question.
Sweating so hard. I'm like, whatever happens.
C-bet.
Yeah. That's cool.
Coppola, 9-1 favorite in this hand, makes it 180,000.
That's cool.
I think we could see a call from Loria here, especially with the backdoor hearts. I mean, look, we've seen him call check raises with worse on the flop than an actual pair. And with that heart backup, I think he wants to see at least one more card.
Oh, that's awesome. That's very cool. You have one more.
575.
Unless you bust me.
575. Okay, all right.
Abreu check raises to 575.
Wow. I mean, this might work. This just makes it easier to play. Because not only are you sort of, I mean, you're freezing up hands like this that are technically ahead. And like, so like the raise does two things, right? There are some hands that like it might feel unnecessary, like ace, queen, ace, jack, you're actually ahead of. But you clear out the equity by check raising when they'll fold. And then you get the better hands to fold. So like if he doesn't have aces or ace, king, what does he even do with jacks?
Yeah.
I mean, they're effectively the same hand as sevens, right? So that was really, I didn't really see that door number 3 there. And I think it's just a great example of what makes Jorge Abreu so good and also what makes him a very, very dangerous chip leader here at EPT Paris. That was awesome.
So Enrico Coppola came 4th at EPT Monte Carlo last year. It's his 2nd EPT final table, his 2nd EPT cash, $616,000 in live earnings, and he'll be adding another 6 figures to that, regardless of where he finishes.
Which one?
If he wins, he'll be adding 7 figures to it. Right now, if you're going to price this final table, you would be making Jorge Abreu the monster favorite, though.
Like some vibes from EBQ winner. That's awesome.
15.5 million chips for Abreu right now.
Ooh. I think a candidate to definitely play here. You know, we're not jumping for joy with ace-3 on the button, suited or otherwise, against an early position open necessarily in a lot of situations, but given this one, you know, the respect that Buhayev needs to pay, you know, pay fealty to the king when it comes to chip leader, that is sort of in play here. You know, he has a 2-to-1 chip lead on you, and you guys are way bigger than everyone else. So you're gonna have to play honesty against me if I defend my button.
3-way to the flop. I'm not respecting the rules of Chat Pro Saturday when I take issue with what Cobweb King has just written, as we see a 2-heart flop. 2 players with flush draws here, Coppola and Buhayev. Cobweb King says Abreu would have to go on serious tilt to blow that lead. I mean, you can just get horribly unlucky. It happens. The guy could play perfect poker and still end up finishing 8th. Not by going on tilt, but just by getting horrifically unlucky. It's a part of the game. So the 2 flush draws have checked. Action on Abreu, who has ace high.
I'm finding this these little mini bets from Abreu really interesting. It's like, I dare you guys. Like, you know, he did it with the ace-9.
Why
he
wouldn't
stayed
you?
strong. Instead of just, like, he's just, what he's trying to say to the table is, there isn't going to be any passivity from me. Like, I don't need to come out with some massive betting, all this sort of stuff. I am going to be constantly attacking, whether it's little jabs or big hooks. And look at that. He was technically ahead against the 2 flush draws and now just leaps and bounds over the 2 opponents. 85%.
Meanwhile, Bahayev is drawing dead. Coppola could still hit a heart for the second nut flush.
What is this?
This is a bet of 325,000 from the player who has 0% equity.
Yeah, so let's break this down because we've been watching Bahayev play for a couple of days and it really feels like he never puts a foot wrong. And I think what this bet is trying to serve is saying, okay, well, I don't really think that Abreu is going to be betting ace highs very often on this flop. So maybe he has more of like a stabbing Broadway combo or a hand like pocket 7s, which is now going to see this ace. And what is my perceived range? It looks like I have ace queen high, ace king high. So I realistically could start betting on the turn. What do I think about what Coppola has? Maybe something like a 5x or a worse or another flush draw. So I think this is an interesting approach to this turn. It's not something that I would have thought about doing, but I get where it's coming from. He just happens to be up against like 2 particular ranges that just crush him. And we're going to go to a river with 1.7 in there.
Okay, so Bahayev no longer drawing dead. Does not want to see the ace of hearts. The jack of diamonds, so Abreu's good here. So Bahayev has rivered a pair.
But the guard is up. The sort of, it's not just pocket 8s or pocket 7s that is calling here on the turn. It's likely going to be an ace X. And the rich get richer.
Abreu up to 16.6 million, 166 big blinds. Bahayev getting bashed around a little bit right now as we welcome Joe Stapleton back into the mix.
Getting bullied? Bahayev.
Yes, Devil, Abreu is dominating this table.
And that's what happens when you got an 8, 10, 11 big blind stack just hanging around and hanging around. It allows the chip leader to continue to accumulate just like this.
200?
Pocket queens for Sace. Sice? Sice. Sice. Somehow Sice is easier to pronounce than Sire? Sire?
Sice the day.
Sire? Siri? Raise and take it for the player out of the gun +1.
What?
Non, je parle là-bas.
Okay. Me? Okay. Okay. I thought he was asking me why.
Tell me why. Yes, Pinkski, you did hear that I made a comic book. It's called Trapped. It's available at twistedcomics.co.uk. Currently in development to be a major motion picture or a television show.
Really?
2 different developments going on.
When did you announce that?
I've announced it many times. Development doesn't mean anything.
Right.
It's not really.
So that's not the thing you said to me the other day you can't tell me about?
No. No, it is not. You think I would have told you that or wanted you to say it on stream?
Gunyat folds the cutoff. Oh no, he's still on.
Huh?
So we don't know the raise here unless the graphic's a little off.
200 from Abreu.
I feel like the graphic got embarrassed there.
I was like,
you're calling it out.
I gotta go. I think the 6s are probably accurate for Coppola, but it'll catch up in a second. There we go. 10-9 off. 2 6s. And Queen 10 in the big blind for Buhayoff.
Ça va, Omar? Merci, mon ami.
That's right. And whip. King 7-4. Misses all the overcards. And it checks to the pair. Pretty stupid spot. You think you have the best hand. You don't really want to see a turn card, but what do you do? You bet 400,000 or 500,000 looks like.
Fold, fold.
It does work. Nice.
I thought this was in front.
Pablocar on YouTube asks, all players seem new to me. Are they all pros? Which player is the most accomplished? We do have some quite accomplished players here. Buhayoff has some decent lifetime earnings. Sammy Beckerhead is a North American Poker Tour champion. Yazonis has made a final table before.
Yep.
On the EPT, Kazmir Siri is quite an accomplished online player. Felix Schneiders has been a professional poker player for 20 years. Coppola has made, this is his second EPT final table. We've had some recent final tables where it was like maybe 1 or 2 people that had something on their resume, but there's plenty going on here. Ace Queen for the 3rd place Prague finisher.
I think the Jack-10 suited fold there for 6 big blinds is very telling about Thierry. Obviously, it's not an envious position to have these be such a short stack, but you don't have that much to lose at this point. You need to sort of force it all in, or get lucky enough to everyone doesn't have cards that they call with, and then the big blind has 9-5 off and has to fold as well, and you pick up the chips. In this case, of course, you would have been all in against Ace Queen, but that's 40%, and you kind of need that. Look at that Jack in the window. So I think this is the most important thing happening in this hand is the mistake of the Jack-10 suited fold. And it's not just about the results-oriented board. It's about the fact that you're going to get eaten alive. A third of your stack is going to be invested when you hit the big blind. Big mistake from the Frenchman here.
And that mistake benefits no one more than Jorge Abreu.
Abreu. Come on, we watch baseball.
I know it's how they say it in baseball, but I've been told.
Oh, really?
By the people in chat here that it's pronounced Abreu.
Abreu, okay.
Okay. Elle est partie là?
What happens is when these people come to America, we just go, your name's Abreu.
That's probably exactly what's happening.
And they go, okay, well, we just want to play in the MLB.
Wait, am I the problem? I think I am. I guess the announcers in baseball have been the problem tonight. It's like a trickle-down effect.
Green Serbia contends that Casimir is very likely the best player here, most studied, plays high stakes online and live. Yozonis picks it up with a bet on the flop. Who is Casimir? Asks Mr. Groby on YouTube. That's the player in seat 8. Thank you for your question. And the blinds are up. 60,000, 120,000. That leaves Scary Thierry with just 6 bigs. 15 for Felix. Stelios asks, is it down to last 8? Yeah, look in the upper right-hand corner there. See how it says 8? And then 1474? The 1474 is the total entries. 8 is how many are left. They're all on your screen right now. Each and every one of them. No, Xylo, we are not playing to a winner today. We're going to play to 6 today, or maybe 5 if something crazy happens, or maybe 7 or 8 if nothing crazy happens. I think it's unlikely we will end the day with 7 or 8, but it's possible. To be honest, I thought we'd be at least 7 by now. Chris Price, are you telling me that you're an expert on how to pronounce Portuguese names? Yeah? Benjer's got it?
No, my wife's American. Okay. Yeah. I met her. I was on vacation in LA. And
So I've just gotten word from a friend of mine watching the stream that apparently
left everything here to go.
the name Abreu, or how are we saying it?
Abreu is how I was corrected earlier. Now, I don't know what's right, because people say their names different ways, too.
In Portuguese, it means he opened.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
He's been doing a lot of that.
Abreus.
Yeah.
Does he like it?
His name is an aptonym because he's apt to do the thing.
For instance,
Nominative determinism is another.
Ele abriu a porta. He opened the door.
Yeah, because it's
You're learning today.
Easy to access everything. Yeah. Small city.
Move over Duolingo. Grifflingo. Duo Griffy. That's the extent of today's lesson. That's. Please come back tomorrow.
We have another opinion here.
Okay.
Pedro Marques. Maybe the Pedro Marques, although I'm sure it's a common name. It says it's like Abreu. But one of the problems is people don't know how to write phonetically. Who is your comic book series going? Have you released a second edition? I think there's still a few copies of the first edition left. We were getting close to running out, but things have slowed down. We did release it, I don't know, like 2 or 3 years ago. King Jack 8. Pair of jacks for Coppola.
Yes.
1 spade for Sammy.
Sammy Spady.
250.
That's 250.
And the bet from Coppola is quickly surrendered to. Terry Scary Gonyat is under the gun this hand, which means he'll be in the big blind next hand. Whoever showed me the pronunciation for Wojciechowski yesterday did a great job of writing it out. Scary Terry under the gun, pocket tens.
Here it is, buddy. You're making me look like a fool saying you should have shoved that Jack 10. We could have just waited for this monster under the gun. Fold it all the way around to the blinds.
Can you count, please?
Wow, this is kind of ironic. Abreu had Jack 8 and raised folded for 6 big blinds earlier to the exact player in front of us here, so I don't think there's any chance he's calling this. In that case, he had raised and then folded for 6 bigs. Oh, we got a short stack rail.
What the heck? Did that get through?
I feel like every short stack should come with like a rail. You know, you can hire a company.
Rent a rail?
Yeah, rent a rail.
j'en ai.
Are you short?
I may have a comic book, but I also have a TV show.
I'm Rob Gronkowski. Man, I'm going to take down the pros.
This is the Gronk's first time playing cards on TV.
Ah, super, brother!
Does he have any idea what's coming?
All right, baby, let's go! You're going to have to watch the TV to see this. I like action. We got a These pros are losing to the amateur.
We should have Gronk in every poker game. He's too fun.
Go, baby. Go, Gronk.
March 8th, 5 new episodes begin to disperse on YouTube. That table is not to be missed. I don't even remember who won and who lost in that game because it was so fun. Everyone just had a blast. Ranya's in there. She fits in well with that group. Nick Wright gets along with everybody, or is a good foil if he's not getting along. Nick is a 41-year-old grandparent. Huh.
What have we done?
Worn a condom? Or, you know, some of us maybe still waiting for our
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't want to, yeah. You do you, but I make sure.
I'm happy to go with the Brayu for now. I don't. When he wins, I'll ask him. Goniat's going to shove. And, oh, turns out Jorge doesn't want to double up Scary Terry. Huh. And he more or less doubled up from that.
Nobody cared who I was until I took off the mask.
Mitch Allen says, I miss when the big game was an amateur trying to beat a table of pros. Oh, my God. I don't know why that comment is enraging me so much.
Which one?
I miss when the big game was an amateur trying to beat a table of pros. It still is, you frickin' doorknob.
It's a queen. Oh, it's not on the queen, but I saw.
But nobody knows who that is, so we advertise the other players.
ask for a change.
wrong
for an
with
ace,
you?
Right?
I say we ban that person. As long as it's not Mitch Allen, get rid of him.
I want my card to
It is Mitch Allen. All right, that's your one. You got saved by Griffin.
I got to pull rank there.
And now you guys know I was not lying.
That's so good.
Yeah. Ignore him.
Look hand. Look hand.
Action has folded to Pedro again.
He opened.
This time with King 5.
All in.
And Scary Terry's all in again.
And has some fold equity here with 11 bigs. King 5 is going to be a fold.
King 5 is in fact a fold. And with that, Gonyat just edges out Felix Schneider's. They're both on 15 big blinds. What the heck? Felix and Thierry trying to see who can play tightest.
Nobody can beat Felix. Prove us wrong, Felix. No.
What's he going to open with this time?
King deuce off. Oh, he's thinking of no. Pass.
He hasn't taken every single spot.
No.
Never easy.
I mean, he has a responsibility to be a bit polarized. But with the gear. Ooh. The dark ladies. The witches. The black queens.
A limp. A limp trap.
It's going to work. 120 becomes 385. 385 becomes 1.2 million. 1.3 million. Or shove.
Well, I guess I'll call 420. Lol.
He fell for it.
And raises to 1.4. All right. Nice job. I fell for it.
Yeah,
you got me.
I am not 420 blazing it. I was bluffing. Clearly doesn't burn.
Steven says you could just ask all the players how to pronounce their names. Doesn't seem that hard. What the heck? There's just 1,474 of them to start off with. And then what should I do? Leave the commentary booth? Run down there 30 minutes in the future?
I think he's suggesting some sort of chain we could create where, I mean, it's possible, but it's a lot of work.
Tu l'as montré, le Louvre, là, que... Il a dit que ça va? Ah, j'étais...
All right, so because we're playing hands per level now, the breaks don't sync up with the level increases. Right. So in 25 minutes, we're going to take a 45-minute dinner break.
Cool.
Assuming that we're still playing. And at this point, I don't see why we wouldn't be. This isn't going anywhere.
And assuming the players are hungry, we have to check in on them.
Nope, there's a dinner break no matter what.
Felix finally getting a hand to play.
Jedi Penguin is correct that some of those 1,474 are duplicate names, so it's not that hard. Ace-Jack for Felix, King-Jack for Gonyat. Okay. All right, yeah, it's probably going to be a better spot.
And going to come to Hayev.
To be fair, folding King-Jack there against the other tightest player at the table, I'm kind of giving him a hard time, but that seems fine to me.
Yeah, you got to fold there for sure. Yeah, going to be a complete here for Hayev. I don't think he's thrilled about being up against a particular range that Felix has. He's never going to have a worse ace, but sometimes you're just up against queens or king-queen suited. You get a little lucky. Ooh, very, very interesting hand here. If Felix can play this right, he could potentially get a full double or at least get 2 streets of value, but he's going to need to find a brick turn. I think Bahayev is going to call twice. If he can get a really bricky run out, something like a 3 and then a 2, he could even go bet, bet, bet. But we did see a similar hand for Felix, I believe on day 2, where I felt he undervalued his hand in a spot similar to this and was playing it a bit cautiously. Did not bet the turn. Hopefully this time he'll realize, depending on the run out, that he's got to go for some value.
Bring it on down to Valueville. Little value has been gotten.
Yeah, there's the brick.
Tray ball on the turn.
Come on, you got this. 1.4 left, 1 in the middle. Let's fire out something like 400, 450. Let's get a little more value. And then look, if we're a little skittish on the river, if the river's a 5 of diamonds and you don't want to go for max value, go ahead and check. But let's get 2 barrels here.
Quand je me suis appuyé, j'ai 2 dames, small blind. J'ai fait call.
This is your moment, Felix.
400.
Are you going to capture it or let it slip?
Tu conseilles à gager.
Yo.
C'est grave fin. Ouais, on a que 45 minutes, je sais pas comment faire. On a que 45 minutes de break. En 25.
Felix is feeling it.
I also want to point out, in the event that Bahayev called the flop with something like an 8-7 of diamonds, you're gonna get value from that. Certainly ace-x of diamonds, and he makes the exact bet I was hoping for. Really, really well judged from Felix Schneider's here. Playing this hand to perfection, setting up that 70% shove on the river if he likes what he sees. There are going to be some cards that I do think is okay to just take what's out there. For his sake, I hope it's sort of a black deuce or 4.
Just something he doesn't
Oh yeah, baby doll.
Think too hard about.
Has even counterfeit 10-8 here.
Can Felix go for 3 streets?
You can do it, Felix. You actually have 50% SPR here. And I think that Bahayev most of the time will make a big fold, but I mean, he might just call. Snyder's could have king, queen of diamonds here, king, jack of diamonds. Maybe some other Broadway combos. You have this in you, baby.
Felix covering his mouth to keep from puking.
I did see a little dribbling out. And he does the all but a few tens of thousands. Virtual all in.
How many
Our boys all grown up?
How many river shove bluffs has?
I mean, that's the inherent problem with that tight play style, right? Is that Bahayev is a very, very attuned, skilled player. Does he think Schneider's has that 3-barrel all in with the queen jack suited, king jack suited, king queen combos? Yeah, well judged from Bahayev, letting it go. You can see the rail. Excited about that hand.
Excited to get no value on the river. We're all happy for Felix.
I do have a theory about his little company, Grunt.
Yeah.
I feel like he got the shirts and the patches made first and intended for it to be grind, and they're like, we're going to have to change the brand here and just make go with Grunt. And then it became a thing.
He just ordered 10,000 of them without reading the proof.
Yeah.
And he was like, ooh,
let's make this work.
You know what? I really should have checked that out first. Should have seen a sample. Nah, for some reason, man, people like taking the vowels out of things. Ugly Brat says awful poker.
What didn't he like about that hand?
It doesn't matter. It's Chat Pro Saturday. He's right.
Oh, okay. Do you want a job? Because we can only offer you 1 day a week, every Saturday at EPT. But you are right. We are wrong.
Oh, Felix taking a little victory lap. He is out of the basement again at 23 big blinds.
That's actually how Ned Walsh got this job. He started as a Chat Pro chatter.
Chat Pro Saturday.
And we just liked him so much we adopted him, and now he does every day.
Coppola has walked into a better ace. In a better position.
But yeah, some tempered flatting here from Yozonis, and I like it. Don't really want to 3-bet get in 30 big blinds here with ace queen. And now Bahayev has a decision because he feels like he's working with at least one capped range in the ace queen of Yozonis. He sort of has the top of his range with this ace queen, but sometimes he's just gonna have ace jack, and when he gets faced with the squeeze here, as long as Coppola isn't loaded, which he's not, it becomes very difficult to play. So this is gonna be a really interesting hand, however it goes. We have to imagine the squeeze is gonna force out Coppola, and then what does Yozonis do when he finds himself with the top of his flat range? I think probably lean call, given that they both are in that 5 million range. But also, it's like, are we calling 1.1 million here? Do we even want to risk this? Do we ever just say, this is probably nonsense and just shove ace queen?
Well, we've got Coppola first. Cards, chips, cards. Chips, cards, fold.
Because if we fold ace queen here, we're saying we're folding 100% of range because of the situation. And that gives a lot of power to Bahayev for the rest of the final table, as soon as, also because of when they go on dinner, right, Joe? That he's gonna find out that he folded this, I mean, baby premium. Ace queen's a big hand, in lay position. But it's tough. Fold seems too tight, shove seems too loose, and flat just seems too like murky. So it's like, let's just make the big fold, even if we know we're getting owned some of the time here. And just, it doesn't seem like it's bothering him too much. His job isn't to get into these like questionable spots when he's third in chips, right? As we take a look, still settled in there at 5.29 million is Yozonis. Abreu, massive, massive lead, continues to grow as the second and third guys are having trouble gaining chips. I mean, this is really his table. We can see Schneider's now comfortably back in 7th place. Everybody kind of waiting for Thierry to finally throw in the towel, but I didn't hear no bell.
Jack 7 of spades for Pedro. You got a problem with how I say that? Abreu is going to, what is it, an aptonym? He's going to aptonym here, aptonym. He opens. Well, there's another word for that, another phrase, nominative determinism, meaning your name determines what you do.
Oh, I'm big into this right now.
Yeah?
The names thing, yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, it helps that I have a mythic.
Right, yes.
I'm the ruler of the land and the air, so it's like...
Well,
you want me to read you some of it?
You do have the head of a lion and the body of a jackass. Queen 10-4, 2 pair for Schneiders.
Yes. Give me some grunds in the chat. Where are my grunders? I know you've been under grund, but reveal yourself. It's Chat Pro Saturday. We want it all.
Schneider's checks to the razor. Rainbow board 2.
Schneider's wants that door to fly open. Open it, Abreu.
He opened.
160.
160, the continuation bet. Real small. No, Now, if you're really aware of your image here, if you're really aware of your image,
he's just going to check raise. Because the thing is that he can get it in against the top of Abrieux's range here. I think 700 is a pretty poor sizing. It's a bit unnecessary. It's a bit scared, I think. You just want to make it $500,000 here because you want to give King Jack a reason to call. Even Ace Jack with a backdoor flush draw, even Ace Jack off might call 450, 500. So you still want value, right? This 700 is just saying like, hey, I have it. And if you have whatever is close to it, you know, like, let's get it in.
Let's dance.
Let's play. So I disagree with the sizing there, but ultimately, I don't think it would have mattered against Jack 7 of spades. So let's not hark on it. You guys can grunt now. You have my permission to grunt.
The grunding continues. Could also be gurnding. Gurned.
Gurned.
N4P knew where I was going. I agree with what you were going to say. He should have just called because of his image. Like, you let someone just try to barrel you off your hand and just call down, knowing that you are prone to folding quite a bit. But I would tend to agree that whatever Griffin says is probably the better play.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think in that spot, I would definitely consider just calling. I think it's what you said is correct. It's just like, because of my image, because I appear like tighter, that I might fold a, weak queen by the river or a 10 by the turn or whatever. Why not give him room to turn a spade or nothing, even just a deuce on the turn, just barrel it off with a Jack 7 to really put pressure on. But I mean, these things are kind of, it's like the snake eating its tail or whatever. It's like the reason he has a tight image is because he's always going to check raise there. Do you know what I'm saying? So the times that he doesn't, he's going to get barreled because he's going to fold and he doesn't have the top of his range.
Buhayev has attempted to get a little cheeky with Queen 3. Seiss calls with Ace 10 of the same suit. Ace 10 on the flop. Another flop top too.
Yeah, but I have not loving this.
He's got a pair.
He does have a pair. I don't really see the benefit in betting. I think his opponent's going to have a lot of hands on this ace-10 texture. Not always just top two, but just some hands like a king-10 suited, king-jack suited. Hands that just aren't going to fold, right? You might not even fold out pocket eights with a small bet on the flop, or pocket nines, which I think both play as flats as well. So if you're not going to fold out better, let's just check and hope to get a free card. Now Size is thinking, is my hand too strong to bet? But no, you're going to get a lot of check calls here from like pocket jacks, ace 5. So you kind of have to start betting here, even though you have the board so destroyed.
$250,000.
And were the holdings of Buhayev something like Queen 3 of clubs, I think we might get a check call here. I think Queen 3 of hearts going to be a bit loose, a bit murky, but also not out of the realm of consideration, considering we're talking about two big blinds and you do have a pair, right? You can still be up against King Jack and be ahead.
Buhayev checks. Is Seiss going to go for another street? Talking to you people over on YouTube, by the way, I think it's fair to be a little critical of the play that certain players make, including Felix, but to call someone a fish isn't my favorite. So this way we can figure out a way to be a little more diplomatic with our commentary. think you could say, not so sure about this sizing, or I disagree about the sizing of this raise without going, what a fish, how did you make it this far? And my wrist is a little tired from swinging the band hammer myself all day, so feel free to chat pro away, except for name calling. Ed, open them up. Size up to 4.5 million. I cannot believe we are still at 8 players. I know I'm asking a lot of YouTube chat, Monkey. I know. That's not how the internet works, are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure it works like this. You banned. Huh. I don't even care if you are the real Pedro Marques. You think just because you're a part-time fisherman that you get to clap back at me?
4 or 5 or 7.
Blind on blind. Back ahead versus Abreu. King 8-7. This was a limp check. Sammy checks the best hand.
Yeah, Abreu always considering ways in which he can take advantage of his chip lead, but finding himself with pretty much the stone bottom of his range here, like he's going to have a lot of other candidates to semi-bluff on King 8-7. He's up against a particular hand that might fold the flop, but might not even. And you don't want to be sort of dry betting into an uncapped range like what Beshahead has.
Sammy checks again. Abreu pretty likely to be playing the board at this point. Check, check, queen high, take it, take it.
Take it, take it.
Closing in on that dinner break. I think one more hand.
One more hand.
Haha.
So you said one more hand only.
Qu'est-ce que tu as dit?
Felix, give me a green, please.
Hi, lads. Irish player here, about 7 months playing poker. What do you recommend looking into to improve away from the table? Certainly watching a stream like this would help.
Basically listen to whatever we say.
Whatever Griffin says for sure will make you a better player. I wouldn't necessarily... If you've been playing 7 months, most of the stuff I say will be helpful.
Hey, don't do that. Hey, it's not your fault.
I know my strengths. Strategy is not one of them. Ooh, high off. Makes it 240,000 with ace-6 off.
240.
Nice.
Abreu with 7-3 of hearts. The crab hammer. Cognac with 9-5 folds. Last hand before the dinner break will go to Nazar Buhayoff.
You have my permission to eat.
Griffin has granted y'all permission to go to dinner. Let's have a look at the stacks. We will be coming back to the same blinds level. Jorge Abreu, who has been able to use the tenacity of Thierry and Felix to continue to chip up and put a lot of distance between himself and the rest of the field. Buhayoff and Yazonis and Becca had all bunched up between 40 and 50 big blinds. Seiss with 37. Coppola and Schneider's in the 20s. These are the final 8 players. We will return with all 8 of those players looking to get down to 6 after the dinner break at EPT Paris.
And this is a 3-betting hand, which we're going to see here from Coppola. Goes on the very large side here, guys. So the open was 100K, goes for 375 in position. Almost a 4x 3-bet in position, fairly unusual. Wojciechowski here, 25 big blinds after making that initial open.
A 4-bet jam would be disastrous. Just going to put that out there in the universe.
It would be indeed. This is actually not a completely ridiculous candidate for that either.
I know, that's why I kind of manifested it.
James put it out there in the universe. Let's
If
see
he
what the
4-bet
universe says.
shoves, I will buy a drink for every person on the crew. Quote, Griffin Bender.
Somebody record that.
All in.
Oh!
Wojciechowski moves all in.
You guys knew I was joking, right?
Is going to get called by Coppola, will find himself dominated.
Ask for a count.
And Wojciechowski is at risk and way behind.
Oh dear. I admire the gumption. I admire the move. But he is really running into the worst situation outside of perhaps aces. Or kings. I suppose kings might actually be worse.
I'm not going to miss all the pronunciation guides in chat, I'll tell you that much.
Wojciechowski is a 3-1 underdog. And we are playing soft hand for hand right now, and bear in mind that there are regular money jumps. They will make sure play concludes at the other table before we continue here. The king high flop changes nothing. Wojciechowski needs a queen.
It moves nothing?
It moves nothing.
2 chances to hit. Turn card is a jack. Unless there is a queen on the river, we lose our first player of the day. River card. Yes. It's a queen!
Yes!
Wow.
Domination rotation and a double up for Paweł Wojciechowski.
Ty, zagrał mi, wiesz co, zagrał mi 8,5 biksa, chłopie.
Double up and free drinks for everyone. Thanks, Joe.
Przepraszam, bo teraz to już liczę w emocjach. Nie no, zgramy.
Coppola drops below the 20 big blind mark. Wojciechowski now playing nearly 60 bigs. Wojciechowski, ace 10, raises to 100,000.
You're absolutely right, though. Thank you, Chris Cohen, for reminding us of the 7-deuce punt. I'm sure we have a clip of that somewhere. That was here in Paris last year.
2 years ago.
2 years ago, excuse me.
Good timing.
The 7-deuce all-in.
Still not sure what was going on there, whether that was a misread or whether he had to be somewhere or...
I still think, and I've watched that clip a lot, I think he misspoke and then decided he had to go with the misclick.
Okay.
And then ran into it.
Okay, we have got action here with 2 players flopping trips.
Yeah, it was Del Foco, that's right. Thank you, Zephyr.
Wojciechowski raises to 100,000 and gets called by Bahayev and Yazonis. And right now, Wojciechowski with the best hand. Yeah, that was a classic What Del Foco hand in 2024.
That's right.
Continuation bet from Wojciechowski of 70K.
Once again, for all the players listening to Big Star, we're gonna start this tournament in less than 5 minutes. You're welcome to take your seats. We are situated next to the TV set, bottle tables.
Bahayov, whatever he had, not good enough, folds the small blind. Yazonas, who is dominated here, has more chance of chopping than he does of winning. Yazonas has called the 70K. Turn card is a 5.
Oh, that is brutal.
That is a full house for Thomas Yazonas. And Pavel Wojciechowski is down to 5% to win the pot outright. Yazonas checks. Wojciechowski loading up, firing a second barrel. It's 155,000 into 490,000. That's right, John. The domination has rotated. Keity, we'd love to do more yapping with Lappin, but David's actually left Paris. He's been gone for a couple of days now.
350.
And here is the check raise from Yazonas. 350,000 total. And what's your read here, Nick? If you're in Wojciechowski's position, what is your opponent check raising with him?
Yeah, exactly. It starts to get really tricky to identify because there are certain players that will just overvalue an ace, right? I mean, I say overvalue, you've got a really strong hand, so it's easily done. But let's say your opponent is in the big blind here with ace tray of diamonds or something like that. Some players will check raise this turn for value, which is completely understandable. So therefore, I guess we need to be calling, but at this level, when these guys have more experience, I think they're less likely to fall in those traps, and therefore they will end up with, you know, 9s and 5s and ace 9 and ace 5 some of the time. Let's see how we want to play the river now. Yazonas is going to assume he has the nuts here, I think, and just go for more value, which is, I mean, really very reasonable with this combination.
So Wojciechowski called the check raise. The betting lead is now with Yazonas. 1.2 million near enough in the pot. And he is going to go for value on the river. 1.2 million. Pretty much full pot. A slight overbet, in fact. And Wojciechowski's hating life right now.
Yep, absolutely hating life. He knows that Yazonas probably won't have kings. I think 9s and 5s are not ridiculous. Of course, ace 9, ace 5, very reasonable hand to do this with, but also probably very unlikely. When we have ace 10, our opponent has so few combos of those boats that contain the ace. Does my opponent really bluff here? Is this a bluffing spot? I mean, he's opened the hijack. We've called in the big blind. How readily can we represent strength on this board without a hand?
I mean, Moondance makes a very good point. Remember, it's Chat Pro Saturday. He still has a solid 0% equity. That is correct.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think one of the big deciders here, James, is does my opponent think he's doing this with an ace without any improver, right? Does he do this with ace 4? Does he do this with ace deuce? Does he do this with ace 6? You know? And the answer is some people absolutely will do this with those combos. And the more frequently that they do that, the more often our ace 10 will be good. But if they are thinking about these spots, if they're being sensible late in an event like this, how often are they going to ramp up the aggression with those combinations? And if the answer is less, then the ace 10 is not doing quite so well. But I mean, it's just so hard to get away from this hand.
I know. This is a an occasion where I know I'm not good enough to fold this.
It's, you know, and that's fair, James. I honestly don't even know if we're supposed to.
You take it one by one, huh? So.
Yeah, Pavel just keeping track of how many time bank cards he's played so far, extending his shot clock by 30 seconds each time.
Yeah, this is what the shot clocks are for. Under the lights, James, with the cameras on, you feel like such a dummy if you fold ace 10 and the guy just shows you like 6, 7 of spades or something. I don't know, dude. This is a really tough one. I really feel for Wojciechowski here. He's super unlucky on the turn in the first place.
If he does make the call, and I wouldn't blame him for making that call, I salute him for taking this long to think about it.
Not that comfortable as yesterday versus Koloff.
Trying to get a live read. A little bit of speech play.
My Lithuanian friend.
Five time bank cards played so far. Oh, don't crack your knuckles. No, oh, don't. Oh, that's going to put me on edge.
I wonder what his aura ring is saying. Can we get a heart rate monitor on Wojciechowski, please?
I think his body's experiencing stress right now.
I think so, too. Makes the fold?
He passes it.
Yes, mates.
He finds the fold. He makes the correct laydown. Great play from Pavel Wojciechowski as Thomas Uzonis wins that pot and chips up over 4 million.
Wow, wow.
Can I chat Pro Saturday and say terrible fold?
Yes, you can.
So there are 3 PokerStars Opens taking place in the coming months. All these 3 events have been announced. I imagine there'll be further stops between the summer and the end of the year. Keep an eye on the PokerStars Live app. Remember, the event in Philadelphia does not count towards the PokerStars Live League. It's only the European stops. For example, the event in Namur in Belgium in late May, early June. And of course, the summer event in Malaga, going back to Malaga for the 3rd year in a row, June 22nd through 28th. You can register for a PokerStars Open using a Silver Power Pass, and Power Path runs every single day. Blinds are up. We have rolled into level 27. We are now playing 30,000, 60,000 with a 60K big blind ante. We have got 2 10 big blind stacks at the table, Ogiel and Coppola.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
And we're going to start with level 1, 100 small blind, 200 big blind, 200 monthly. The registration for this
Felix Schneiders has folded, so action is on Wojciechowski. Ace Queen. Wojciechowski starting this hand with 35 big blinds at the new level. Raised it to 120,000. Coppola with 6-5 is a shorty. Folds. Mihai Tabak passes 6-3. Chip leader Nazir Bahayev folds the button. Thomas Uzonis is in the small blind with kings.
The clangers.
We are all about it today.
Wow, these two are going to go at it again.
So Wojciechowski is the effective stack. That's 33 big blinds.
Yeah, and this 3-bet from Uzonis is 425,000. Big blind folds. Action back on Wojciechowski. How much does the dynamic of the previous hand play into this?
Absolutely. There's definitely a sort of level there. There's a mental...
I think the
mental war there.
Worse of a player you are, the more
affected you are by that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that the really top pros understand that there isn't a lot. It's not personal.
I guess probably the natural progression would be to assume that this is stronger.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Wojciechowski responds. 4-bet jamming, snap called by Jazonas, and Pavel Wojciechowski finds himself at risk and behind.
Tam z 10 wyrzuciłem. Nie.
All in and at risk, not for the first time today.
He got lucky once, can he get lucky again?
30 parę BB. Wiesz, ręka po tym, 3-betną. A, Mr. Coppola. Kto on? Ja czuję bardzo dobrze.
Always good to have a recent EPT champion rubbing your shoulders when you're all in.
Jest bardzo dużo asów.
The flop.
Jest bardzo dużo asów.
7-5-4. No ace on this desk yet.
I thought that 4 was an ace. I thought the magnets were in effect.
3 outs for Pavel Wojciechowski.
6 or 8? Or 3?
Turn card is another 4. Opportunities do not emerge. Only an ace on the river. Only Barry Greenstein will save Pavel Wojciechowski from a 16th place finish. The river is a jack. We have our first KO of the day. Pavel Wojciechowski, 16th place finisher in the EPT Paris main event, cashing for just shy of 50,000 euros.
Enrico Coppola must be pissed.
Queen 10 for chip leader Nazar Bahayov. I mean, everyone mindful of the fact right now that it seems every hand either Ogil shoves or Coppola shoves.
Yeah, they're just switching on and off.
Looks like actions on Felix Schneider's in the small blind. He's got Queen 10 as well. Folds it. Enrico Coppola in the big blind. Is he going to move all in?
Marketing.
No, you could just see a flop here.
That's true.
He can.
Suffice to say, a 10 high flop would be pretty disastrous for him.
Well, they're blocking 10s, so that can't happen.
Yeah, there is only one left in the deck, right? And there it is!
Get out.
The case 10!
And the jack of diamonds for Coppola as well. He's like, which card do I have?
Yeah,
Whoa.
And because he has the diamond draw, it is a post-flop flip. Bahayev calls with what is currently the best hand. Coppola at risk and needs to hit.
Oh my goodness, great spot for Bahayev if he can hold.
11 outs is a really good number of outs.
Diamond, done. Lui.
Diamond would do it.
Lots and lots of outs.
Looking for a rhombus.
The pointy ones work in his favor.
Spades?
Taquet.
Turn card is the 3 of clubs. Still 11 outs for Enrico Coppola.
Now 26% equity.
A jack to make 2 pair, a diamond to make the flush. River. Diamond!
Diamond à papa. Je te dis que c'est Diamond, mon ami Félix. I wait to you at Zap, Félix. Vai.
Love this dude, love it.
Fratelli d'Italia. L'Italia sempre sarò con te.
Are we all in?
Yeah, Ogil all in with ace-jack. And Tabak has called from the big blind with a dominating hand. So here is a situation where we just ran it hypothetically. Ogil could be eliminated. A domination situation in Tabak's favor. Ogiel at risk and behind. Has flopped a flush, though. Flush draw, I should say. And 2 hearts on the flop.
And opportunities.
Opportunities are indeed in play. The prospect of a flush, the prospect of a jack for Ogiel.
Singing opportunity for Joe and James.
River card is an 8.
GG.
Ace Queen holds, and we lose Shadi Ogiel. He is eliminated in 15th place. He cashes for 56,750 euros.
Thank you. Good luck.
Another deep run for Shadi on the EPT after EPT Prague at the end of 2025. That's back-to-back events, right? Prague was the last European Poker Tour stop.
Not too shabby.
Jack 10 for Sammy. Back ahead. Queen 9 for Toisel. She is going to avoid getting it in here. We know she would have been a slight favorite. Not against ace tennis of hearts, though. Sice. Casimir Sierra has defended with a dominating suitor.
Yeah, and you can see, you know, not electing to put in more chips pre-flop, and this is very indicative of the ICM situation. 35 big blinds, I think you could normally just shove ace 10 of hearts here. But again, it's a lot of chips, and you have all these other shorter stacks. You're trying to get to that final table at this point. And, you know, by shoving, you allow Becca Head to play perfectly against you, just call with better and fold the worst. So he's allowed a worse hand to come in there, which is the Jack 10 of clubs. And coming out with a stiff bet is Becca Head.
Everybody guaranteed 68,000 euros now. Next 2 eliminations are good for that. After that, you make another 13,000, jumps up to 81,000 after that.
Yeah, so, nothing to do but play defensively here with this ace 10.
That's right. And Seri calls the continuation bet. Now has a wheel draw and the best hand with ace high and the nut flush draw. No wheel draw, sorry. The flush draw and the best hand. Becca Head elects not to keep the pressure on. King of spades on the river.
I actually don't mind this big size from Becca Head on the flop. Just really wanting to put that ICM pressure on, fold out some floats, maybe some king high and queen highs with backdoor clubs, something like that. So that's why you go large here. But once the 3 doesn't really change the texture much, you know, if the turn was like, I don't know, something that gave him a little more equity, maybe a club, maybe we would have seen another bet. Now it's like, does he want to try to tell a story of rivering a king? His energy tells me that he is grabbing chips. Now, what hand takes this line? If Becca had a 7 in his hand, would he really be checking the turn? If he had an overpair of the 7, would he be checking the turn? Likely not. So he's just saying, look, man, I just hit a king. Do you really want to make a big call with your ace high or your 6X? I think that it's possible, but it's not easy. And these are huge moments. You know, what does this call represent here? It's going to drop him, if he's wrong, to around 1.7 million. Creeping closer to those short stack type spots. It's hands like this that really, you know, can bring you closer and closer to a huge score on the EPT. It's a big swing. Give me your thoughts in the chat, guys and ghouls. Do we think he's calling or he is folding here? He's 2 time banks deep. Getting a lot of calls, a couple 100% folds. It's actually a pretty split down the middle right here. I'm seeing on Twitch. He will call, calling, call, no call, fold 100%, no call. He's folding this.
This would be a phenomenal call.
Every time he puts out a time bank chip, I think he's folding his cards. It's so funny.
It is hard to tell from this angle. We want to be the first to report it. But we want to make sure we get it right.
Yeah, Fuzzle saying, Fuzzle3 on Twitch, he's smelling something, and I agree.
Seiss decides to call and picks up a 2.8 million chip pot. Where is the cape?
Some heroes don't wear capes, but you can still see them flapping behind. 55 big blinds. It's a huge swing. Gonna vault him to pretty much tied with Jorge Abreu for second in chips on this feature.
Under the gun raise from Uzonis with Queen 10. Garshovsky flatting with 5s.
Okay.
Sammy Beshehead in from the big blind with Jack 7 of spades.
Not a fan of this, James. I think Garshovsky is too short to want to enter the pot with these small pocket pairs. Unless you flop a set.
Genius play.
Never mind. Genius
Inspired.
play. Yep. Inspired. No, it is very difficult to make this one work, but flopping sets is a possibility. And now, let's take it to the streets.
Somehow, no one has a heart.
The issue is, if you have a set of 5s, they don't have to have a heart to represent one.
True.
But lots of ways to improve to boats as well. So, despite what I said pre-flop, and I still stand by that, Garshovsky has flopped this. This is the best case outcome for him at the moment.
Yes.
And let's see what happens now.
Uzonis continues into 2 opponents, 175k. And how fast is Garshovsky going to play this? Not fast at all, just flats. Sammy Beshehead folds Jack 7, and we go to the turn. Heads up.
Now, I'm not suggesting he should have got it all in here, James, or got more chips in, but he's a brave man playing it slow for fear of those hearts out there. We can see he's in fantastic shape, though.
Correct. Garshovsky checks a second time. Uzonis has picked up a gut shot on the turn, but 8% ain't a lot.
Check on the turn. Oh!
Jack on the river. 8% is 8%. He had outs, and he spiked it. And look at this. The virtual all-in from Garshovsky. 500,000. The smile from Uzonis. He can't raise with the flush out there, but he can call. And Garshovsky is going to be sick to his stomach.
Oh, Jesus.
So brutal.
Jag fick inte på. LeBron och sen jag fick inte. Fuck. Are you kidding me?
If you'd listened to Nick, you would have folded the 5s pre, buddy.
And this is why you don't call 5s pre-flop shallow stacked in this spot. I'm just kidding. I was trying to do a chopper thing.
And I win.
Yeah, that's very unlucky for Mitchell Garshovsky. I'm only joshing with you, buddy. But yeah, those pocket pairs, they're very difficult to make profitable at this stack depth, at this stage in the event, with ICM implications and also multi-way as well.
I had to try to build a pot there.
Oh. Il y a des noirs, il y a rien.
Want to build a plot, you can check raise pre on the flop. By the way, we've now got 2 super short stacks on this table. Gorshovsky's got 8 bigs. Thierry Goniat has 4 bigs. I believe there's a short stack on the outer table as well.
Yeah, tough spot, though, for Mitchell. Really feel for him there. You know, sometimes you're just feeling the pairs, and to flop that set and have that run out is so frustrating. So annoying.
Gorshovsky shoves the button with 7s.
Less to go.
And Sami Beshead has asked for a count. He's got queens!
No.
Oh my word. Thierry's got 4 big blinds, guys.
This is a catastrophic encounter here. 2 hands in a row.
I'm hearing there is an all-in and a call at the other table as well.
Okay.
Mais fresco, como assim?
Oh, look at this.
Não, eu quero esse.
Sami just calls. Jonas now has 6s in the big blind. Okay, we've got drama at the outer table. We will get to that in a moment, but we need to see how this hand plays out. I think you can just fold the 6s here personally, but it's easy for me to say I can see all the cards. Jonas
I think we
does fold.
We did lose a player there.
And this is a domination situation. Mitchell Gorshovsky at risk and way behind.
You have a big pair, don't you?
Small.
That's it.
What a crazy couple of hands for Mitchell Gorshovsky.
Yeah, rough one.
J'ai les dames.
Very rough indeed, but see, that's how easily these things can happen, James. That's why we need to be a bit more selective.
So we've stopped the clock because a player was just eliminated from the outer table. We'll show you what happened there in just a moment. So we could actually get to 9 on this hand. People say it's always coming 7. If that happens, Gorshovsky survives. But if queens hold here, we are down to a single table of 9 players.
Yeah, this was pretty unavoidable, to be fair, for Gorshovsky. I think in this position, he's got to run the 7s, but might have been a different story had we avoided the 5s.
The flop is Trey, Deuce, 5. Gorshovsky with 2 outs. He does have a diamond, so a diamond gives us a sweat.
Sweaty turns, potential.
That'd be good.
Turn card is a diamond.
Hello.
One time.
And Gorshovsky has officially just played his 1 time.
What a time to do it as well. This is how it's done. This is when you want the 1 time, baby.
11 outs, a 7 or a diamond saves Mitchell Gorshovsky. It's the Queen of Spades. It's top set for Beshead. It's the elimination of Mitchell Gorshovsky, officially 10th place finisher in the EPT Paris main event. Cashes for 81,650 euros. We have reached the unofficial final table. We have reached the final 9. That means there is going to be a redraw. All the remaining players are about to take their seats on the main stage, and to be clear, we do continue today. We're trying to get down to the final 6 today.
Royce in the big blind with ace Trey.
Hitting his leg. Is that okay? Yeah, no worries.
Ooh, just passes. That's the power of the big stack. With a 4 big blinder going in on the next hand.
That's right, and
certainly don't want to go broke in 9th place here when someone is going to have 80% of their chips in pre-flop.
That's exactly right, and as you say, it might even be to the chip leader's benefit for Goniat to stay in even longer, so they can keep throwing that weight around. Nobody wants to bust in 9th.
Action will begin on Enrico, who says no. Yozonis, yo no playing this. Who high off, more like bye off. Seiss is in for precisely 0. Felix, field is licked. Back ahead is way ahead with pocket jacks.
I start with 4.4.
Abreu
5.4? Yeah.
has some doo-doo.
5 seconds.
Call. He is going to call in position. Pocket fives for Royce. Why the hell not, right?
I mean, he's probably looking at Gagnier's big small stack there and going, do I wait? Do I enter?
Call.
But is Gagnier's
6 plus.
Never mind. I was going to ask if his all-in reactivated the action or if it was.
Sorry, did the big blind fold?
The big blind folded.
Thierry folded half the stack in the big blind. Another set of fives. This could be real dangerous for Sammy, who's got an overpair. 2 spades on this flop also, and an open ender for Abreu. This is wild.
Wow, monster draw for Abreu here.
Monster draw.
Started with 2-9.
Abreu's got everyone covered.
Right? 2. Bet 250. 250.
250, the bet from Abreu after Becca had declined to continue.
I wonder if we see a check raise right here, right now, Joe. That bet on the final table with the dynamics that we have is going to show a fair amount of confidence. Opts for the call, like I said, also an option. Definitely not ridiculous to play this as a more trappy hand.
Do we ever see jacks just fold? No, right?
No,
you can't fold
not
these yet.
But I don't know if he decides to raise now.
I think I heard raise.
Yeah.
725,000 is the raise.
Oh no, this
seems reasonable.
This is really crazy now. Abreu has so much equity with this combo. Ruiz is happy to get the rest of the chips in here. I imagine in his dream scenario, he'd be getting a set of fives in here as fast as possible.
But what about Abreu, who is first to act?
Exactly. This is the question now.
And again, has everyone covered.
I think just calls.
Call.
And Royce, back to you. There's so much money in the middle now.
I think he might just get the rest in now, Joe. It's 2.5 in the middle. He's got 2.27 behind. That's even before he puts in the actual raise.
He is breathing heavy.
I think we just run all of it right here, right now. Somebody must have a flush draw, and we want to punish or get folds at this point on the final. Somebody's going to have equity. Let's get it in right here, right now, mate. Yeah, his heart is beating out of his chest, and I don't blame him. I would be freaking out right now, visibly so.
A huge moment. Lots to consider here, including the stack of Thierry Gagnat. Royce gets the rest in. Becca Head has asked for a count. Becca Head has has Royce covered. but is covered by Abreu.
2.520.
This is just so strong. Is this ever anything besides a set with the ICM implications?
I guess technically it becomes more draw heavy if Reuse is in the big blind. I think the small blind has more of these, has more sets.
Right.
Because the big blind can have 4-3 of spades, for example, more often. But I think Sammy's got to get away from it now.
I think he does.
There's two people that could have you absolutely brutalized here, and it's not even necessarily the player that just went all in.
This hand is tense maxing.
Tense maxing indeed.
Tension maxing, probably I should have said.
Stress maxing?
Stress maxing for sure. Cortisol levels through the roof. There goes Sammy.
I think he's priced in now. He's got a call here.
Abreu is priced in.
Yeah, it's like one pot behind a call.
All of his outs would beat the nuts.
Yeah, let's not forget about Gagné sitting there with 2 big blinds, still in this tournament, not even in this pot.
Mm-hmm.
If we see an elimination here, that means Gagné has laddered for another 30,000 euros.
The thing is, Royce is ahead. If Abreu makes the call, he's still got a catch to run down Royce.
Let's go.
This is serious sweat.
Call's been made. 6.6 million chips in the middle. Royce in a potential ICM death spiral.
This is so sickening. First, right out of the gate here, we're in the final 9, and you are getting a set in against a streety, flashy draw.
Royce has gotten it in good, if nothing else.
It's got me feeling some kind of sick right now, Joe.
The Trey Parker lookalike should be yelling some psych outs. Where's Matt Stone when you need him? Turn card coming. It's a 6. Oh. That is the straight for Abreu. Royce in big trouble.
Why?
Yes, but it's a better.
Ruiz needs a paired board. He's never wanted a paired board more in his entire life.
And Royce rolls out of here. Unfortunate cooler for Joris Royce. Who has been dispatched in 9th place for a 6-figure but disappointing score. Not the player we expected to go out in 9th place. The official final table is set. He does not really want the congratulations right now.
That was earlier. This is now. We are in Paris with the PokerStars European Poker Tour, and day 5 of the main event is continuing post-dinner break with 8 players returning. That's right, we have reached the final table, but we keep going until we are down to 6, or until the time strikes 10:30 local. That is 1 hour and 15 minutes from now. One of those 2 things will happen as we check on the stacks of the 8 players at the FT. Scary Thierry is still alive and still has 13 big blinds. Meanwhile, Georges Abreu is playing 125 bigs has such a huge chip lead over the rest of the field. I'm James Hartigan. Alongside me are Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me, James.
And now we have reached the FT. Everyone has locked up 137,950 euros. Ladder up to 7th, nearly 180k. And then tomorrow we'll be awarding nearly €250,000 euros for 6th, €500,000 for 3rd, 1.1 million euros for the winner.
But what if they make a deal?
Not allowed here in France, Joseph. French gaming regulations will not allow a deal to be done. So the advertised payouts will be paid to the players.
But what is the audience going to complain about if there's no deal?
They'll have 101 other things to complain about. You've done this long enough. You know how it works in these parts. So yeah, we are playing another 75 minutes, or we are playing down to 6, whichever happens first. The way this has been going, Nick, and the way that Thierry just is clinging on, and the fact that everyone else is going to be handcuffed by the fact he's a short stack, I kind of see us coming back tomorrow with 8 players.
Yeah, that does kind of feel the way it is, and Gagné is extremely persistent in his nittiness and trying to stay in the event. Of course he would be, though. Well, you know, he's there. He's playing for tons of money. That's not even that harsh of a criticism. But, yep, this is what it looks like, and we got to see if there's any drama as we return to our featured table.
Felix Schneider's rushing back to the table. However many players we return with tomorrow, whether it's 8, 7, or 6, we will be live on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels at 1 p.m. local time. That's 1 p.m. CET, and you'll get to watch every single hand from the final table live. Will Thierry be there tomorrow? He is the player at risk right now with just 13 big blinds. Still have a few hands to play at the 60,000, 120,000 blind level. Of course, now we have reached the final table. We are playing a set number of hands per level rather than timed levels. That's why we talk about play concluding in 75 minutes rather than at the end of a specific level.
Yep, that's right. We're going to take a look at the competitors going around the table here. There's Sammy. Sammy Beshahead, still 42 big blinds, looking good. Has been so persistent the last couple days. Was very short stacked at the end of proceedings yesterday, but did manage to build it up and make it to the final 8.
Yeah, we've got 3 players bunched around the 5 million mark. We've got Nazar Bahayov, Sammy Beshahead, and then Thomas Uzonis as well. Casimir Sayat playing 4.4 million, Enrico Coppola 3.3 million. Similar size stack for Felix Schneider, so Coppola and Schneider's with just shy of 30 big blinds, and then the short stack of Thierry Gagné with 13 bigs.
Does Jason Mercier have an NAPT title?
He has a high roller title.
So there's no EPT, NAPT champion, is there?
Yeah.
Because of that thing, but there's not 2 separate trophies for anyone.
So yeah, in 2010, Harrison Gimbel won the PCA when it counted as an NAPT and an EPT. Same deal for Galen Hall in 2011. But as far as separate events, when I checked the list earlier on, no player has both NAPT and EPT. 2 separate trophies, I guess.
Yeah.
Because the PCA trophy was one single thing.
2 separate titles. But I would allow whoever has that trophy, if they won an NAPT or another EPT, I would allow it then.
Sure.
As one of each.
Look, it's a good story either way, right? I mean, if Sammy is able to do that, that's 2 major titles in the space of 3 years. It's pretty strong stuff. And obviously, can't help but root for this guy, Felix Schneider's X-Flix.
Yep, friend of PokerStars.
Freund of PokerStars.
Freund, sorry. And I'd like to take this moment to invite you all to the Schneiderverse once more.
Zeiss playing 37 big blinds.
Would you say if we released the version that Felix has been filming from his team, that would be the Schneider cut?
Definitely.
Are we missing a player?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see 7.
Enrico Coppola.
Oh, come on! The Italian guy is having a good time at dinner, huh? Don't rush my.
When you're Italian, you can't skip dessert because you know tiramisu is always going to be an option.
Not only can you not skip dessert, and I don't want to get in trouble for this, but maybe he left the premises for dinner. You know what I mean?
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
Are you saying that this guy would not be satisfied with the food at the Brasserie de EPT?
Yeah, the croque monsieur was, let's just say it was spelled C-R-O-A-K.
It was a croque monsieur.
Yeah, that would have been better. C-R-O-C-K.
Moondance asks, is he the father of Francis Ford Coppola? No, he is his cousin.
Francis Ford Coppola is like 80. How would Coppola be his father?
It's just a shame your son didn't make the final, Joe.
I know. Proud of my boy, though.
Action
proud
underway once again, resuming at level 30. 60,000, 120,000 with a 120k big blind ante. 17 hands to play at this level. Folded to the chip leader. 10-8 on the button.
I mean, this nobody going broke situation has been wildly beneficial to Jorge.
So, I know we've had a lot of pronunciation guidance. My understanding is that in Portuguese, it's closer to Jorge.
Oh, Jorge. Okay, that's fine.
It's that
fair enough. Yeah, they don't do the
Spanish and
soft J.
Portuguese. Yeah.
In Portuguese, sure.
Coppola, 27 big blinds, and facing that button open is going to want to do...
This is an insta-fold. It's a cursed hand.
Something with this.
Cursed hand.
Forgot it was this braggy, sorry.
You can't do it. I'm sorry, but it's situational.
It's never situational with the Spraggy. Well, Ace-7 has missed. The question is whether we get a continuation bet from Abreu. If we do, I imagine Coppola will fold. Remember, it's Chat Pro Saturday, so this comment is objectively correct. Junior Fred says, commentators talk rubbish with no or very little context to the game. Fair?
It's true. What can we say?
And there is the continuation bet, which gets a fold from Coppola as Jorge extends his chip lead, closing in on the 130 big blind mark. Exactly, Ed. Ace-7 misses because it is a cursed hand. The juju is real.
Not exactly a curse. The problem is when it doesn't miss, that's when you lose. I think missing's getting off easy.
Definitely the lesser of two evils. God, you talk some rubbish, Joe. With no context of the game. This is a pretty hand. Jack 10 of diamonds. Under the gun, Buhayev still second in chips. All bunched up, as James said a moment ago. Buhayev, Josinas, and Beshahead all very similarly stacked. Around the 45 big blind mark.
Attention, all winning players in the hyper trouble. Our tournament will restart in 3 minutes. Please take your seats.
Is this going to be raise and take it? Ace-3 in the big, folded by Yazonis. Steve Silver says, are we doing bad lookalikes today? I have a killer one. Go.
Hold on a second, but if someone's already done it, you're getting banned.
Okay, go for bad lookalike, Steve.
Roll the dice.
But be warned, if we've already heard it,
Take your chances, roll the dice.
Devils roll their dice, angels roll their eyes.
It would be awesome if we could dance. It would be awesome. Let's take a chance.
Steve, no one has done that bad lookalike, but now I'm going to verify.
So the suggestion is that Felix Schneiders, who previously was compared to Max Headroom, looks like Dexter from The Offspring. It's Stapleton approved.
Oh, wow, definitely approved. Good one.
Good bad lookalike.
Good bad lookalike.
Not that close, but close enough for a bad lookalike.
Absolutely.
Hatchets for Abrio.
Elle est où là 20 minutes. Ok. Tu la récupères en bas.
Alana Schuster arrives on YouTube to ask, is this final table?
Yes, thank you for your question.
Easy game, eh?
7, red 7.
Well.
Jamming Trev.
I like
What is the number one rule of bad lookalikes?
Oh boy. No, I don't think I don't know if that's a lookalike so much as a vibe thing. I thought he was saying like Becca is giving us Nick Schulman energy. He's cool, he's calm. He's a badass.
He is all of those
I
things.
was looking up Destroy's 5 spades.
I see also pocket 5, eh?
Can Superman outrun the Flash? This was put to bed in a comic, right?
It was. The Flash beat him by like a hundredth of a second or something.
Half a trillionth of a second.
Can we have issue number, please?
I don't know the issue number, but here's the thing. Logically, it makes no sense if the Flash isn't slightly faster than Superman.
Don't they start time traveling or whatever at some point, though?
The Flash does, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, this put down from Chester Nation. What game are they playing? Texas Hold'em or Texas Fold'em? Knit ICM.
Can I get that on a t-shirt, please?
750.
Raise 750. 750.
We are going to see a 3-bet here from Thomas Uzonis. We only know one of Abreu's cards, the 5 of spades. He opened to 240,000.
4.8, right?
Yeah.
Uzonis makes it 750K with ace-10 off.
750, right?
750.
I mean, Superman more or less time travels in Superman the movie.
Well, he reverses time, right, by spinning around the world.
Which is even worse.
He goes fast around the world in the wrong direction.
Because apparently if you spin the Earth backwards, it reverses time.
Yeah.
Blah!
Story checks out.
It was the 70s. People didn't know about the Earth's rotation back then.
Are you questioning the storytelling ability of Mario Puzo? Queen, Jack 5 on the flop. Whatever Abreu's other card is, we know he's ahead right now.
Check.
That's a good question. Who out of all the commentators has the most merch clothing?
What qualifies as merch clothing? Like PokerStars merch.
PokerStars branded.
Nick, for sure. I mean, James has probably collected more over the years.
But I don't have it anymore. I mean, I had a mass clear out recently.
I kind of did the same thing when I moved as well, but I've still got chunks of it. Still have a pristine Barca 20th anniversary, the special one.
Oh, we all kept that.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Oh, that's actually a
They found it.
Oh, yes, because Joe lost his, but it got found recently.
I left it in the lounge in San Francisco, but they found it.
Oh, thank God for that.
FedExing it back to me.
Special 20th edition, 20th anniversary, excuse me, EPT tracksuit top.
You got a little M-tell in your comment here, Rosita. Thank you for your Chat GPT comment. Hope it was worth 4 toilet flushes worth of water to write that.
So it was check, check on the flop, check, check on the turn, 4 on the river. Abreo's still good.
Doesn't even matter what he's got. We know that the 5 is good enough.
And with no c-bet or delayed c-bet from Thomas Yazonis, Abreu is going to lead the river for 180K, a small bet into a pot of 1.8 million.
We have seen him use this size before. Previously, that was to induce action. On this occasion, I think it is intended to get called by combinations exactly like ace-10. And of course, a blocker bet can do both of those things. It can, you know, get calls from weak holdings like ace-high on this texture, or potentially induce bluffs that we might still be willing to pick off once in a while.
Well, if he has pocket 5s, he'd love to induce a bluff.
Exactly. My thoughts exactly.
As it stands, Yazonis folds the ace-10, and Jorge Abreu will chip up to 16.7 million. Nearly 140 big blinds, getting closer to a 3-to-1 chip lead.
Thank you.
So the next stop of the European Poker Tour this year is Monte Carlo. You know the pattern by now. Kick off the year in Paris at the end of February. We go to Monaco in the spring, and then we go to Barcelona in the summer. The dates for Barcelona were confirmed very recently, August 16th to 29th. More details in the PokerStars live app, and of course you can expect live streams from both locations. We'll be putting the finishing touches to our Monaco streaming plans over the coming weeks. And of course, a reminder that you can use a gold power pass to get entry into an EPT main event. Power pass running every day on PokerStars.
It's a great way to get in. I know lots of people that have had really cool live experiences from those qualifiers. I have yet to get myself a gold. I think I might have got a silver at some point.
Sick brag. I've got bronze. I still haven't used my bronze, by the way. It's still sitting in my account.
Try harder, bro.
You're using bronze every day on this broadcast, buddy.
I resemble that remark.
Cognac, come on, buddy.
Scary Thierry, get your chips in.
Okay, last time he just raised, he had aces.
Monsieur Thierry. Does he get the action?
So he's open to 250. Bahayov on the button with 5-4 suited. Maybe tempted.
Has been a lot quieter on this FT, but everything looks kosher so far. He has changed gears quite successfully. Small blind, king, 6 of clubs. I don't think wants action here.
No. And Felix.
Ooh, the Schneiderverse.
Oh, I think this is worth seeing a flop.
Absolutely. Let's try and get lucky.
Pinefresh Guy asks, can you rock up and watch an EPT final table in person? Yes, I think you were answering this over in YouTube, Joe.
Yeah.
If you're in Paris, you can, but bear in mind you will have to register for membership of the Barrier Casino in order to be led upstairs. You will need to bring your passport with you to verify your ID.
It's actually very quick.
It's quick and it's free.
Yeah,
sure. I just want to make sure that people just don't show up without any form of photographic identification.
Yeah.
The ladies downstairs will sort you out, no problem at all. You just got to give them your details. Tap your card.
Jack 3 on the flop. Crimson says needing passport is crazy. How many casinos have you been to? It's pretty standard.
Definitely standard in Europe. A little less standard in the States.
Well, just to be clear, in the States, if you have a US driving license, you're okay. But if you are a foreign national, they will not accept a driver's license as proof of age or ID.
They may not ask you at all, though, I guess, in the States is what I'm saying. By the way, 5-high flush draw on a double paired board. How fun is that?
Nice.
Not just that, but 2 live cards as well. Any 4, any 5, also good.
It's going for it.
Now moves all in. Well, that succeeds in denying Felix equity. He's forced to fold. Unconventional.
Unconventional. I mean, there's a chance that Felix can kind of lead that turn as well. small and try and kind of freeze up exactly that combo. There's plenty of hands that he'll have like that where the 5 and the 4 and the hearts are live. As played, though, he went, I don't care, I'm all in. And at that point, I don't think we can call. I think that's fair to fold the flush draw.
I do not care. I love it.
Brenselman on Twitch says, I don't like it.
Okay.
I love it.
Nope.
Oh, sorry.
I don't like it. Sounds like someone else I know.
240.
Abreu with ace tray under the gun. Good enough for a poke. Folds around to your boy Sammy in the big blind for deuce of hearts. Queen Jack 6, 1 heart.
Jorge Abreu here, the dominant chip leader. The Shahed has 39 big blinds, so, you know, might be happy just to bet flop here. I think checking with ace high is probably okay, but Queen Jack 6 strikes me as a board we want to bet a bit more often. 4 deuce of hearts, not enough to continue. Size used here was 180K into 660, around quarter pot.
Yes, James, what's tickling you right now?
Oh, miff.
It's something we can all relate to.
I know, you do want to boast about it, even though it kind of feels like TMI. It feels a little bit inappropriate, but sometimes you just really want other people to know.
Well, what I say is that it's the closest that a man will ever come to giving birth, so sometimes you're very proud. You're just like, look at this beautiful baby.
No.
And I did it without an epidural.
I'm not involved with this.
I have to respect Rafi's follow-up question, and to quote Joe Stapleton, I need to know.
But in Europe, almost everything's a double flusher.
Hot, 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 hot.
Oh, is that from the South Park episode?
Yes.
I was so mad when I saw that episode because I used to do that bit way before.
I'm not involved with this. Ace 9 of hearts, small blind.
315 is a 90-degree angle, right? Oh, no, wait, I was thinking of 1215.
There's no angle.
Oh, there's no angle. 0-degree angle. That's right.
They're both at the same number.
Yep.
Would you agree, James?
Huh?
Would you agree?
Well, I'm sorry, I missed the question.
How am I supposed to know what temperature it is at 315?
What is the angle in degrees between the minute and hour hands at 315?
I don't know, but there will be a slight one because, of course, it will be dead on 3 at 3 o'clock, but once it's quarter past the hour, it'll have moved down slightly.
Oh.
He's right.
I mean, the answer is 0, but...
Well, it's not 0, it's a number. I don't know what number it is.
Oddly specific comment here from Wookie says Stapes is still weird, but I bet James is a Kylie Minogue fan.
That is very true.
Accurate.
Clearly, I've mentioned it before because he said still a Kylie Minogue fan.
Oh, still.
I still haven't been to... Does she still have a Vegas residency at Venetian? Because I really need to go to that.
She has a really fun cameo in a show on Netflix called The Residence, which I do recommend.
Is she still spinning around?
She's still Kylie Minogue.
That was her, right?
I don't know. She only had one real hit in the States, I think. La, la, la. That's her, right?
Can't get you out of my head.
Yeah.
Written by Kathy Dennis.
Yeah, Yeah, that was also Kylie.
So I was reminded recently that Kylie was obviously one of my teenage crushes. The other one was Amanda de Cadenet. Do you remember her?
Picture, please.
I'll cover the action here. 10-9 for Sammy on the button.
Might have been before my time. What was she in?
The Word, the TV show. If you weren't watching...
The Word, is that a Bible show?
No, it was a UK TV show in the 1990s.
Gonyat in the big blind with King Jack.
180. 140.
Anyway, the reason I bring that up is guess who was mistaken for Amanda de Cadenet at a bar in LA?
Skinner.
Correct.
2025 Irish Poker Open Women's Event Champion, Michelle Skinner.
Correct, Joe. I love when you do that live.
How did that make you feel, James?
This was before I met her, so it's just weird that she mentioned that. I'm like, oh, I used to, you know. That's right, Ed. The Word was wild. Perfect after a few beers on a Friday. Great late night television.
Skinner. Gagne is not interested in getting any value from King Jack.
There's an ace out there, bro.
And does take it down.
So they had a feature on the Word. What was it called? Not the Desperates or the whole idea is people who would do anything to be on television. Like one guy basically.
Oh, so real life now.
Yeah, but this was in the early 1990s, so it was like, so some guy who was willing to like French kiss an old woman, for example. But my personal favorite was the guy. I don't think I can even say this on air, actually.
The first thing you said was pretty bad already.
I'm going to write it. I'm going to write in the chat.
Somebody who is willing to kiss a gross old hag who's worthless now that she's old. How far could anyone stoop but to kiss an old lady? My God.
No, stop. I'm not involved.
My crush from the early 2000s was on Days of Our Lives.
I don't remember that show. I think I had left America by then. I think I moved to the United Kingdom in 97.
Yeah, before that. I'm sorry, after that, I mean.
And at that point, I was still 8 years old, so.
240.
I can't even read the rest of that.
No.
I can't even read the rest of that.
Jeez. I think I've actually seen that clip, though.
One guy, one cup.
Oh, no. Gross.
Back to the poker. King Jack suited for Buhayev.
Do you know what? I'm going to delete that from the chat because.
Going yet in the small blind. Yeah, gonna go this time.
Check, check, 3 Einhängen. Check, check. Turn 3 Herz. Hab nicht gebettet. Hat er direkt reingestellt.
Yeah, Optimus Klang's got another one from that feature. That's not the one I was thinking of.
Oh, my goodness.
Man, the 90s were wild.
They could get away with anything back then.
Channel 4 on a Friday night. I'm telling you, dudes.
Goodness gracious me.
Then there was the chat show After Hours where Oliver Reed once famously turned up completely drunk.
So any Oliver Reed appearance.
But this, I mean, like, there were different levels to Oliver Reed's drunkenness.
So just commenting on the poker really quick, guys. I'm going to go on a limb here. It strikes me that nobody wants to bust.
Yes. Accurate.
How do we feel about that analysis?
I think that's a strong analysis.
Okay, well, Chad, I like to take risks with my commentary.
I also like to live dangerously.
And yeah, no, all jokes aside.
Sir, you have 19.
There are, hit me. Oh, perfect. The shortest stack now, 18 big blinds. Thierry Gagné has managed to just keep it alive, keep picking up. During my break, I jumped on the rail, Joey, to support my friend Felix. And as you guys might have spotted, there is a German rail hanging out there. There's not enough chanting. I tried to get a little chant going. They're not into it. They're too reserved, the Grun team.
I can't believe this is about to happen again. Not to totally ignore your comment, Nick, but the fact that we're about to have yet another time that Gagné finally gets his chips in, and it's going to be a chop pot.
And you know what they say?
Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Number one, there needs to be a call. Secondly, we need to avoid some nastiness.
Oh,
3 suits covered. Now, what happens if it's all hearts on board?
That would be a chop.
It's still a chop?
Yeah. Weird, right? I like Banana Bread's idea. Someone who folded but had hearts should win the hand.
Banana Bread, more like banana head.
If you have the zombie card to get your cold cards back, then...
Can you repeat the card?
There is a chance that Sammy folds.
240.
Ace Queen offsuit here is hardly a monster.
Gagné has a lot more big blinds than he once had.
Anybody else a snap call?
Whoa, lays it down. Another pickup for Gagné.
His Image wins that one. We talk about Image winning pots for people.
He's going to win that pot.
Too smart to get the information. You don't have to. Ace King suit.
Glenn Miller says it's 7.5 degrees. Glenn, we've moved on from there. We were talking about a lot of other stuff. But thank you for your question. I knew it wasn't 0. That must count for something, right?
Je sais pas ce que t'avais. Une grosse main, hein?
The only time when there is 0 degree difference between the hour and minute hands would be at midnight / midday, 12 o'clock.
12 and 12.
Yeah.
More of a sundial guy.
Certified. 9-7 of strawberries for the chip leader, Georges Abriot, and he raises to 240,000.
George, that's right, George. George is getting a little upset.
Mr. Papa Giorgio. Couple of not messing around here.
You see, if Nick Papa Giorgio had not been a US resident, he would need more than a driving license to prove his age.
Hey, Mr. Papa Giorgio, welcome back. Is there anything we can get for you, Mr. Papa Giorgio?
I guess Kyle's right here.
That's true, actually, yes.
Happens once every hour, but at somewhat random
Yes.
minutes. Yep. I've been very wrong about all these clock things. And in my opinion, a person who would commit when they're wrong is actually smarter than the person who is right. So I'm just going to take the win on that one.
Also, we've established sundials are your thing, not analog
like I said, more of a
watches.
sundial guy. I love that line from Seinfeld where Kramer says he can read the sun, and they go, "How accurate?" He goes, "Usually within 2 hours."
Hey, look at that. It's one of those times, look.
Oh my goodness. That is a bit spooky.
9:49, literally in perfect sync. No degrees between.
Write that down. Fun fact.
Joe is actually writing it down.
I don't want to forget it.
Monsieur Gagné is folding the 9 tray. Is up to 23 big blinds. Not as at risk as he was only feels like moments ago.
Well, this person's being very aggressive, aren't they?
And you're banned.
Well, let's just go with the timeout, and hopefully they'll learn from that lesson. But I'm more than happy to go with a permaban if they continue to be a you-know-what.
A Wall Street?
When did people start becoming so nasty?
Because they don't have to look you in the eye. James doesn't have a secret decoder ring at home, Wookie, sir, but he does have a tiny compass that could be hidden as a button on a soldier's jacket.
I do. Joe bought me that as a gift. That's you bought that from some like antique store, right?
Yeah, one of those like London war stores.
Yeah, love it.
I was like, do you have any spy stuff? And most of it was way too expensive. But they had a little map that was like you could sew into your jacket, and then a compass on a button. So if you got dropped behind enemy lines, you could find your way out.
It's cool. It's stuff they gave to spies during the Second World War. It's really
Yeah.
cool.
I love that.
Can you imagine being a war hero and a spy, and then you have to sell your frickin' compass and map for like 10 quid because the world's forgotten about you?
Or you just couldn't tell anyone?
Maybe that's it, too.
I mean, after like 20 years, aren't you just like, hey, nephew, I
got some things to tell you.
I shouldn't say this, but has it been long enough?
Michael asks, how long are they playing tonight? Another 40 minutes or so. So we're going to finish the action tonight at 10:30 at local time. If they get to 6 players before then, we'd finish at that point. I think that's highly unlikely. I think at this rate, the way things are going, we're going to be coming back with 8 players tomorrow. Should highlight that Scary Thierry is no longer the shortest stack at the table. Felix Schneider's has fewer chips than anyone else, but is not short stack with 21 big blinds.
Yeah, and to be fair to Felix, haven't really seen him get many spots to take. And at this point, definitely no shame in trying to pick your spots carefully. That's the name of the game, really.
I just realized what the problem is. I haven't cranked it in days.
Always an issue.
Can you? I would say, bear in mind we don't want the final table to go on for like 12 hours tomorrow. Can you please crank it overnight?
That was actually a lie. I've been cranking it so much I broke the handle off. The cooler machine has been out of commission.
Oh no.
Just completely bone dry in there. The 2 little sacks where you keep the coolant fluid, empty.
Not enough sets.
Not enough sets. Yeah. I have not had any sets in a long time.
So Abreu is open with 4s. Bahayov has flatted, and we have Sami Beshead with ace-king suited, and he is going to re-raise.
All right, well, we talked about the cooler machine. Maybe just speaking it into existence. has made things get a little. Nope.
Oh, Sami.
Three hands left on this level.
What's the next blind level? 100K, 150K.
Do they drug test the players? Come on, man. I know that poker's kind of turned into a real job for people, but let's just chillax.
Quinn keep pointing out it'll be hard to have eliminations today. Last position with 2.4 million. Yeah, but remember that the stacks are about to get a bit shallower because, as Joe highlighted, there's only a handful of hands left at this blind level.
950.
Uh-oh, this is a tricky one here. Does find a 3-bet small blind right into the queens. 30 big blinds behind Casimir. And in this context, Casimir is the effective stack, so 30 big blinds behind after that initial open for Casimir. What's the play here, guys? I think we want to put more chips in. It might just be a jam. Might just announce an all-in or an effective all-in or something like that.
Soniju is guessing queens versus queens. It's possible. Personally, I like when there's a little blank card every once in a while. It makes it a little more interesting.
It's one of these spots, though, where I think inducing with queens feels dangerous when we are looking at some massive pay jumps.
All in?
Yeah, I think that's a good go-to here.
And fold from Sami Bashahed.
Queens versus queens.
No. That's going to see Casimir up to 5 million and Sami drop down to 4.3 million. The only player at this table with more than 50 big blinds is George Abreu. Nazar Bahayev is around average. Everyone else below average. That's right. 6 of the 8 players have below average stacks. That's how dominant Abreu's chip lead is right now. Still 8-handed with a couple of hands to play. With the blinds at 60,000, 120,000. Silk Republic says change the deck. I'm assuming that's a reference to cards not displaying. It's sometimes not clear whether it's a broken card or whether it's the player not putting it in the box properly. If we are certain that there is a card that's not registering or the chip's broken, whatever, we will change the deck, I assure you.
On to the next one.
Coppola raising with 5s.
Coppola with 27-ish big blinds here. I actually think maybe 5s might just be in the bin, theoretically.
Yeah.
I mean, we can see the deuces not getting involved here for Bashahed. Could be wrong. could be getting that wrong, but it does feel like with ICM, these small pairs really go down in value, especially when we're starting the hand with less than 30 effective. With so much chaos behind us, potentially. For example, the big blind waking up with ace king and going all in.
All in.
Hero value in the chat. What do you think? Pocket fives?
Too much.
I think it's a pre-flop fold. If hero value agrees with me, I might be the greatest poker player ever.
Scary Thierry shoves from the big blind with ace king, and this is a near impossible call for Enrico Coppola with a pair of fives.
Oh, hero value full pre, yes. ICM genius. Oh, I'm an ICM genius.
I mean, you're dead to so many hands.
Yeah, I think the open is just burning chips, unfortunately, as much as we love a small pair.
Yeah.
I'm a genius, guys. I've done it. Genius.
And eventually we'll see Coppola fold, and he will have lost 250k in this hand. Compy 90 highlighting something we were discussing earlier on, which is that Thierry's wife, Isabel Baltazar, made the final table in Barcelona in 2011, and Compy says, how many other couples have each made an EPT final table? We can't think of another, genuinely. I cannot think of another poker couple where they've been together at the same time, they've been a couple at the point that both of them made EPT final tables.
Maria Lampropoulou?
Wasn't an EPT. Ivan Luca also not at the final table.
Nick, can you look up what's happening in the Palais de Congrès tonight? Because when I went to the bathroom, I could hear like a symphony of some sort. It's pretty cool. I don't know if they're doing like a live movie score or something. It sounded like a thriller.
It sounded like that the other day. Oh, is it Paw Patrol Live?
Paw Patrol Live was last weekend.
It's not Paw Patrol Live. Get out of here.
That was last weekend, genuinely.
Okay. No, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. It's not what I heard. I was pretty tempted to just poke my head in there for a second.
Yeah, open under again.
But the security here is tight.
He opened. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, I actually think it might be this one. We saw signs for this earlier.
That would stand to reason. Is it Dances with Wolves?
I believe it's Dance Theater
Dance
of
Theater Harlem?
Harlem.
Okay.
Playing till the 28th. There you go.
That's today.
In the Palais du Congrès du Français du Paris.
What was the Dances with Wolves thing? Are they doing like the movie with a live orchestra? Because John Barry's score in that movie is solid.
Let's take a look.
Is it a 4-hour movie?
There's a 3-hour cut and a 4-hour cut.
Wow.
The theatrical release was 3 hours.
Or 8? Yeah, like 5 million or something.
Abreu's got aces.
My goodness.
This is the last hand of this level, by the way.
Are you sure you didn't mean Anime Symphony, James?
Dude, there was Kevin Costner's face. It was Dances with Wolves.
I saw Dances with Wolves advertised also. Go to the calendar.
This is what we were just looking at.
There it is. Danse de la Lue.
Danse avec les loups.
This says Saturday, 28th of March. Okay, so a month from now.
Oh, he thought he caught me out. You see that?
I did. But is it the movie with a live orchestra? Check it out.
It might just be.
Just run it through Google Translate.
I think perhaps it is just the music.
King Queen suited for Scary Thierry.
Description.
Doesn't even really think about it. Not playing it. This guy's live reads are out of control.
I'm not going to use AI, James. I'm just going to translate it to English. More than 4 hours of performance and 60 musicians of the Yellow Sox Orchestra will perform live and original soundtracks by John Barry, winner of the Oscars for Best Film Score.
Oh wait, John Barry is the Bond guy.
Yes, that's right. This is a great score, by the way. This movie.
It's literally 3 hours worth of music.
So just the music, no actual performance.
Yeah.
They're not showing the movie with
Why would you sit through 3 hours of the music without the movie?
I wouldn't.
Wait. Sorry. In perfect synchronization with the projection of the film. Okay, I'm reading. I'm translating it in real time with my genius French skills.
So that is the end of the level. And here are the scores on the doors.
No break, though. Don't go anywhere.
No, absolutely. We still have at least 25 minutes of poker to play tonight. Georges Abreu continues to lead at the new blind level. Hal still have more than 100 big blinds. We are getting a little bit shallow at the other end of the table, though. Scary Thierry playing 20 bigs, Enrico Koppel at 19 bigs. Felix Schneider's the shortest stack right now with 16 big blinds. The new blind level is 100,000, 150,000 with a 150K big blind ante. And right now they are doing a chip race. I assume they're racing off the 5K chips. So an opportunity to remind you of the money on the line. Next player out, the better part of 140K. Big ladder with 7th place guaranteed nearly 180K. When we come back tomorrow, we're going to see 3rd place get more than $500,000. 700K for the runner-up, 1.1 million for the winner, plus the EPT main event title and trophy. And that will conclude our 5 days of live coverage of the EPT Paris main event. Of course, there is more live streaming to come in 2026. More live events to come in 2026, all feeding into the PokerStars Live League. And the next event that will qualify you for that one is the Irish Open. That's right, Dublin is the location, specifically the RDS. This will be the 4th year in a row that the Irish Open has been sponsored by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. The 4th year in a row that PokerStars is responsible for the live stream. So you can watch the main event on YouTube, the main event running over the Easter weekend. The main event being one of 70 tournaments being held at the Irish Open between March 26th and April 6th. It's going to be the biggest poker festival ever held in Ireland. We are looking forward to it. We would love to see you there, but if you can't make it to Dublin, if you're not going to play this year's Irish Open, at least you can join us on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels, watch the live action, join in the conversation via the live chat.
I'm curious how many hours it's been since we lost 9th place. Joris, Royce. Oh, look at Sace.
Yeah, of course, the time is going to be distorted by the dinner break. I guess a real true answer would be how many hours of play.
Yeah. I'll take both.
Well, right now we're about to deal hand 151, and he went out on hand 100.
It's a lot of hands.
Okay. No problem, thank you.
Okay, players, just to inform you, okay? So we play down to 6 players or until 10:15, which is 40 more minutes, whichever comes first. Just to let you know, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, so the floor has actually extended the day. Initially, we thought we'd be done at 10:30 local time. They're now saying 10:45, so that's 40 minutes from now. But we will stop before then if we get to 6 players.
Sorry, 40 minutes from now or 40 plus 30?
40 minutes from now.
Okay. And then what? Sorry, all the time travel really gets to me.
Stack is gone.
It's very simple.
Yeah.
I'm talking about broadcast time. So when I say that we're going to finish at 10:45, that's real time, the time that you and I are living in right now.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
You know things are going off the rails when the singing at the table starts.
When was it on the rails? In real time, the last elimination was 3 hours and 46 minutes ago.
Thank you, Sacramento. Always keen. Woo! My goodness. Anyway. Georges is going to open up 8-7, opening to 300,000 now. Blinds are 100K, 150K.
And that is going to be raise and take it. My apologies, that was hand 150. This next hand is going to be hand 151 of the day. Declan says, so the stream could go to 11:15, correct? No, I'm talking about our time, delay time, broadcast time. 35 minutes from now, 10:45 p.m. CET, that is when the stream will end. That is when play will end as we observe it. However, if we get to 6 before then, we're done, we're dusted. They bag their chips, they come back for the final day.
All right, we'll see about that, Jules Verne. Brandon, you're not going to like my answer.
Sami Beshahead raises to 300,000, and we have not caught his cards.
Mysterious.
I'm going to sweat with Abreu. Yeah, we are.
George is going to raise it because he's got kings.
Good. Gonna sweat with Sammy.
We're going to sweat with Abreu.
Yeah, because we can't see Sammy's cards.
Sorry, you're quite right.
Sammy knows his cards. We don't.
It's getting late.
So the 3-bet is 800K and looks like it's been folded back around to Sami Beshahead.
Oh my goodness.
Sami Beshahead moves all in. Abreu double checks his hand and calls. Beshahead at risk, and I think he's behind. He does not have aces.
Doesn't look good. Ooh, that is not aces.
Beshahead chipping with 9s there. What do we think about this?
Just felt like he had to take a stand, I guess. Had enough of getting bullied, running into the very top of this range.
I mean, any other time, he'd have been in much better shape than this. Abreu hasn't had a hand this big in 4 hours.
Yep. You always feel a bit silly when you run right into kings, but you have to think about the range for your first range here. Sammy's been very patient and unfortunately still ran into it regardless.
9 million chips in the middle.
Wait, 9, you say?
9 million chips. So if Abreu holds here, and he's holding post-flop, not only will we lose Sami Beshahead in 8th place, but Abreu is going to have such a ridiculous chip lead. Sami Beshahead needs to spike a 2-outer. He needs a 9 on the river.
Sammy not ahead.
The 9 of diamonds or the 9 of hearts required. He doesn't hit. We are down to 7 players. Sami Beshahead, NAPT Las Vegas 2023 main event champion, eliminated in 8th place, cashing for 137,950 euros.
Can we talk about Scary Terry for a second?
Best laddering ever.
Certainly that we've seen in a long time.
I think the real story here, as well as the fact that sadly we have to say goodbye to Sammy, is that George Abreu has 21.5 million, which is more than 4 times what the player in 2nd place has.
Yes. 5 plus 4 is 9, that's 10 million. Isn't that more than the rest of the table?
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Has he got more than half the chips in play?
He does. It's almost exactly half the chips in play.
Chip leader, chip hoarder.
My goodness.
Meanwhile, that is not just a ladder for Thierry, it's a ladder for Enrico, it's a ladder for Felix. Those guys all sitting on 20 bigs or below.
But when there were 9 players left, Thierry had 2 big blinds.
Correct.
and now is currently third from the bottom.
When there were 11 players left,
he had 6 big blinds.
Yeah, he had 4 or 5. I mean, hardly any. He's basically made 76,000 euros by folding.
Tight is right. I told you guys to write that one down. I invented that one today. Wise words.
Well, let's move on to the very next hand. Our chip leader has gone to the flop against Zeiss. It is a post-flop flip. Ace high is ahead for now, but Casimir does have an open-ended straight draw.
Yeah, I don't like having ace high here.
And Jorge is so locked in, it's kind of scary. My guy has half the chips in play, and he's not flinched. He's not shown any emotion. He's just out here crushing.
You want to be next, Zeiss?
Deuce on the turn after Zeiss check called the flop for 250,000. And now with that ace high, Abreu has moved to a 70% favorite.
Abreu going big. 950 into 1.35.
Oh, man.
Just manufacturing chips.
He really has all the power here.
And here's the problem, right? Even if you're sizing and say, okay, I'm going to call and try and see a river.
No way.
And then you brick the river, and then you find yourself in the same stack situation as Thierry, Enrico, Felix. So it's forced to fold the turn. The rich get richer. 22.3 million chips for Georges Abreu, nearly 150 big blinds, more than half the chips in play with 7 remaining.
This is madness. And you have to ask yourself, what's the VPIP percentage now if you're Abreu? I mean, are we not just opening most of the deck if it's folded to us? Are we not just attacking those middling stacks with 3 bets every time they try and get involved? You really are allowed to do a lot of work now. Let's see if he's going to change gears. He strikes me as the kind of guy that knows exactly what he's doing with half the chips in play, 7 remaining.
Okay, well, he found something he couldn't raise with.
A reminder, the blinds are currently 100,000, 150,000 with a 150K big blind ante. This is level 31 of the EPT Paris main event.
Slice with a hand.
King Jack.
All in.
And he is going to shove small to big. It's Felix Schneider's in the big blind who quickly folds.
Tight, Felix.
Felix remains the shortest stack at the FT, playing 14 big blinds. Can he make it to the final day?
Yes, he can.
Don't forget, there's something fun coming to YouTube soon.
I'm Rob Gronkowski, and I'm going to take down the pros.
This is the Gronk's first time playing cards on TV.
Ah, super, bro!
Does he have any idea what's coming?
All right, baby, let's go!
You're going to have to watch the TV to see this. I like action.
We got
These pros are losing to the amateur.
We should have Gronk in every poker game. He's too fun.
Go, baby. Go, Gronk.
New episodes from March 8th, the final 5 episodes of Season 2 of the PokerStars Big Game on Tour, with more episodes to come in 2026, because Season 3 was filmed at NAPT Las Vegas last year.
Got Felix in the small blind here, but first, Casimir on the button has ace of spades. Gonna start with an open, I think.
4 or 5 you're playing?
350,000.
It was a 9 before, right? When Sammy had a card we couldn't read?
I think Abreu's gonna 3-bet this guy's. Put this button open straight in the bin. Just a flat.
I think the aces get broken a little bit more often, I think, because people might squeeze them a little harder. Not saying this is pocket aces, but it does seem like the ace is a card that gets broken. Well, it's very unlikely to be an ace.
40 Minuten an der Sache wollen, aber wie viel haben wir jetzt? Sorry, wie viel haben wir jetzt? 25 Minuten.
Je vous serrai la mort dans 20 minutes. Dans 20 minutes, c'est fini.
10 on the turn. I think, despite not knowing what the other card is, that Seiss is ahead.
I think it's safe to assume that, Joe.
And that Abreu is drawing dead.
So on the turn now, diamonds and hearts available as draws. We can see it's not going to interact with the king 5 of Abreu here. But I think we need to start betting if we have an ace here. I mean, indeed, maybe even a 10 or a 9 once in a while.
And we do. Abreu gives a pot up. Many people out there saying Seiss probably the most experienced and studied player at the table. I don't know much about Abreu, but I do know that Seiss plays amongst the biggest stakes live and online.
Yeah, I mean, I think that without a doubt, very skilled player, very talented, lots of experience. Do seem to have some other very talented players at this FT, though.
A Bean on YouTube says, Joe, will you say my babies? I'm afraid not.
No.
I will not say my babies. No matter how nicely you ask, I will not say my babies.
He doesn't do shout-outs, guys, especially when people ask him to say my babies.
Thank you for your question. Another hand for Seiss.
In the cutoff this time. It's going to open up to the 300K mark.
Ooh, scary Thierry. Nope.
Does not really have a hand here. Has been particularly snug. Makes the fold.
Still 24 hands to play at this blind level. Not sure we'll get to the end of this level with, what is it, about 20 minutes left to play on the day. And again, would highlight that play will halt if we lose another player. We don't want to come back with fewer than 6 tomorrow.
Pažiūrėk, kad turėjo, kai stena drebėtino.
Pocket fours. Sorry, Joe.
It's all right. Fours folded.
Fold pre, that's what Hero Value Fold would say.
Seiss with ace 6. The Lashif is going to fold that. Felix Schneiders seems to have something he likes. What is it, X-Flex? What do you got?
Show us your cards.
Oh, Felix is all in.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
We've only caught one of them, 8 of hearts. Felix is the shortest stack at the table.
It seems weird that our theory of the other card being a 9 may not be true. The broken card.
Hold on. Just the big blind left to act. Enrico Coppola says call.
Oh boy.
Ace, queen. Does Felix have pocket 8s? Are we flipping? Are we racing?
There's no way he doesn't have 8s.
He does do this with ace 8.
It is a classic race at the final table. The Snowmans.
Like pretzels versus tattoos, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
And Felix needs these 8s to hold. Otherwise, he will be our 7th place finisher. And we will conclude day 5 of the EPT Paris main event.
Doesn't need an 8. Just needs more cards like that.
Calling for outs when you're ahead is bad karma. Don't do it. Just fade the ace, fade the queen. One card to come. 6 outs for Enrico Coppola. Felix needs to fade an ace, queen, or 5 on the river. There are some chop outs as well. The river is a 9, and Felix
that's a chop.
is going to chop this pot. And you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot.
I did not want to do it that time. That really took a lot for me to say everyone loves a chop pot. I'm not going to lie.
Look how much Felix is loving it. Everyone, I'm telling you, everyone loves a chop pot.
Oh my, he really does love the chop pot there. Wow. What is wrong with him?
For the memes, Felix. For the memes.
Good for the sweat, Andre.
It was a perfect run out.
Yeah.
Not for you.
For TV. For TV, it was the perfect run out.
You know what I had? I had ace 8.
You blocked both. Okay.
How is he so happy over chopping that?
Because it wasn't an ace, queen, or 5. He survives. He still has 15 big blinds.
That's a lack mentality.
And you had some good, but not.
So we play on another 15 minutes of action, or if we do lose someone between then and now, we'll stop for the night.
I sung that at a under protest that time.
Oh, come on. That was a great chop.
Mais c'était pas mieux en 5. Je la passe.
What's wrong with the parry, honestly?
What's wrong with Felix? Doesn't he want to win?
He's happy not to lose. I understand. Understand that mindset. Also, why would you want to take Enrico Coppola's chips? He's a lovely fella.
I do like Enrico Coppola.
Yeah, nothing against the guy.
I don't know if I could continue after that, honestly. I might just have to go. I don't think I'd be any good to you right now.
All right, Griffin.
How's this one going to chop?
Unlikely, although there's a 1% chance of it happening.
What is that 1%? 7-8. I got it.
I mean, good luck getting to the river against George Abreu.
Yeah, not going to happen.
Chip leader doing chip leader things. Still hovering around the 150 big blind mark.
And there are 69.
How many do you have per tower?
91.
My friend.
Just another 34.
Yeah, I'm just asking because it's
Well, it's
around
125. There's 140 at the rest of the table.
Right. Yeah, a significant advantage.
Frickin' crazy.
A lot of excitement over nothing.
Igorso17 asks, who is 8th? That would be the last player who was eliminated. Thank you for your question.
Aces.
That's a good hand.
Definitely a top 3 hand. Joe Stapleton taught me that.
Is it fair to call out some of the Grun crew for not spotting the chop? Is it fair to say that some of them thought he'd won that?
Yeah, of course.
Imagine thinking it's a chop pod on the rail.
I know, what a loser.
No, you know what, though?
An idiot.
First of all, I will not participate in this. Second of all, maybe the Grun crew is so in tune with Felix that they were all just genuinely cheering that loud for a chop.
Is it like pluribus? Have they all become
yes,
one
there's
person?
a hive mind.
They spent too much time with Felix.
We do love a chop pot. We love everything.
Keep on grunding.
We're sorry, Enrico, but we just need some
Tu sais qu'est-ce
time.
qu'il m'a dit? Oh, Kiki, quoi. Tu sais qu'est-ce qu'il m'a dit? Il m'a dit, cet enculé, il peut pas sortir la dame.
Well, I'm waiting for the atom bomb.
You've got less than 15 minutes now, Joey.
Écoute, qu'est-ce qu'il dit?
Il parle aux autres après.
One of two things happens. Either we play out that 15 minutes or we hit 6 players. Either way, we are going to be back here tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central European time. Hopefully you are as invested as we are right now in the outcome of this tournament, and you will be here when we start streaming the FT tomorrow afternoon. King, Queen suited.
I say let's Casino Royale this and end it in one hand.
Let's do it.
Schneider's opens to 300,000 with King, Queen suited.
Oh, so Brave's just going to go after him? He's the shortest stack, right? Can't really do it.
I mean, Joey, as poker advisor for the card counter, you should be able to come up with a pretty nice spot.
Bro.
Scary Thierry's got him dominated with Ace-Queen.
He's not going all in.
He's gone-yaying all in. Nope.
He is 3-betting, and the question is, what do you do if you're Felix?
This is the literal definition of Scary Terry.
Yeah.
You have no idea what he's just 3-betting with.
Felix snap folds.
Good fold.
Snap folds the King Queen.
Is it a good fold?
I don't know. I'm surprised he didn't open jam with that hand, and I wonder if he does whether Terry calls.
Felix had the King Queen, right?
King Queen suited.
King Queen clubs.
How much is that?
Just counted. It's 1.3. Like 1.8 with big blind. 1.65.
10 minutes encore?
Behind. Thank you.
Eric says, where is Mihai to back? Dude, he busted like 5 hours ago. Keep up.
He's on a plane back to Romania.
Back to Bucharest.
Back to Bucharest.
Back to the future.
Abrio has opened with 5-4 suited. Good fold from Thierry. Round to Bahayov. Now the blinds. Casimir's out. Felix? Nope.
This really is the never-ending story for Abreu. The never-ending story of chips after chips.
It's in his interest for Felix to be sat there on 10 big blinds because it makes Coppola, Gagnes, Yazonis... Everyone else is screwed.
Gotta have a word with Falcor.
Okay, Thierry, what's it going to be? I don't know what that means, but thanks.
That's why he's scary Thierry. You don't know what he's thinking. You don't know what he's doing. You don't know what he's saying. French people are like, quoi?
Ace 10 suited for Seiss.
350.
Raises to 350,000. It is Abreo's big blind. He's got Queen Jack.
And a chill filled the room.
Just calls out the big.
Nine, 6, ace high still ahead.
Just fold now, Seiss.
Ace high now 85% equity. Is it going to be the queen or the jack on the river?
Well, or is it going to be the bluff lead on the turn? Abreu's got to be concerned queen high is no longer the best hand, possibly imagining he has a bit of a range advantage on this texture, having defended the big blind. Not saying it's mandatory. I think checking is going to be cool, but things we need to consider. Probably several better combinations to do that with, though, rather than queen jack. Ace checks and 5 of clubs now.
So ace high still playing and ace high still good.
So at this point, it's really hard for your opponent to have anything, stronger than ace high. They're not gonna probably check their pairs as often. Flop and turn. Sometimes flop, but not as often turn. They both take showdown. Ace 10 wins.
Seiss is gonna get some chips.
Sure, but Georges loses the absolute minimum there.
Yep. Yeah. Defended a reasonable hand, didn't connect, got to showdown. I mean, it's not a pot he's won, but it's certainly not much he's lost.
Do you know what that means?
Let's go, I think, or something. Or what?
No, Caralho is not
What
good.
does it mean?
He's not good.
No good? Maybe they can mute my mic.
Still playing 22.1 million. Nearly 150 picks.
George is getting a little jacked up.
But what does vamos caralho mean then? Is it same thing?
Vamos is let's go, but caralho is like let's go, fuck, let's go, or something like that.
Okay.
It's the bad part of the of that.
Potty mouth.
6 pass. Second pass.
Ace 3 of diamonds. Nazar Bahayov has been pretty quiet for a while.
True.
Granted, he is kind of in an awkward spot with a 30 big blind stack. He's raising here to 300,000.
Yeah, he has kind of been sitting there, seen a lot of collisions that obviously don't necessarily represent a threat to his stack, but also hasn't been acquiring chips either. Did Felix 3-bet A7? No, it just folds, okay. I was going to say that would be pretty wild.
It would be wild, especially because Buhayev has been really snug as well. The dynamic has shifted. Out of character for Felix, but especially it's not like Buhayev's been raising at all.
I'd love to see an 8-6 jam here and Bahayev blown off his ace 3. But
he's been waiting for this moment. He's been cultivating his table image, and he's ready to make his move. Nope, just fold.
So a reminder of the state of play at the bottom end of the leaderboard. Scary Thierry playing 19 big blinds, Enrico Coppola 15 big blinds, Felix Schneider's just 10 big blinds.
Can we help out Tom the Mod, who's asking for everyone to hit the like button on YouTube before we get out of here? That'd be nice.
Yes, like.
If you've enjoyed the broadcast today, which if you haven't, you're lying.
Assist with the algorithm, please.
It really is mostly to do with that, guys. This is not corporate greed. This is a desire for high-quality poker content to be seen more.
Yeah, very, very hard these days, so your assistance is appreciated.
The likes are free. The beautiful set and fantastic commentary is not, so please support.
And one day we'll bring you that fantastic commentary.
When we can afford it.
We just need a few more likes.
I was just trying to work out how much more expensive the set is than the commentators. Felix all in, shoves from the cutoff with sixes.
This is going to scare you.
Do the blinds have anything? King Jack for Thierry.
Can't call it all in. He's not doing it.
He's been so snug. I don't see him doing this. But
he's just not doing it.
Go on, please.
Oh, Enrico Coppolo's asked for a count.
These two again.
10-9 suited, the Grafton. It's a nice hand.
Get out of here.
You can call a 10 big blind shove in some circumstances with 10-9 suited. I would argue in this particular situation, especially when you consider Coppola's stack size, it's a no.
Get out of here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Blast off. What the look? The look.
Se lo sa mia mamma cosa ho foldato.
I don't know, guys. I feel like if we caught Coppola in a slightly different mood, we might have seen it go there.
No, I mean, as I said, there are some circumstances, different stack size without the ICM considerations, but no, that's absolutely a clear fold.
Yeah, but also, Coppola has been very willing to get the chips in when the mood takes him, not necessarily solver approved.
True.
So, there we are.
Probably be able to squeeze in a couple more hands before the end of the night. Are we going to lose a player on one of those hands, or will we be coming back seven-handed for the 6th and final day of this tournament?
300. Raise 300.
Ace 3 of diamonds and Casimir's raising.
1 plus.
Georgie?
Georgie boy.
Might get through Georgie.
Oh, ace 5 suited for scary Thierry.
Nah.
Enrico has the spraggy. Treated that hand with the contempt it deserves, and looks like Thomas Uzonis is going to fold as well. So one more hand, guys. Final hand of the night about to be dealt. And if it's not a KO, we will be returning seven-handed.
Let's make it a good one, guys. Spice it up here in Paris.
It's so weird that KO stands for knockout when it should be NO.
What?
Knockout, NO.
I don't play inside the scheme.
It's funny even if
Wow.
even if you don't understand, right? But I think he was complaining that
I can't play. I can't play for that.
All right, Griffin.
Ace Queen for the chip leader, Georges Abreu.
All right, well, if the K is silent, then it should just be O.
He's raised to 300,000. Folded by Thierry and by Enrico. Just the blinds. Just the big blind.
Thierry, voilà.
9-8 off for Nazar Bohayov.
Just let it go. Just stay down.
Bohayov is a fighter.
Yeah, just stay down.
Just not right now. Shows the hand. That's how we're going to finish the day.
Okay, so there will be 7 players returning to tomorrow's final table. The broadcast starting at 1 p.m. Central European Time. Felix Schneiders, we'll see you on day 6.
Very cool.
Very cool. Nice work, Felix. I love you.
Freund of PokerStars.
Freund of the groin.
Freund of the groin. High fives. The camera costs more than your life.
Clearly a stressful day for Felix and for all these players.
Here's the good news. You're not going to sleep either.
Everyone will be mindful of the fact they've locked up 179K. It's all good from here on out.
All right, I'm just going to say it now. If Felix doesn't buy a ton of champagne before we kick things off tomorrow for his rail, he's doing it wrong.
Yeah. And just to highlight, we do have a player at the final table who has more than half the chips in play. A dominant chip leader, but we've been here before. Those of you who remember EPT Prague a few years ago where young Kite came in with half the chips in play. Oof. He did not win. The trophy doesn't have Georges Abreu's name etched on it yet. A win is not guaranteed. A lot can happen. A lot can change tomorrow. But he will be the big favorite coming into play with 22.4 million. We've got some short stacks though. Thierry, Enrico, Felix, all pretty low. And a reminder, 179K locked up, but laddering is a thing, and that, I guarantee you, Georges will use to his advantage. He will leverage that chip lead. He will utilize ICM pressure to make people fold, because the jumps are big. And up top is that prize of 1.1 million euros. It's going to be a big day tomorrow, and we are looking forward to it. If you want a roundup of what happened today, if you want to know what else is happening here at EPT Paris, you want to head over to the PokerStars blog. And a reminder, not only do you get live updates from the main event on Poker News, they are also live reporting on the 10K High Roller. So Poker News and the PokerStars blog will help you out. And we will be live on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels at 1 p.m. tomorrow. We look forward to seeing you. Thank you very much for watching today. For now, from Joe Stapleton, Nick Walsh, Griffin Bencher, and me, James Hartigan, it is good night from Paris. We will see you tomorrow for the main event final table. Thanks for watching today.
Second to none. I'm turning up. I'm turning up now.